better boss up, nigga.
Yeah. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm Bunker with none other than EWF, that is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, nigga, bro, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was just
Third
phenomenal.
Leg Greg. Also the man with one throw-by-hold, that is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Out in South America, they call me Malo Papi. All right, they also call me Papi Chulo.
Okay, Daddy.
All right, and they call me Don Gregorio. We got it. And I'm excited to be back, man. This is going to be a great show. Today's main event topic, actor Clifton Powell. He's kind of I would say he's more than an extra. He's like a, what do they call it? He's an actor, all right, but he's not a highlighter. He's not, his name is not on the marquee. All right, but he's a known, what do you call it? Supporting actor. He's a supporting actor. I know him since Menace to Society and many other great films that he's been a part of. He's been a part of many, many great films, many, many movies to his credits. You guys see him. You recognize him. He looks like Eddie Murphy's brother. All right, he goes right here. All right, but anyway, actor Clifton Powell says marriage was the biggest mistake of his life. The biggest mistake of his life. All right, listen, and he's going to tell you why and why his divorce cost him $10 million. $10 million. All right, and I hadn't heard the whole interview. I heard the clips. I saw the title, and I said, this got to be right up my alley, and I'm going to see with what he says if it fits into the stories that I've been telling you. All right, marriage was the biggest mistake in his life, and I did hear some clips, so I can tell you that his mindset is exactly what I've been trying to teach you. Right? His mindset is exactly what I've been trying to teach you. Now, it's not that in marriage is inherently bad, but it's that a lot of people get into marriages and they're just not ready for it. All right. And a lot of the reasons you get into marriage is for is for a reason that is eventually going to come back and bite you on the ass. All right. So this is going to be something that we need to tell men. All right. I need to be here telling you about these particular things because we make these mistakes. I don't want you to look back at your life and say, that was the biggest mistake of my life. Right? That was the biggest mistake of my life. And in my opinion, I've made some mistakes in my life, but the amount of stress and strife that marriage cost me, not that my supporting partner was a bad person. All right. We all were good and bad at some point of our marriages, but the marriage itself inherently was the biggest mistake of my life. All right. Although you produce children from these marriages, when you look back and you say, damn, that I was not ready. All right. I was definitely not ready. That was bad. It ended up bad. And the results are catastrophic. All right. Over the long term, the results are absolutely catastrophic. Okay. So when you get into it and you go, okay, what was the net positive? What was the net gain? What was the net negative? All right. It was catastrophic. So there were long-term consequences to it. So we're telling men, really consider this when you're getting involved, because the trad cons, they're not going to tell you. All right, the brothers that got their girlfriend and they married their high school sweetie, they're not going to tell you. And even in men in marriages, they're not going to tell you. It's always men that are pretty much on the divorce side that'll tell you. This was a catastrophe. All right, this was a catastrophe. It was bad. All right. And so when it's bad, it's bad. I even played a clip of Matt Walsh, which I cannot find to this day, of him saying and admitting, like, this is inherently, you could ruin your life with a bad marriage. Okay, you could ruin your life with a bad marriage. But at some particular point, you know, he's saying, well, you could ruin your life or you could win. All right. And so even that gamble is absolutely crazy. So it is my job and my inherent duty to provide you with this edutainment. And along the way, we'll have some filler stories related to this particular topic. We have Doom and Gloom CGA, Gen Z, more Doom for Gen Z, and the women involved in Generation Zooted. All right, mental health generation. We have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got a lot of niggies on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. The niggies. Niggies and fat white women on Straggle and Sniggle Theater coming up for you guys that like plumped whales. All right, we got plump whales and niggies on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Stay tuned. Niggy. We also have on Straggle and Sniggle Theater, all right, I guess that's something else. We also have on Crime and Law CGA, a married doctor admits that he walked out on surgery while his patient was under anesthetic, to fuck his nurse. All right, goodness, the fuck.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Man, that is starving. All right, your patient could have died, could have pulled the whole Michael Jackson and went, hee, but you wanted to fuck your nurse. All right, this is crazy.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Men and vagina. And their shit they will lose their jobs over it. We also have a woman that says the monetized dating marketplace is not leaving anytime soon. We are stuck in the monetized dating marketplace. As you guys know, I've been the prognosticator. Everything you see today has been predicted by Coach Stradamus. And I've been telling you, my new and latest prediction over the last few years is the monetized dating marketplace is real. No matter what, you can't afford it. And we might even have an appearance by McQueen. All right, trick ass millionaires. We got McQueen here to show you how men with money get played. All right, yes.
Nope.
All right, we got McQueen if we do have time today. But to contribute to today's show, it is $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can indeed super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I wrote graffiti. All right. And I think I solved the problem with my audio issue, but we're going to test it out today. I can only test it out live. Unfortunately, I can't test it out when I'm not live. So we'll do it live and see if I've solved the problem.
We'll do it live. Okay.
Yes.
No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
And I'll write it too. And I'll do it live. All right. We're going to do this show live. So I appreciate you. You need to contribute to today's show. That is the thing right quick. And let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. And we had a great weekend on locals. We did, what was it, about almost 2 hours. We did almost 2 hours on locals. I think it was like 2 hours and something cents and some change. And great stories on local. We had story time like a motherfucker on locals. Okay. And I must tell you, if you're not on locals, you can make a free account by joining us on locals on Sunday. You can make a free account. All right. The streams that you watch on locals are not free. All right. Just so you know, they are pay-per-view. But they're great content. All right. Great content for people who want to know about the monetized dating marketplace. By the way, the monetized dating marketplace is here. It's here to stay. It's not going anywhere. Nobody's going to shame these hoes. Nobody's going to shame the simps and the tricks. It's gone. All right. And all y'all going to be left with is who y'all going to be left with. But the local stream was crazy good. I thought it was crazy good. Great interaction and great amount of content. I be ironing my shit out. I lay out my case and it's thorough. For the people who aren't that guy. Well, I'm just that guy. You know what I mean? I'm the guy. I was the man. So I was getting bitches and, you know, this type of shit. All right. But you're like, but what if I'm not that guy? All right. What if I'm not him? All right. Some of y'all got to be reserved to that's not you. Oh, but we drop receipts. Okay. He says those receipts are local, were legendary. Bro, I'm the receipt dropper. All right. Anybody that is not putting out receipts. Okay, I put my receipts out, and my receipts are mostly public, but sometimes I got to be careful because I got, you know, a lot of girls that I be with, you know, they follow me on many of the platforms. So I'm like, you know, I ain't trying to play in your face, but they know what time it is. But I'm in the receipt dropper at this particular point. Nobody can deny that the receipts aren't there. What I'm asking you is, who else is dropping receipts? Okay. All these niggas, man, I get girls to do this. I get hoes to do that. Who else is dropping receipts? And then when they drop a receipt, compare them to my receipts. And we're going to show you McQueen dropping receipts later. All right. So anyway, what are we doing? All right. We get into the earlier contributors to today's show. Shout out to our brother. We're going to call him Hytham, says shekels for the JUCO fund. JUCO season is in full effect. We're going to give you a co-sponsorship since you are on Locals.
I'm rich, bitch.
Yes, indeed. All right. Hey, the JUCO is in full effect. It is Get 'em Daddy season.
Get 'em, daddy.
Hustle every day. Why women don't tip. He says, what's that all about? All right. And he says, Get 'em Daddy season is in full swing. Cuff your girl.
Get 'em, daddy.
And it is also, as we know, we're approaching cuffing season. All right. Somebody said, how they going to drop receipts when they married? Okay. Shout out to Henry Resilient, legendary Henry Resilient, great supporter. How they going to drop receipts when they're married? Okay. All right. That's a good one. All right. Somebody says somebody was debating receipts. Okay. Shout out to him. But it's Get 'em Daddy season. It's cuffing season. Even the JUCO girls are locking down. They had a hot girl summer. They've been hanging out at the pool and traveling and doing this and that and hopping on Johnson. I see the JUCO girls are even trying to settle down.
Okay, daddy.
All right. It's cuffing season. You must arm yourself. We're about to turn these clocks back November 2nd, I believe, roughly around there. But the summer is no longer heating up. It really is kind of the last day of summer. All schools are in. Colleges are in. All right. Elementary schools are in. Everybody's in school. All right. So it's now. It's warm embrace season.
Wrap you in my warm embrace.
All right, but even the JUCO calms down during the fall and the winter. You know, it's apple dapple season. It's time to go to the pumpkin patches. All right, it's time to settle in. Bitches is in heat. All right, I think this is also a great time when children are being not copulated. Pause. That's terrible. Conceived is what I was talking about. All right, conceived. That's terrible.
Oh, the humanity.
Somebody delete that part of the stream out. All right, not copulated. Conceived is what I was looking for. All right. Anyway, I'm going to move forward. All right, because that was uncomfortable. Okay, sometimes I make a mistake. Shout out to our brother L Boogie. By the way, next week here is Breezy Bowl. All right. Breezy Bowl in Las Vegas. Woo-wee. It's going to be, the whores are going to be going crazy in Las Vegas. All right, Las Vegas. Okay, man, Breezy Bowl in Las Vegas. My JUCOs are going to be, all right, it is insane. It is going to be insane. And I'm already taking, I'm already trying to pinpoint where all my JUCOs are. But Breezy Bowl will be in Las Vegas this weekend. And where's your girlfriend? You better check on your girl. If you got a girlfriend, if she say she headed to Vegas this weekend, woo-wee. All right, Breezy Bowl is hitting town like a storm. There's going to be a desert storm in Las Vegas. Check on your girl. All right, my JUCOs are lined up. My weekend is lined up. We're good. All right, I'm good for now. And bitches going to be playing. But you know what I mean? I kind of locked in the one, all right? But my other one's going to be floating around. All right. It's going to be bad. All right, so watch out. Check on your girl. All right, it's 11 o'clock in Las Vegas. Where is your girl? And I'm assuming Dre's got something. Let me see here. Is this the last weekend at Dre's? Who's performing at Dre's this weekend? All right. If your girl go to, oh man, let me see here. Let me see who's in Dre's this weekend during Breezy Bowl. All right. Let me see who's on the calendar here. All right. It's going to be, what is this right here? Let me see the club event. Okay. So looks like E40 was here this past weekend. That was yesterday. E-Fizzy. All right. Ty Dollar Sign. That might have been the guy I was trying to talk about yesterday. Remember, I was trying to figure out who that rapper was? That was him. All right, and Jeezy is here. All right, GZ and Ty Dolla Sign. All right, plus Mr. Steal Yo Girl is here this weekend in Vegas. All right, but who was with the local stream? Remember I was talking about a rapper in conjunction with one of my JUCOs? All right, well, I believe Ty Dolla Sign was that rapper. All right, so that's interesting. Let me see here, Ty Dolla Sign. All right, let me see who his girlfriend is. Okay. Maybe it wasn't. All right, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't, but it looks like him. I have no idea. Let me see who his girlfriend is. Oh, I can't see the name here. All right. Yeah, who knows? Man, I can't remember. All right. Yes, it's bad news. A shout out to our brother here earlier. It is our brother, the black man from the suburbs, says, I had a near-death experience due to being shot at a shitty state. You got shot at in a shitty state of Mississippi. As my life flashed before my eyes, I couldn't help but be pissed off that I keep taking L after L. He says, I'm still here, though, and even more serious about my future. He said, it's boss up time out here.
Better boss up, nigga.
My man got shot at in Mississippi. Okay, was it Tupelo? All right. Was it Tupelo, Mississippi? I'm not sure, man. Damn. All right, man, get out. But you're in the suburbs. How did you get shot at? Okay, maybe you was in the city. Protect yourself. Gaudio says, good morning. I think rate cuts risk fueling inflation, driving up living costs while slashing returns for savers. He says, instead of relief, customers may face higher prices, a weaker income, and more financial instability. And if you are on the money mindset, shout out to Gaudio. If you're on the money mindset, we discussed that the Fed, and I'm not going to tell you too much because you need to be on the money mindset. If you ain't on the money mindset, you're missing great parts and portions of our show, the most exciting part of the week. The money mindset, we discussed the Fed is planning to cut rates by 25 basis points at least 6 times over the next 6.5 months or 7 months. So what is this going to cause? Is this going to be better for us? Is it going to open up opportunities to buy houses? All right. Or is it going to cause more inflation? Will it drive up the prices of houses? All right. So we're talked about that, debated and kicked that around. If you were pro buying a house, you were getting trampled on yesterday, but I gave you a chance to defend yourself. All right. You didn't defend yourself, but we talked about that. So shout out to Gotti O for following that up. And he also says interest rate cuts lower borrowing costs, but okay, wait a minute. They risk fueling inflation, eroding savings and returns. Many laid off workers can't benefit from cheaper mortgages. They can't. Cheaper mortgage rates. And he says leaving customers facing higher prices, weaker income, and instability. So I guess that was a follow-up. But let me add this. All right, in places like Vegas, which the housing market is pretty much probably going to tank. Vegas is dead, but I told you Vegas is dead on purpose. All right, and there's a video that I shared to the community. I've been telling you guys, this boss up season. Private equity is taking over. Corporates is taking over. They don't care about your little cheap motherfucking dinners that you used to get in 2016. They don't care about that. That's a wash to them. They don't need all of you fat hogs coming to Vegas. All right, so they rather it be empty than you fat buffet slangers. All right, come in here. You cheap ham and eggers. So they rather it go away and not have nobody have access to it and empty it out. Rather than giving you cheap buffets and cheap drinks, dollar drinks and shit like this. But you won't believe me. All right. Even the World Wrestling Federation is going through this. You guys don't believe me. It's boss up season, guys.
Boss up, nigga.
They don't care about you ham and eggers forming. They need us. They don't care. They will let this shit die. And along with that in Las Vegas, the housing market will supremely die if this is the case. So I've been telling you, man, they don't care, brothers. They don't care about you being able to afford shit. Did you guys hear this news? All right, this should be on Doom and Gloom CGA, but apparently TKO, who is the parent company, one of the owners of the World Wrestling Federation, all right, they also own parts of UFC, a percentage of UFC. They're saying they are going to do what? They're going to price out families and children of World Wrestling Federation events. All right. They don't care. And they're like, these tickets are priced for families. All right. No more. All All right, we need to raise the prices as for USC. Now, the World Wrestling Federation fans are going to be like, this is terrible. Y'all going to kill it. Nobody's going to go. That's false. They'll just stop making the program for families, all right? And they'll make it for older people who can afford to pay the tickets. So that's where we are, and they don't care, dude. They're going to sell out anyway. They're going to keep selling out. You're just going to be watching from the outside, all right? You hating from the outside, but you can't get in. Somebody said that who's going to watch it? Normie response. They're going to watch it, bro. All right. And, here's another thing. And I'm trying to wake you people up. You guys think you have the power of these corporations. You don't. Who's going to watch it? You're going to watch it, nigga, from your couch. That's where you're going to watch it. From your sofa. And guess where the next WrestleMania is? Saudi Arabia. The writing's on the wall. That's who gonna watch it. You gonna watch it from your couch, and they're gonna have WrestleMania sold out in Saudi Arabia in 2027. Boss up. You ain't got no choice.
Boss up,
also, let me say this, guys. The NBA told you that as well. The NBA said, okay, the highlights are free. All right, go watch the highlights. It was like, yeah, you can't afford to watch the games. That's all good. We got an 11-year contract. We're paid. We got our money. Y'all can watch the highlights for free. That's what they just said. By the way, did you hear David Stern just say that? All right. It is boss up.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Guys, I've been telling you, 2019 is not coming back. Another Costradamus prediction. 2019 is not coming back. We're in a new day. Remember, they stopped the world for about 2 years. Once they stopped the world, they didn't stop planning for the future. You did. They didn't. They're now planning a new world around it. It's a new world. We didn't return back to normal. We'll return back to normal. No, you return back to a shift in the damn space-time continuum. Oh, it was Adam Silver.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
It was Adam Silver, not David Stern. All right, but yes, and Canelo Crawford fight was promoted by the Saudis. They don't care if you can't afford tickets. And by the way, I know people were saying, oh, Vegas is dead and they're not going to sell out the Canelo fight. Every seat was packed. CGA was there. By the way, let me drop some receipts on you niggas. All right, every seat was sold. Now the suites might have not been sold out. I don't think they sold out the suites. But Canelo took home $100 million. Crawford took home at least $20 million and the championship. And guess what? Not one person said, hey man, look at all these fucking empty seats. Okay? Look at all these empty seats. All right, this was a loss. No, it was not, bro. No, it was not. They won. But let me just go ahead and show you, man. It was packed. All right. All the seats were sold. I was sitting like here, right, on the floor seats. By the way, I'm going to go ahead and share this screen. Let me know if you can't hear it. I think I fixed the issue. All right. But this your boy right here.
Inside. Let's go.
All right, so all seats were packed and all the celebrities were there. Everybody, dude, I was on Celebrity Row. All right, I was in the celebrities, bro. Hey, it was packed. So all these people saying the death of this and nobody's going to pay, it's too expensive and blah, blah, blah. All right, this is all nonsense. What's happening is people are going to get priced out and people are still going to buy. So you have to, in your mind, you have to understand that the only thing you can do at this point is to boss up. That's the only thing left. Saying that we're going to
boss up, nigga.
It's going to die and nobody's going to be there and nobody's going to buy. This is not going to work. I'm going to let you know. You can try to get sympathy from the masses because that's what people try to do. They try to argue me down with sympathy from the masses. But I see you people. I see you masses. What you'll say is, well, when in 2016, when I went to Vegas, I got the $12 buffet and I ate a whole prime rib. Okay, yeah, well, if that's what you're arguing, y'all already lost.
Boss up, nigga.
Y'all lost. No more. Vegas is not for you. All right. These events are not for you. You're not going to be able to afford it. All right. The prices aren't coming down, and they'll die and go bankrupt and get rid of it before they put the prices down. Just to let y'all know.
Better boss up, nigga.
I keep warning you, and I'm going to keep warning you, and I'm going to keep warning you. You're going to watch shit from the couch. All right. That's what you're going to do if you're fucking lucky. They gave it to you for free or Netflix, and they made y'all stay up on the East Coast till midnight till they started the fight. Huh? What? That was like, yeah, okay, so you can't afford to go to the fight? You're going to stay up to 12:30 a.m. before the first punch is thrown. We'll give it to you for free. Go sit on that fucking couch. Right? But everybody that bossed up, they was outside. All right, let me stop, man, because I be triggering you people. I be triggering certain people. It's the only way left.
Better boss up, nigga.
It's the only way left. And people were still filling up the restaurants, because I was at the restaurant with another piece of calico the evening before, and it was full. All right, I forgot where we ate. Oh, we ate at the library. So it is what it is. Do with this information for what you will, but you're priced out. All right, and you better boss up. Anyway, let's get to this part right here. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. More Doom and Gloom. Okay, I got it. Let's do it. Doom and Gloom CGA. It is brought to you by the, you know who's controlling things. New world. All right, we got Doom and Gloom CGA up here. We got some bad news, more bad news for dating for Generation Z. This is something that has been reported before, but I guess they're reporting it now even more. And, all right, let's see right here, Doom and Gloom CGA. What do they say? They say now for Generation Z, nearly 2/3 of American women age 18 to 28 now identify as LGBTQ according to a Gallup poll survey. Okay, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay.
Hey, yo, chill,
Lily.
son. Hey, yo.
All right, that's some beautiful young, this has got to be AI. Maybe it's not, but those are some beautiful young slimmies right there, and they're aged just right. All right, they're aged just right. All right, there's some, all 4 or 5 of them. We can have a party. Having a party. Everybody singing. All right, 1/3 of American women. All right, 1/3 of American women. By the way, American woman, just let me be he. And also, most of these women are going to be single and childless. All right, boy, it's slim pickings out here. It is slim pickings. All right, your daughters. All right, it is what it is. And by the way, there's a bunch of things you could be as a. Why is this Reading Rainbow playing in the? All right, here we go right here. But by the way, LBGTQ, it could be bisexual. They could be bisexual. They could be trisexual. Right, it doesn't mean they're gonna be gay. All right, all the way gay. They could be temporary lesbianists. But of course, these women like to follow trends, right? The emotional stuff. We got raging mental health and mental illness in this particular age group. But these are your future wives. All right, these are your future wives. Okay, and they're also selling punani, just to know.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right, and so when I talk about, guys, the selection process, the mate selection process in the future, your women are going to come pre-owned and used. They're not coming to the point where they're like, oh, you know what I mean? I'm a virgin. They come in pre-licked at this particular point. Pre-licked. All right, them little punani hairs been licked on. Okay, so y'all not getting nothing fresh out the oven. All right, I'm getting them fresh out of the oven because I like them aged just right. All right, but by the way, this even highlights the age group where this matters. 18 to 28. 18 to 28. So, you know, this is what dating has. This is the age that you need to look at when you're talking about dating age women. These are all women that are marital age, dating age 20, 30, 50 years ago. Now, they Lily Lint licked. They're Lily Lint licked. All right. What are they doing with their prime age years? Getting Lily Lint licked, going to work, fumbling and stumbling, selling pussy, getting ran through on the cock carousel. pre-owned. All right, by the time they come out of their fog at 28,
And that's you.
all right, that's where they at. All right, that's where they at. Ooh, wowzers, man. Man, it's getting a little bit hectic around here.
Here's William.
All right. But you guys think, oh, they're going to come back and traditionalism going to come back. 1/3 of American women, 18 to 28. 1/3. Guys, that's about as many women that are on the monetized dating marketplace in that same age group. All right. That is about the same percent. And by the way, if you take it, that's 1/3 statistically, mathematically, that's 33%. Just so you guys know, 33.3%. All right. So if you take that, I guarantee you another third is on the monetized dating marketplace. You don't think that matters? All right. That means bottle service girls, future real estate agents. That means there's girls that doing stripping, Hooters, right? JUCO, okay, flight attendant, all of these particular, the bartender, right? These demographics. So you got that third and another third. Oh, all right, good luck, gentlemen. Traditionalism gonna come back. We're gonna have a debate, and then some woman gonna listen to somebody, CGA, Andrew Tate, Anton, and then they're gonna get their shit together. Okay, good luck. You best know what you're dealing with here. All right, speaking of, we got more doom and gloom news right here. We got doom and gloom real estate news. All right, let's take a look here. Hopefully I'm not going muted. I believe I solved the problem. All right, and let me know if I didn't, then I'll be pissed. But I worked on it all weekend. Millions of divorced couples in America are still living together even after their divorce to keep their 2% mortgage rate locked in, according to a study. Oh, the humanity.
Oh, the humanity.
What about love, coach? I told you, love don't mix with this pimping. Love don't mix with this pimping. I told you, men are in love, women are in business. These couples, what have I also called? I said, just because you see a couple together does not mean that they are in love with each other. So you see your neighbors. I see my neighbors. They're married. They have a kid or 2 or 3. So what? Remember I told y'all, so what? You see them together in Target. You see them functioning together. You see them couple. I said, so what? Who cares? That means nothing. That doesn't prove that I'm wrong. Oh, I see couples together and they live together. It doesn't prove. They said millions of divorced couples, not hundreds, not tens. Millions of people are that divorced couples are still living together. Wowzers. Let me attempt to read this one here. For divorcing couples, that means people that are separated, considering divorce, stuff like that, right? For divorcing couples, housing challenges can be especially complicated because of what experts call the lock-in effect. And I've heard people even defend their home purchase with the lock-in effect, when homeowners avoid moving to keep their low mortgage rates. Yep, that sounds like a tomb to me. That doesn't sound like a house. That sounds like a tomb. But it says right here, research says that between mid-2022 and mid-2024, this lock-in effect kept nearly 2 million homes from being sold. Bank of America also report that far fewer people are relocating compared to pre-pandemic levels, right? That 2-3% mortgage rate, you can't get that now, so you got to be stuck there. To cope, some separating partners are turning to a setup known as nesting. In this arrangement, there's arrangement, financial, what I call it, arrangement. There's always an arrangement. The children stay in the family home while the parents take turns living at that family home, which is not that bad. This idea isn't new, but family law professionals say it's becoming more common as moving costs and interest rates rise. So, guys, it's always finances. It always boils down to finances. This is not a game where love don't mix with this pimping. I'm sorry. Still, nesting can be tough to manage. Some parents treat the home like it's a short-term rental, leaving checklist, chores, groceries, and laundry. Others even divide the property into separate living areas with their own entrances. Whew. Buying out our partner often isn't simple either, since it usually means refinancing at today's higher rates. New York attorney Marilyn Chinitz. Marilyn Chinitz. Let's give her the you-know-who.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
She explains that this can saddle one spouse with more expensive loans. For example, Morgan Dixon and Ryan Hambry would have to refinance under his name alone, replacing their current low mortgage rate with one potentially around 7%. God damn. Friends and relatives have mixed feelings about arrangements like this. While some admired the efforts to prioritize their children, others reacted with skepticism. As Dixon, put it, most respond with some version of absolutely not. But the problem is they can't do anything about it. They're financially commingled. All right, so they're commingled. Of course, the economy is making them commingled, right? You have a commingling effect. I always call it commingling. All right, you're commingled. All right, you're tied in, you're intertwined. In order to untwine or uncommingle, it would take a miracle, right? You would have to have attorneys to uncommingle all your business affairs, including your 2% mortgage rate. So this is the locked in. When I talk to homeowners and I say, well, home ownership is, there's some things that are not great with it. And you say, mine is great. I have a 2% mortgage rate. What if you had to relocate across the country and you had to move? Could you do it? Would you sell? You would give up that potential to move across the country because you are attached to that 2% mortgage rate, which is financial. What about marriages? It's never free. So men are in love, women are in business. In fact, people are trying to maintain their divorces in their families simply because you have a 2% mortgage rate, which is understandable. But now you're faking the funk. So these are some of the things I try to warn people about when they get into these attachments, when they get into these arrangements, that it's never really about free and it's never really about love. It's always about the bottom line, and that is business. And now you're stuck living with your ex-wife or your estranged wife or estranged husband for that matter, all because you have a 2% mortgage rate. You talk about being stuck like Chuck. But hey, what about love, coach? That's Doom and Gloom CGA.
Young nigga got a fetish for success. If I ain't next, and I just leave him pressure. Next to rain on the window pane, puffy plain Jane. Let him second guess me. Wanna cop the Porsche with the porcelain skin. Whip the wheels with the...
By the way, hit the like button. Do not buy any of those clothes. All right, that line has been sold out. All right, since 2022 and 2023. But yeah, somebody said, what if you're still living with your wife and she brings home her special friend?
I just wanted to say...
That's what you're going to be saying.
Thanks. I'm glad you came along. Partner, I want to sing a song just for you. 'Cause you're my special friend. You're my special friend.
I guarantee you won't have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. Do you have the stomach to listen to your wife getting her cheeks clapped while she's in the bedroom? All right. While you're in the bedroom eating your Cocoa Puffs. No government name says you're being priced out of life by the day. He says, did you hear Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank? Kevin O'Leary considering trading card games like Pokemon a legit investment class. The fans are mad they're priced out, hoping Pokemon company crashes. All right. Yep. Late to the game. Late to the game, man. All right. Pokemon. My son was trying to put me up on Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! I actually bought some One Piece sets, but they didn't do too well. All right, but yeah, people too late. You know, people want to get into baseball cards. The baseball cards will go crazy, you know what I mean? And then people want to get into them, and then they'll pull out their old 1980s baseball cards. Are they worth anything? You know, people are crazy. In order to be a part of an investment, you got to study. You got to study. You can't just hop on it real last second. All right, Kevin G says, words of advice: if your JUCO is 54-year-old white woman, make sure she's taking her Metamucil after 9 hours because you cream pie her Duke shoot. Oh, my goodness. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
He says she'll then need to soak in the tub for about 16 minutes to clean out the remnants. Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Also,
That's nasty.
all right. Also, they don't have good control of their, you know, Kegel muscles. So they'll piss and dookie on you. You got to be watch out for them old women. All right. They'll piss and dookie in your bed. All right. And they'll, never mind. AOSA says you're slapping these Mitches too goddamn hard. God damn it. He says, I almost spilled this yak on this $200 suit. Matter of fact, all right, shout out to you. These Mitches ain't gonna get it. Coach, you need to go and ape out and chimp out on these hoes. All right, no, it's too late, guys. It's too late. OnlyFans is almost 10 years old. It's over. All right, all right. Y'all just waiting for AI. AI's gonna put these hoes out of business, and then what? All right, then what? All right, it's still not gonna help you. Them hoes are still not gonna fuck you. All right, they're not. But you know what? Fuck it. Hit the like button. It's time. It's time, brothers. Come on, man. Y'all doing me dirty. Y'all doing me extra dirty. Okay, this is crazy. We got 1,600 people in here. We should have at least 900 likes. Close to 1,700. And of course, you guys know I'm shadow banned to hell. I got the choke slam to hell. All right, or from hell. You know YouTube don't want to give you notifications. They don't want to let you know that I'm on. They done buried this show. The only way you can get people to get notified is hit the like button. And I need about 900 likes. So we going to do it real quick. We going to do it, and we going to do it well. I ain't getting back to the show until you motherfuckers hit the like button. All right, all I'm going to do is read these super chats. All right, hit the like button. Turn it sideways. Turn your phone. Stop what you're doing. I know if you're driving, don't stop and hit the like button. But too many hate watchers in here. Y'all don't want to hit the like. That's the only thing we depend on for the people to get this message right here. Turn, pause, stop the show. Stop what you're doing at work. Hit that like button. More people need to be in here. Get the likes up. All right, the likes are absolutely despicable at this point. They're downright despicable, disrespectful. We're getting closer. No government name. I've decided not to listen to ignorant rap lyrics that promote gang violence anymore. Shout out to you. Signs of maturity, or as they call it, maturity. No government name. Yes. All right. And yeah, sometimes you can't, you got to put away the little childish bullshit. And especially, man, because you already know what's happened here. All right. Shout out to him. He says, going forward, if it's not positive, I will only listen to the instrumental. By the way, I'm black. Shout out to you. But yeah, sometimes you got to grow up and grow out of that. It's even hard for me to listen to Tupac at some particular point. Like if I listen to Tupac, I'd be like, I can't listen to that shit early in the morning. And I'm too old for this shit. And then especially some of these mumble rap songs. Mark and Muhammad says, LOL, I told you about a girl possibly fanning out over a rapper. He says, all I saw was you, just like The Godfather, stopping and talking in the something meeting to get Sonny in line. Very funny. All right, that was in response to the locals. Yeah, your girl fans out in front of somebody, man, you got to put her in check. CGA is like Russian Supreme Natasha flatbacks. I like the flatbacks. But lo and behold, he also rocks with the sisters. I told you I'm not discriminative. I don't discriminate in who I date. Now, the type of woman I date, all right, the type of woman I date is going to be, so there's going to be a type of sister that I date. It ain't going to be no loud mouth, strag. It ain't going to be no fat, big, sloppy booty sister, right? Is she going to be feminine, 100%. She going to be like a meow. Okay, she ain't going to be like a typical skeezer sister. She ain't going to be like, there's a particular type of woman that I like. So I never said that I would never date sisters, but yeah, a lot of sisters just ain't ready. They don't like CGA. They ain't ready for a CGA. And some of these sisters be hella overgrown for no reason. All right. Like them big ass overgrown women. Shout out to, I guess there's a girl here says she's new here. Shout out to her. All right, welcome to the show. The best edutainment here on YouTube. But sisters got to be a particular type. All right, I'm really particular. I don't want no loud mouth, steal a show. All right, got to be seen as sister. All right, it's got to be a nice feminine fur line. All right. All right, nice feminine fur line. She got to be feminine, feminino. All right, that's all that's going to be in my presence, feminino. And flatbacks. Same thing with white girls. No loudmouth. I don't like loudmouth women. All right, just so you guys know. Loudmouth women got to go. All right, I can't deal with it. Meaning I can't deal. My patience with loudmouth women is very minimal. All right, very minimal. Now, I'll let some shit slide here and there. But you better not get snarky with me. All right, I don't deal with snarky women. I don't deal with sassy women. I don't deal with women that got to be the front main character. I don't deal with front row women. I don't deal with bitches be trying to get attention all the time. I just can't deal with it. All right, that's not my cup of tea. Some of y'all ain't got no choice, though. Some of y'all don't have a choice. Y'all got to deal with them. All right, especially you free niggas. I get it for free, and it be a loudmouth strag. All right, I'm like, bruh. Kaylin says, we just had Breezy Bowl here in Los Angeles this past weekend, and you're not lying. The 304s will be out and about. Be prepared, coach, to lose your JUCOs this weekend. I already lost them. They gone. All right, they go. I already know they gone, man, this weekend. All right, they gonna be out and about losing the JUCOs on the weekend on Breezy Bowl. And if your girl gets trained by Breezy and his crew, you're not going to know about it. Mark Muhammad says, nice job, coach. Always upgrading. Love the new station breaks. You're a machine. What an inspiration. I got to take station breaks. I got to get a sip of water, answer a text message, stretch my legs, take a piss. And it's hard to sit here for 5 hours and not do that. So I'm really focusing on taking my station breaks. And you're going to get grifted too during my station breaks. All right, just so you guys know. You're gonna get my commercials of all of the things that I offer. It's part of the show. Donnie Yin says, I'm in my 40s, but safely avoided marriage and also did not have kids out of wedlock. He says, I feel like I hit the lottery. Shout out to you for escaping that particular part of the matrix. And now you have choice. Some people have to work their way out of it. Tony Ocasio over here, he says, Harvey Levin from TMZ just got exposed by his coworkers in the back cheering on Charlie Kirk's demise. He says, you are the moral person up front until you get caught. And TMZ got caught.
Gotcha, bitch.
He says, how do you predict the future, coach? You are so right. Well, the one thing I have to do is what I do is, and particularly for women and people in general, you guys know this. This is the way, and I'm not giving away my secret on predicting the future and predicting relationships. One thing you have to understand, number one, people are full of shit, okay? So I take that into consideration. People are full of shit, including myself, right? People are full of shit. What they say and what they do almost inevitably never measures up. It never equals out. So number one, people be lying and they're full of shit. People are most of the time lazy as a motherfucker, all right? So they're lazy. People are lazy. So you combine people being full of shit and people being lazy, and it don't take that long to figure out that what people say and what people do don't match. So that includes people like Harvey Levin. That includes what you see in front of you, right? What you see in front of you. People are full of shit and people are lazy. So people think traditionalism's coming back and the prices and the economy will be booming and then people will be working hard and make more money. That's number one and number two. Then you take patterns of human behavior. You take history, patterns of human behavior, and you look and you could create a complete outline of where shit's going to go. Right here. It won't take very long. I don't have hope in humanity. I don't have hope in people. I think motherfucking people ain't shit. And you say people always look out for number one. All right, so themselves. People will look out for number one. When I combine these things and I look at also people, what do they say? Power corrupts absolute. So people that want power and money, they're going to always go for it. When they're in position, they're not going to take their foot off the gas to help the people in the middle and below. So if people have a chance to make money, they're going to go make money for their own survival and their lineage survival. They're not going to stop and help everybody else on the way down. So if you take a look at all those things, you can literally determine where things are going. All right. You can determine where things are going. The people at the top, whether Republican or Democrat, they're going to look out for number one, right? They was out there insider trading on you people and nothing, you did nothing. Yeah, power corrupts, absolute power corrupts, absolutely. So that's what humanity does. So you get a woman and she says, well, I'm faithful and I'm loyal and I never sleep with multiple men. This is absolutely false. They say that, but they're single still. Why are they still single? Because at one particular point, they overlapped and whatever they said they were, somebody found out it was absolute bullshit. Okay? And somebody trusted them and they got shitted on. Okay? Somebody trusted them and their words and they got shitted on. What you need to do is back up and verify. Take their actions and then check their actions over a period of time. Verify that it matches their words. Give it some time. You're going to realize it ain't going to match. This is why people get married optimistically and the majority of them end up in a divorce. I mean, come on, bro. It's not that hard to figure out. So Harvey Levin, if you guys don't know, I'm not going to cover it because I tend to not keep covering the same topic over and over again. Like content creators, I get it. Y'all got to pay rent. I covered Charlie Kirk once. That's enough. Now, all these content creators, every video they make in the next fucking week is Charlie Kirk. I don't want to talk about it no more. We already saw that. It's despicable. But they got caught, and then he tried to cover it up, but now they got exposed, and guess what? I hope they lose their position. You know what I mean? Like, people hope Charlie Kirk lost his life, and they won. You know, freedom of speech has consequences. So they should be, there should be some come-down effect for TMZ. We don't know if it'll happen. But neither of that is important to me right now. All right? But content creators, they be like, Charlie Kirk. People's reactions to Charlie Kirk. All right? People's reactions to Charlie Kirk. Every week now, it's a whole video. They still making videos this morning. Charlie Kirk. I'm like, oh, my God. All right, I covered it already. All right, I don't want a conspiracy theory to Charlie Kirk. I know you got to stay relevant, but I'm good. I covered it once. All right, here we go right here. All right. Then they want to talk about the suspect of Charlie Kirk. Then the girlfriend of the suspect of Charlie Kirk. I don't even know if I'm that interested in the topic, to be honest with you, at that particular point. But I do have to get part of this show, and it is the Straggles and Sniggles. We're about to have some Straggles and Sniggles. We want to have fun, and we got fat white women coming up on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. So buckle your seatbelt as I get the intro prepared for a great segment. Here we go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, let me get the banner up. All right, I think we're doing good here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater on time. We have, let me see here. Okay, we got some fetishes here. Who likes fat white women? All right, let's go.
Where the white women at?
All right, we got niggies and fat white women. This is going to be great. All right, what a show. Let me go see if I lined it up. All right, so who's the first one? All right, we got niggies and fat white women. All right, so here we go. We have Peaches back on the show. Let me see if we got her up here, setting her up there. Here we go.
Yesterday? Stop. Okay. Yeah, yesterday.
360. Oh, the humanity.
Yeah.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh.
Yeah.
Juicy.
Get out of here. Stop.
Oh. Oh. What the hell?
brother's starving.
All right, somebody said that's a fetish, bruh. As I've been telling you, this is a fetish. It ain't like, you know, somebody gonna hit. So hitting is our one thing, but this nigga on the internet, all right, I get it for free. Look at that mud flap at the bottom right there. Look at that. He just grabbing on it. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, and he's sniffing down there. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. You sniffing? You know it's stank.
Oh, that's nasty.
And she's smiling like, look at that, bro. Houston, Texas. Is this a Houston 10? Is these the Houston 10s you're talking about? And look at those fingers. Look at those fingers and look at him down there.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, that is crazy. And somebody said that's a fetish, bro. Definitely. And this one says right here, listen up. He says, I know a broke nigga when I see one. This is a fact. All right, this is a fact. We know when you ain't got money. We know when you getting it for free. All right, I know a broke nigga when I see one. This is an absolute. All right, y'all wish y'all had someone to love you like that. All right, there it is right there. Anything for a PS5. All right, I get it for free. Yep, I get it for free. All right, anything works right there. Sausages on the fingers. Wowzers. Goodness. All right, that probably going to be a good night for him too. That probably going to be a good night. We have T-Pain in the building. T-Pain has something to say about this. So we're going to break some news here. You guys know rapper, producer, extraordinaire T-Pain. T-Pain has this to say right here.
Yeah, get that big white girl, boy. That's what we known for. That's what we known for. That's what we known for. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Rub glasses. Rub glasses. Please help me. Please help me. Derek, please help me. Please help me. Derek, please help me. Please help me. Derek, please help me. Slide the fuck off. I'm a slide. I'm a slide. I'm a slide. Yeah, get that big white girl, boy.
All right, shout out to T-Pain. T-Pain know what we talking about. And guess what? We ain't never beating these allegations. I get it for free, coach. Free pussy out here. All right. Shout out to our brother T-Pain for calling it out. All right, here we go.
That's what we known for. That's what we known for. That's what we known for. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Rub glasses. Rub glasses. Please help me. Please help me. Derek, please help me. Please help me. Derek, please help me. Please help me.
Hey, man, T-Pain, look, I could clip this, but I don't want T-Pain to come after me, but I'm definitely going to clip it until T-Pain sings me the cease and desist. All right, but guys, we are not beating these allegations. Not only skinny white girls, but let me just fix this. Not only fat white girls, it's fat black girls too. It's fat black girls. All right, do y'all be with fat women? Stop. All right, y'all, look, most black women are obese. Damn near 70% are obese, considered on the body mass index, all right, or the BMI. All right, y'all literally like fat women. I get it, man. Look, it is what it is. Not me, coach. I like them thick, slim thick, fat. All right, the fatter the better. Shout out to Chris Rock. All right, we got a brother here. He says he done gave her more than lemonade. All right, let's take a look here. We're going to Memphis, Tennessee, or Nashville. All right, let me see if we can get Nash Vegas on the building. Didn't fix it. Boy, I was working all weekend on it. All right, but take a look at this right here. And of course, I get it for free ass nigga. I mean, he has the I get it for free costume on. He has it. I get it for free costume. I thought I fixed it. All right. I thought I fixed it, but apparently I didn't. All right. But the dookie rag and the shaggy goatee. The dookie rag and the shaggy goatee. This is the I get it for free 101. I get it for free 101. So this is definitely Nashville, Tennessee. Man, you don't have to be rich to have money. You can get pussy for free, ass niggas. Yeah, there you go right there. So let's take a look here. We'll go ahead and refresh it. This is what dudes look like when they are arguing, telling you you don't have to pay for pussy out here. All right, I'm telling you, you guys think I'm lying. I'm not lying. So here we go right here.
That's it.
The best lemonade ever.
Oh my goodness. Look how you looking. All right. Damn. If I didn't have 2 felonies and I didn't need a place to live, I would not be with her. All right. That's what he's thinking. Damn. And look how she clinging to him. Because he didn't put the best dick of her life on this woman. All right. He done dicked her down and hit that bottom and nutted in her and all of that. All right, so she looking like you ain't never leaving me. All right, she gonna definitely set fire to his Cutlass or his Chevy Caprice. All right, so she knows that, but he gotta hang around with her. He's stuck with her right here.
I got my homegirl with me.
Girlfriend?
All right, listen to this. This is the interesting part.
My brother pulled up on me and got the best lemonade ever.
Watch.
Rondon Blast, you know what I call it. And we just gonna go and creep.
Good night.
Good night. She about to get dick down. Good night. Look at them soggy titties. All right, look at that. And that is scissor, y'all. All right, that's some hella good scissor. But did you hear what he said? And she tried to sneak it past her. And she caught it. She caught it. Look at this. This is why I know when dudes in the South say, when I say I like white girls, this is the white girls they think I say I'm like, because that's what white girls look like in the South, all sweaty, right? Right? But they not talking about California white girls, all right? That's a completely different white girl. But he tried to say, I got my homegirl with me. And she said, girlfriend. Let's go ahead and watch this real quick just so you can see. He tried to sneak it by.
Spurs up. Sakalava. Gamecock. You feel me?
Soggy white woman.
The best lemonade ever.
I got my homegirl with me.
Girlfriend?
Look at that. You see that? He tried to sneak it by. I got my homegirl with me. She kicked him in the butt and said, girlfriend. What you talking about, homegirl? I'm not your homegirl when you digging out these guts. All right. I'm not your girlfriend when I be paying your rent and paying your back child support off so when you don't get arrested. All right. I'm not your girlfriend when I be feeding you sloppy joes. Okay. She said, girlfriend. All right. Let me play that again for you niggas in the back right there. She caught his ass.
The best lemonade ever.
I got my homegirl with me.
She said, look, homegirl, that's news to her. Homegirl. You mean when I be giving you this free pussy to dig out 3 times a day? Homegirl? I don't think so. She said, girlfriend?
Girlfriend?
Get it right, nigga. When you sit up there. And where's her lips? Where are her lips? That's crazy. She sobered up real quick. Homegirl, wait a minute. You be digging in this nasty pussy all day. All right? I done ruined my whole family's life. My whole family hates my guts because I'm dating your ass. And you gonna call me homegirl? I think not, nigga. I'm your girl. All right? She gonna crash out on this nigga. He gonna come out to his car all burnt up at some particular point. Keep fucking around with this one.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this did to my car. I can't stand it.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't stand this. Fuck this.
Homegirl? All right, anyway, let's go. Straggle Sniggle Theater, let's go ahead so we now get muted again. Look at this. Let's take a listen. There's a content creator that looks just like this. I can't quite put my finger on his name. It's not Derek Jackson. It's another Jackson. I can't remember. All right, but let's see what we got here. Boy, we are not beating these allegations. When I tell you niggas are the catfish of the dating marketplace, the American nigga is the catfish of the dating marketplace. Like, what are we doing? Not on Instagram. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. All right. Nigga shit. Okay, so let's play the clip here and see what we got going on here. Mama, I can't even pronounce this. Let's see what we got.
Oh, my baby, I miss you. I'm so happy. Oh, my baby, I miss you.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm so happy.
Oh, my goodness. And look at this, brothers.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right. Facebook. Let's go Facebook official. Man, look, when you smashing these, you got to make sure, man, you set her ass straight. We will not be on the internet together. We will not be on the internet together.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, goodness. These niggas
baby, I miss you.
Oh my good. Look at these. Oh my goodness. Look at this, man. This is crazy. Ugh. All right. You gotta know when to keep your shit on the inside, bruh. All right, this is true love out here, man.
I'm so happy. Oh, my baby, I miss you.
Oh, Jesus, man. Hey, we got some real low-life ass niggas out here, man. We ain't never beating these allegations. All right, where's T-Pain when I need him? Okay, let's go here. We got a guy right here. Let me see here. We got the monetized dating marketplace in full effect. It's not just the black guys. It's not just the black guys. Who do I say black women really belong to? The American black woman belongs to the white man. All right, in every way. Government, all right, slave master, overseer, officer. They belong to the white man. They're corporate zaddy, they general manager and shit like this. All right, they belong to the white man. And it's okay. It is what it is. All right, I've never tried to do anything about it here. But let me pop this on the screen. Hopefully I'm not muted again. I see I have my issues again. I thought I fixed it. All right, they belong to Massa. And Massa will come down and hit them guts. All right, Massa will come down and hit them guts. So let's take a look right here. And we have a little white man out here who probably, I don't know, man, he swings a lot of ways. He probably is a beta male, and he likes to be dominated. All right, he definitely likes to be dominated out here.
I like to get dominated.
All right, and so we got a little white man here. All right, and we got a big old fat black woman. All right, now here's the thing about these fat black women here. A lot of dudes think that nobody be after them, but yes, there's a white man that will blow that big ghetto gagger back out and pay her money to do so. Pay her big dollars to blow that big ghetto gagger out. All right, this is how a lot of y'all niggies got Christmas presents here. So let's take a look here at the monetized dating marketplace. They in front of 7-Eleven. Let's play the video. Oh my goodness. All right, a lot of chubby chase. All right, let's turn the volume down. We don't need the volume on this one. Take a look at this. My man putting in a bid. He paying off them bills. Western Union getting the cash advance right now. And look at him. Look at him, Massa, with his big bed wench. Oh my goodness. These white men are despicable. White men got the worst fetishes of all time. All right. Niggas are, oh my goodness, kissing her on the lips in public. White man. She's like, hey man, calm down. Calm down, man. Yeah. And she probably sit on his face and all kind of nasty ass shit. Right, and he loved getting dominated by this big old master.
I like to get dominated.
All right, and he gonna go home to his wife and children He going home to his wife and children. All right, he down at the bottoms, hitting bottoms, bruh. Look at this, man. God dang, man. We down bad. Men are down bad. I told you men are down bad. Men are the down baddest out here. But, hey, everybody get caught. Listen, man, just don't get caught doing the crime. That's my only thing right now. But he gonna be out there, and she got her feet out. He be out there letting her face sit, dominate, grab him up. Is this even a woman? All right, is this even a woman? All right, look at that. Ugh. And dudes be like, who paying that? Right there. Right there. All right. So dudes would be like, who would pay that? Now you're seeing in public that somebody would pay the ugliest, biggest, gorilla-looking woman for some pussy. In broad day. Never think that these women out here are down and out. All of them can get some pussy sold out here. There's always a white man with a crazy fetish. All right, so as long as a white man got a crazy fetish, all right, a woman can get some pussy sold real quick. Goodness gracious. Goodness. And we got Straggle Sniggle Theater. Let me go ahead and turn my Bluetooth off on this one. Oh, it is turned off. Okay, it is turned off. We have a woman that says Lil Wayne tried to pay her. Let me hear. Tried to pay her for some sex. All right, these women out here. What happened to honest hoes? Hoes used to be honest. Okay. All right, we got a Millie Mouth Muskrat here on Straggle Sniggle Theater. All right, hopefully I'm not muted again. And her name is Janelle Evans from Teen Mom 2. Responds to commenters questioning her experience of being flown out by Lil Wayne. I'm not just looking for hookups. Okay, Wheezy F baby, just so you can see. Guys, a lot of you guys are be like, who's flying these girls out? Who would pay these girls? But here we go. We got a whole muskrat right here. We got this is an average regular white woman that Lil Wayne, you would assume. I mean, but listen, average regular white women can get it. So Janelle Evans says of her experience getting flown out by Wheezy.
This seriously did happen, and I'm not going to say too much about the situation because, I mean, he didn't have me sign an NDA, and at first I didn't believe it was him until he FaceTimed me. And yeah, so we texted a lot, had great conversation before I even went out there. He's really respectful, really nice. And yeah, I just, I'm more of a person that wants to connect on a deeper level. So I'm not just looking for hookups.
Guys, so even Lil Wayne's dealing with the bullshit. And look at, where's your lips, ma'am? All right, she all extra milli in the mouth. All right, I'm not just looking for hookups. You're a teen mom. Let me just remind you, you're a teen mom. All right, we already know you hooked up with somebody. All right, you hooked up with somebody, and Wheezy is like, look, I got 5 on it. All right, so I don't know what this woman looked like in the past, but she out here throwing dirt on Lil Wayne out here, trying to embarrass him, raising her market value, saying Lil Wayne was in my DMs and flew me out, but I just didn't want to hook up. What? All right, let me see what else she has to add to this conversation.
It was a fun experience, and yeah, I did have to leave my phone at the hotel. It was pretty scary because didn't know where I would end up that night, but took a chance. I ended up coming back to the hotel though, and I was safe. Everything was fine.
So she got ran through. All right, she got ran through, and she said she signed the NDA, left her phone at the hotel, couldn't bring it. She went over there, got them cheeks clapped, sent back. But you on the internet talking. So much for NDAs.
His staff are nothing but amazing. They're really nice, so shout out to them. He was very hospitable, and yeah, so cool experience. I'm glad I met him. No, this seriously did happen. That's all I really have to say about it. And no, he did not like me in the red dress. That's not what I was talking about. He liked me in the reel I showed of my NYC trip when I went to my divorce party and I was doing all the different interviews in like that gray type of grungy dress. It was crazy because he didn't even know who I was from the show. He just stumbled upon my reel and that's about it.
All right, so let me just say this. The monetized dating marketplace is here, guys. It's here to stay. See, the reality is, I don't know who this woman is, and she says he didn't know either, but she must have looked a certain way, and he saw an Instagram reel and slid in the DMs. So that's how far you can keep your girl, all right? If she's willing to go, she's willing to go. So all it took was an Instagram reel for her to cross over for allegedly Weezy to reach out. So that's why you have a monetized dating marketplace. That's why, you know, if a woman could say she's loyal up until, this is why it's difficult. I'll try to pull up another picture of her to make her look a little bit better. But he said one Instagram reel, and it took, and she got knocked out. The Mario coins knocked out. That's it.
No hard feelings between me and him. And yeah, it was a crazy story. And I figured since it's been a few months, I would share it with you guys.
Thank you.
That's all I really have to say about it. Lil Wayne jumped into my DMs and flew me out to LA. And I met him.
And what else did you do? All right. What else did you do, Janelle?
In his personal studio. For real. You guys are the first ones I'm telling. You guys are the first people I am telling. Okay.
Oh, now
Lil Tunchi.
Oh, she got the receipts.
Right?
She got the receipts. All right. She got the receipts. Somebody said she capping. She got the receipts. Uh-oh. So people don't want, I tell y'all, for men, y'all want to act like this ain't happening out here. Y'all want to act like this ain't happening. All right. I know it's difficult, but you know, I'm just here to tell you it's happening, guys. Okay. So she pulled out the receipts. So dudes will believe like, nah, she lying. It can't be. Oh yes, it can be. Dude, when you got money and means, you can get you just got to find a woman that has the right price. And that's all.
Be mine.
Damn.
I said, say no more, King. When? And then
look at that. That's all it took. Be mine. Say no more. When and where. All right. Just like that. I tell you, the JUCO works pretty much the same. The JUCO is the exact same thing. This is exactly what you get over at the monetized dating marketplace. And you think your girl ain't going. Yep, she going. Chris Breezy and Breezy Bowl come in town, and all they got to say is be mine, and they say no more. All right, no game, no pickup line, no nothing. All right, and we don't even know what the price was exchanged. And it says right here, you made my day, though, not going to be. It says right here, thank you for the smile. Number. He ain't even talking to the bitch. Give me the number. Here's the ticket. Show up. Here's the NDA. Sign it. And cheeks clap.
Gotcha, bitch.
Say no more. She doing all the talking.
He said, what's your number? And then we started texting.
Yep. And she a fat white woman too.
And he flew me out, and I met him, and things were cool. Did I hook up with him? No.
Oh, lies.
Now, did he want to? Yes.
She lying now. She lying.
But Lil Wayne,
he probably kicked her to the curb.
I just said I wanted to go out to dinner and get to know each other first, and you know, he just wanted to jump into it, I guess you can say.
Of course
so
he did.
I just
Jesus.
I just went back home. He was like, okay, I'll fly you back home. I said, okay, thanks.
Okay, so she didn't want to fuck. He said, get back on the plane. All right, pretty simple.
Not Janelle.
All right. Let me see if we can find this woman. All right, let me see what her name is. Janelle Evans. Janelle Evans. All right, let's see what she actually... Okay, this is what she looks like right here. All right, this is the woman in question. Man, she looked like a piece of trailer park trash. I mean, he just wanted to smash. I get it. That's who we talking about, y'all. That's talking about... Jesus. I mean, that's her with her son, so I'm going to take that down. Is this her with a family? All right, that's her white family. This is the woman right here. Yep, Pogalicious. She smashed. She smashed him. All right, this is the woman y'all talking about. Lord have mercy. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
It's okay. Woo-wee. All right, let me see if we can find another picture of this. Is this who we talking? Oh my God. I mean, I got one like this. So, woo, look at this. Look at that right there, brothers. What? I mean, hey, listen, if you got millions, you can fly them in and fly them right back out, just like that. All right, man. I think this is funny, but we just having fun. Shout out to Lil Wayne. Hey, man, I ain't got nothing to say. All right, it ain't like listen, not in broad daylight. All right, undercover. All right, but it is what it is. Wowzers. All right, what a epic show so far. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Shout out to you guys. Can you guys tell me something? All right, I want to see if you guys are following me. Because what I'm trying to say is, y'all think I'm saying these girls shouldn't have sex. You guys think I'm saying these girls shouldn't have sex with millionaires. But I want you to think about this. On the monetized dating marketplace, one of the side effects that I always talk about is being exhibited here. All right, it's being exhibited here. It's explaining why men are going to be priced out. Even at the middle of the bottom tier, what point am I trying to prove when I talk about the monetized dating marketplace? Am I trying to encourage you to use it? Well, in a sense, I give you strategies on what to do to use it. All right, so I do provide that. But I'm also trying to provide clarity. Okay? When I'm trying to prove that even if you don't agree with the use of the monetized dating marketplace, there's no way you can avoid the reality of what's going on, because I'm giving an explanation on why dating, the regular dating marketplace, is skewed. Okay, so you can join me on Locals. I will tell you how to take advantage of the marketplace, but I'm also telling you why dating is skewed and why it can never return, right? You guys think it can return, and this is a reason why. Let's take this story for instance, because I have to clear this up. When I'm talking about monetized dating, I know you guys think, oh, he's just telling us to pay. No, I'm not saying. What I'm saying is, if this woman is monetized, you're cooked. Dating is cooked. Dating is dead for good. All right. If this woman can be reached, at least flown out, let's say nothing happened, then you're cooked. All right, dating is cooked by definition. By definition, it's cooked. So if this woman has social media and anybody has the means, not just Lil Wayne, anybody, CGA, okay, then it's cooked. That means then this is now this would be a woman that would be a wife, right? This woman should be settling down and married. This woman should be considering, I have limited options. This woman should be saying, in a normal dating marketplace, this woman would have either been washed or she would have been married. Okay? But today, this woman could be a single mom, jump out here, 28 soggy titties, and get flown out by someone at the top, which would be top of the status, economics, whatever. So at that point, you got a cooked marketplace. How do you correct this? The only way this will be corrected is if you guys accept this woman at her tail end. But not a lot of dudes are accepting these women at their tail end, meaning you at the bottom. You don't want to be the cleanup guy. Let me show you this. Same thing here. Same thing here. So it's even a competitive marketplace for the men at the top. They can reach Kevin Durant, Shaq, right? We saw them being able to reach even women that you should be able to date and marry and take out on a date. But this woman at this level is being flown out. To me, I'm telling you, the regular dating marketplace is cooked because it can never be corrected. This can't be corrected in 10 years, 20 years. So you have these women going to have to live out their results like Gen X had to live out their results. So you're going to have to clear this out. To understand this, to clear this out is going to take 30 to 50 years. And you would have to have women below them to stop doing it. Right? So you would have to have today, you would have to shut down every other woman's ability to use this or explore it, okay, or have this as a possibility. You would have to have them go, no. Remember, Shaq had that little the Home Depot girl. He got in touch with her. Not saying he hit, but he got in touch with her. Then Shaq had that little Philadelphia girl, that little Puerto Rican girl, and then she tried to expose Shaq and fumbled her bag, but he was able to get on top of her, and she had 200,000 Instagram followers, and he was able to get her in her bedroom, and he blew her back out. So now, how do you correct this? How do you correct that? The reality is it's uncorrectable. You would have to literally have everybody, the pendulum swing the opposite way, because these women are not going to avoid getting flown out or even having conversations with these guys. Okay. So that is kind of what I'm talking about by dating being monetized, because that means you then just have to follow that up. Even if you're running game on her, you're running game on a woman that you think should be easily yours, but then she starts coming in here and say, well, Lil Wayne flew me out. How do you compete with that? Then you're like, I'm not giving you more than a coffee date. Well, by the time she's 36 and 40, she might accept the coffee date. She's not going to accept that at 28 getting flown out by Lil Wayne. That's going to be where her bar is in her mind. You can't tell her anything different. Lil Wayne flew me out, but you're not going to give me more than a regular date. So this is why I'm telling you about the monetized dating marketplace. Whether you agree with the usage of it or not is irrelevant. There's still a lesson to be learned in the fact that dating is monetized. You cannot deny it. Just a fly out is a monetization. Even though she says I didn't do anything, which I would probably say, not really. All right, I don't know about that. Plus, she signed the NDA. So maybe she can't say what she did. But you can't deny it's monetized. That's a version of monetized. And it's even at the middle to lower level. You got a woman that's a 4. And now what does that mean for the other women who listen? Right? The other women listening are going, shit, if she could get flown out. So that's why I keep talking about it. It is the future of dating. It's not going away. It's not going away. Can you win? A few men will win without that. But even then, you're still following up. I'm going to show you that later because McQueen is going to be here. Trick-ass millionaires. Is Lil Wayne a trick-ass millionaire? Even McQueen's going to show us that in real time. Even though he's against the dating marketplace, the monetized dating marketplace, he's trying to say he's against it. But watch, I'm going to show you how he literally falls for it. All right. In real time. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Once a woman's been flown out, once a woman's seen a certain level, everything below that is not good enough. It's not good enough. Shout out to our brother Osiris Malu. After following Coach since 2019, I summarize all of his knowledge in one word: free agent lifestyle. And he says that philosophy got my investments to 100K today. He says, mercy infinite. I'm not sure what that means, so I'm not going to say it again, but it is the free agent lifestyle. It's the only way. It's boss up. Boss the fuck up. All right. It is what it is. R Free says, much love, CGA. Keep bossing up. I was trying to get my cousin, who is 30 years old, to start investing in the market with the basic S&P 500 fund, but he pushed back on it. He was acting like I was trying to trick him out of his money. He said, you can't please or help black people. Okay. They always think something's a finesse, right? You finessing me. Don't put my money over there, because people just think, what is the number one way to make money? Trading time for money. People think they're going to work their way to a millionaire. You're not. All right. I can't even work my way to $1 million. I mean, we're all going to earn $1 million. All right. I've earned well over millions of dollars. Okay. I've earned more. I mean, but I don't have it all, because there's expenses, there's lifestyle, there's shit that you have to buy. There's kids, there's child support, there's college, right? There's, expenses that you have. So I've earned 3s of millions, 5s of millions of dollars. All right. But a lot of people think they're just going to keep working their way up to millionaire. No, the way you become a millionaire is through investment. It's through investment. Okay. And the faster you get on it, the faster you'll get to $1 million. You ain't working your way to $1 million. Not netting $1 million. All right. All right. Unless your salary says $1 million a year. All right. You're not netting it. All right. You can get $500,000 a year over 3 or 4 or 5 years, maybe 6 years, and save $1 million. But you need to invest. But a lot of guys don't want to hear that shit because guys aren't patient. Men want to correct the dating marketplace in a day. Men aren't patient, especially young men. All right. All right, shout out to our brother Miles. He says, I've been casually dating this super freaky 30-year-old. Last night, she comes over and she leaves her phone unlocked. I decided to go through it. Lo and behold, she was sending nudes to another guy on Snapchat the same day. Coach is undefeated. Take your ego out of these women. Okay, there you go right there. Do you have the stomach? Guys, these women, they're talking to multiple men, even when they say there aren't. Okay, so you better get that through your thick skull. All right, I had a JUCO come over, and she comes over. We don't have much of a relationship. She would like more, but she's always like, oh, this is yours, daddy. All right, so I walked over, and her handbag was on a chair by my bed. All right, and so I looked over in there, just glancing over. She had a box full of condoms. I mean, look. This is, hey, ladies, are you listening to me? Ladies, stop trying to get men. Stop trying to get men to trust your words. I don't trust the bitch's word at all. This woman, I don't do anything. I only hook up with you. I only get connected with you. But I happen to walk over by her purse, right? And look, I just glanced over, and it was a box full of condoms. Now, I don't mind. It is what it is. All right. She not my girl. But a woman with a box full of condoms should let you know what type of shit she's on. Right there. All right. But they'll tell you it's only mine. I only hook up with you, bitch. Shit. She got a schedule. And she got this woman on the track at this particular point. And I'm like, yo, but I don't have any hard feelings because I don't have anything for her but some deals, Nick. But this is yours, daddy. This is yours. So never fall for them, man. But shout out to her for protecting herself. But any woman that's walking around with a box full of and at the top of your purse, all right, at the top, all right, she had the little box, you know, with the ones with 3 condoms in it, and it was open. It wasn't a closed box. It was like the top was ripped off of it. So just like that. It was just a little box. It was like the 3 box you buy at 7-Eleven. So that mean, and then kind of like it was ripped open at the top. All right. So, oh man, I was like, bruh, hey, it is what it is. I'm glad you protected yourself. So, but when you talk about these how women operate, it's how they operate, man. I can't really trust women to be at their word. You have to know, man. My man said he had to look through her phone. She was sending news to another dude. It is what it is, bruh. I can't fall for these women, man. They be straight lying. And then women be offended when you don't believe them. Like, man, I don't believe what the fuck you saying. I don't believe you. Somebody said maybe somebody gave her. For what? So, I'm not the type of girl to have multiple sexual partners. Okay, all right. Shout out to Majestic says, my stepdad still lives with my mother after they separated. The dummy got caught paying hundreds on OnlyFans and now lives a miserable life and gets yelled at by her for sitting on the couch watching NFL and not walking the dog. Stay single and get money. All right, let me say this. My stepdad lives with his mother after a separation. And now, guys, man, and he had a bad relationship. Okay, a bad relationship, and now he's out on his ass. But when I tell you, you guys need to read the Free Agent Lifestyle book. It is all leverage. The biggest mistake I had in my marriage, you're going to hear this later, I didn't have financial leverage. Okay, but it is get money, please. Get money. It doesn't improve your relationships with women, all right? You're not going to buy loyalty. You're not going to buy women's like, but it's just going to put you in a leverage position. Okay? Please understand, when Bill get money, he's saying get money and these women going to come. They're going to come. They're going to come at a price. All right? Sometimes they might come on your dick if you're lucky. But what you're buying is leverage. You're not buying, because y'all not getting loyal women out here. I don't care who you fucking with, okay? Loyalty, you're not getting it. Most of you guys will never have a loyal woman, so fuck that. All right, I'm not chasing loyal women. All I'm chasing is access, leverage, protection, and so forth and so on. Okay, but, for me, you just ain't got the mouthpiece for that. I don't. All right, neither do I got the time. I'm just buying leverage, peace. I'm buying the ability to access and the ability to dismiss. That's all. That's all. Shout out to our brother Hustle Every Day says, I'm not going to read this. I'm not going to read it. But anyway. All right, he talking about some rainbow shit. I don't like to talk about rainbow shit too much. But dudes are out here thinking they're going to get burning desire by merit. I don't see it. I mean, I've had it temporarily, but it's not long term. Kevin Sullivan says, did you see some fans of the WNBA game with the shirts that have "We are priced out"? I didn't see that. All right, we are priced out. Fans said we are priced out. Let me see here. WNBA fans shirt priced out. Let me see if I can pull that up. We've been priced out. Okay, so apparently Liberty fans is, yeah. Let me see if we can pull that up. Wow. Boy, if you can't say CGA didn't tell y'all, okay? If you can't tell me CGA, I try to help y'all understand this game in this world. So this is right here, New York Liberty. This is a WNBA team. Apparently, I don't know what that price is there. I guess it's the price of the tickets. I'm telling y'all, man. And you know what they're doing? Guys, I had this conversation at a WNBA game. I had this exact conversation. Okay, so they're right there. We've been priced out. So this is the way of the world. It's the way of the world. Let me tell you what happened. All of these people were the same people saying the WNBA players should make more money. Okay, I've had this conversation at a WNBA game with a woman, and she was like, these girls deserve, it was the Las Vegas Aces game. These women deserve to make more money. They should make more money. And I said, if they make more money, the tickets are going to be more expensive. And I said, the seats you're sitting in, we're damn near on the court side. And I paid $50 to sit damn near courtside at a subpar NBA arena. Okay, I paid $50. I said, if they pay the girls more money, these seats would be $600. It's not that hard. And then when I said that to the woman, she was like, yes, you dumbass. They're going to raise, if they pay the girls more money or they have an attraction like Caitlin Clark come to, they're going to raise the ticket prices. Then you'll be priced out. And she literally didn't even think about it. She was like, huh? She was like, yeah, that's true. I was like, you fucking idiot. I mean, people are dumb.
Silence, you fool.
Same thing as my show. I'm like, dude, I give you all of this and all of that, but y'all don't want to have me grift for a second. Y'all want me to just sit here for hours and hours and not sell my shit. Nah, bro, that's the price of admission. You're going to see some commercials, right? You're going to see me sell my shit. I got your attention for 5 hours. I'm going to grift. So don't complain. You think I'm going to just go 5 hours straight of talking and I ain't going to sell Money Mindset and Locals and the Free Agent Lifestyle book and my lifestyle and my social media? No, nigga. That's the price of admission. Okay? I'm not just going to give you free 5 hours of no commercials. So you're going to be priced out at some particular point. My content, I'm going to price you out at some particular point to where you're not going to be able to afford CGA. So most people are dumb. They want Las Vegas. They want new casinos, but they don't want to pay for it. Well, we could go back to the days of Treasure Island and Excalibur. Okay, there's Excalibur over there. All right, you can go stay at Excalibur if you want. But now we have Aria. We have the Cosmo. What you think? You're going to get $6 buffet at the Cosmo? This is why I think people are dumb All right, $22 drinks over at the Aria. Fuck it. Or go over there to Excalibur and stay over there. Go stay off strip. Go stay at the Virgin Hotel. Go stay at the Hooters Hotel if you don't want to do that. Go stay at Circus. I don't know what to tell you. Or you're going to stay, if you want nice shit, you're going to have to pay for it. Same thing here. The WNBA, they told the girls they wanted the girls to make more money. Now they're making more money, but they're mad that they can't afford the tickets. When I tell you people are idiots, people are idiots. Now they're complaining about the cost of the seats. I tell you, this is why when I tell you we're not improving as a society anytime soon, it is because people are dumbasses. They don't understand economics. All they understand is feelings. Oh, this should happen, and they should give money to this. Where's the money going to come from? Well, it doesn't have to come from TV contract. Okay, it's going to come from you. You're going to pay higher tickets. Same thing as the Raiders. The Raiders in Oakland, you could get a $50 ticket and sit in that shitty fucking stadium with that goddamn horse trough piss room, smelling like piss. All right, anybody ever been to Oakland Alameda Coliseum? It was a shitty stadium in the worst part of town. And it had, when you went to the bathroom, it was a horse trough, all right? Meaning you pissed in a tank full of piss and ammonia. Okay, for years, we need our own stadium. We need a nice stadium. We need a real stadium. You give the Raider fans a real stadium, you make it the number 3 most expensive ticket in the NFL, but it's the nicest fucking stadium. You gotta sit in the heat, all right? You're sitting in air conditioning, watching a game in comfort in a nice brand new arena. Guess what? Oh man, we can't afford that shit. Okay, well, what do you want? Do you want nice shit? You gotta pay for it. People are idiots. You've been begging for nice shit. You get nice shit, but you don't want to pay the ticket? You got entertainment. Ice Cube be there, Too Short up there rapping. Motherfucker, they got entertainment, hoes, cheerleading. But no, we don't want to pay. Nah, fuck that, bruh. We used to have tickets for $50 in the Oakland Alameda Coliseum. Bro, we got 5 national TV games. You're in Las Vegas. Come on, son. Come on, son. People are idiots. They want nice shit, but they don't want to pay for it. And that's why people are going to be priced out. You want CGA to give you this knowledge, but y'all don't want to pay for it. Well, guess what? At some particular point, as soon as I get enough fuck you money, I'm going to say fuck you. All you going to get is a 10-minute video and watch me living life. Just wait. I'm going to price y'all niggas out too. Why you don't do live streams no more? We need you out here, CGA. Put some money in the cup. Put some money in the cup, nigga. All right. I'm only talking to people who put money in the cup. Get your bread up, boss up, or shut the fuck up. All right, thank you for sharing that, Kevin Sullivan, because, again, it proves my point. This is why dating should be better. Okay, pay then. I don't want to pay for dates. Shut the fuck up. Dude, be quiet. We shouldn't have to pay. Women make their own money. Okay, bro. I can't help y'all. You don't want to pay. You're going to get shitty dating experience. The majority of you. I'm not saying you have to pay, but I would just reiterate. If you don't want to pay anything, you're going to get a shitty dating experience. Like 8 out of 10 is going to be shitty. Now you're fucking fat women. Okay. Kayla says, please stay on these married men's rear ends and squeeze the truth out of them. He says the only way married people can defeat your arguments would be by staying married till death do us part and by not stepping outside to get sex. Until then, you'll be undefeated. This is a fact. I'll be undefeated forever on this marriage conversation and relationships. Ain't nobody gonna beat me. Or these women should want how to do this, bruh. We shouldn't have to pay. Okay. Shout out to D Rich says, I was at Costco yesterday and saw a niggy parading around a white woman who had to be 6 foot tall and 300 pounds wearing booty shorts. I was with my flat black Pilates wife and gave him the look of disgust. he got caught out there. All right. Sometimes we be catching y'all niggas. I be trying to get caught out here, D Rich. All right, with my poggies. All right. But poggies are always gonna be low grade. All right, they're not. And I called a lot of niggas out with these strag Instagram booty models at the fight. And my slim girl was like, oh, all these men like the same type of woman. And I'm like, the women empty vessels. Meanwhile, Justin O says, damn you, coach, my Italiano. Juco told me this past weekend, I don't want any money. I just want you to pound me until you can't anymore. Now my damn pelvis hurt and I can't go to the gym. All men pay. Backdoor relationship, Justin O. All right, that's part of the monetized dating script for you guys don't know. The Juco includes the backdoor relationship. All right, it's not that backdoor, but some of these women are freaks and they kind of want a balance between a guy who is supportive and can please them sexually. All right, that is the perfect mix that keeps low requirements. So then they'll take the money off the table and then they'll backdoor relationship you and then now you're cooked. All right, so now you're stuck. All right, and now you can't go to the gym. All men pay. All right, but that's part of the game too. Remember, women are running game on you at all points. All right, so they'll tell you there's an entry-free requirement. And when you get in there a couple times, they'll be like, oh, this is the good. Don't worry about the money. And now, boom. Now she's giving you 3-4 nuts a day and you can't keep up. And now you're hurting. Men are not built for sex all the time. All right, we're not built for sex. This is why if we got access to sex all the time, we would do nothing in this world. So watch out for the backdoor relationship. She's going to get you in there and snooker you in. One of my JUCOs she sent me a text yesterday. She was like, is there anything you want me to buy you? You know, she was like, I was out shopping and I was thinking about buying you something. And dude, I was like, what? And I was like, here we go. That's a backdoor relationship. Now she gets to set the rules and control. Maturing is realizing this as a man. Young man, I want you to listen up. Maturing is realizing this. A lot of women who deal with bum niggas who you think are winning actually are dealing with that man because they're able to control that guy. Now, is he delivering good pipe? That does have something to do with it. But a lot of it does mean that she gets to control him more than he gets to control her. She gets to discipline him more than you get to discipline her. Now, if she's with a guy that has his shit together, let's say he's semi-wealthy, he makes $100K, then you discipline her. You put restrictions and controls on her. But a lot of guys that are bum niggas, you got 2 felony strikes. You're 1 felony strike away from a life sentence. You have bad credit. You're not disciplined. You don't discipline her, but other in the bedroom, right? You get to display your dominance in the bedroom. But then she gets to control the finances. You can't tell her to shut up. You can't tell her to take that bonnet off in public. So now she gets to go through without your control, right? She gets to go through without the control. A man that has his shit together is going to be like, be presentable. We got an appointment. We're going to the golf course. We're going to go to the driving range. We got an event. Make sure your hair is done. Be quiet when we speak. Don't talk to other men when we're out. You start putting these controls and she's got to listen. No male friends. Okay, you can't go to dinner with your male friend. Well, he's part of my network and we've been together since our college days. You shut it down. You be like, no. You're not going to do that anymore. Well, I've always done that and they're married, so it should be okay. No. I don't care what his wife allows him to do. He obviously has control over his wife, so he gets to tell his wife he's going to visit his female friend and he has control over his wife. His wife is disciplined. So then he gets to play both sides and attempt to fuck you or fuck you on the side. Whereas then, so you get to tell her, okay, don't speak until spoken to, right? Be seen and not heard. So once you have your shit together, you get to exhibit these controls over her. A lot of women don't want that. So they choose men that don't have the ability to do so. Right? So when she starts arguing, I get to say, go home. Like Lil Wayne, he flew the girl out. She said, I'm not going to fuck. He says, okay, get back on the plane. You, on the other hand, can't do that. You go over her house and she says, I don't want to fuck today. And then you say, oh, really? Oh, damn. So this is what a lot of guys don't realize. Maturing is realizing that women are, again, don't want discipline and control from men. A lot of these men that are bump niggas that get sex, you're not exhibiting discipline and control over her. You can't even get her to not put her fucking bonnet off, take her bonnet off when she wakes up in the morning. Whereas me, I could say, you better get up before me. When you see me start rustling at 6:30 in the morning on a Saturday, you better get up and take that bonnet off. Because if I wake up next to you and you got that fucking bonnet on, and you think you're going to roll over and I'm going to have sex with you with that bonnet on, you're crazy. I'm not going to fuck you with a bonnet on. I'm going to snatch it off. I'm not going to fuck you with a bonnet on. If I roll over and I wake up, do not go down there and cook me eggs and bacon, and you have that bonnet on your fucking head. You better get the fuck up and take that bonnet off, take your rollers out. So that's discipline. You niggas will let this bitch sit up there with her bonnet on all day, and then she says, let's go to Walmart, and you're over there with her, she got a bonnet on. But you a bum nigga, so you can't pull rank. You can't pull rank. So a lot of these guys are with women, and you think they're winning because they're getting access to sex, which is a win. But they can't exhibit controls because all she has to do is say, well, I'm going to call the police on you and get that third felony. Now you got 25 years. Or I'm going to stop helping you pay your child support down. Or I'm going to call your baby mama and tell her X, Y, and Z. Or I'm going to call your wife and say this and that. All right, you can't tell me what to do. A lot of guys don't realize. When maturing is realizing, a lot of women deal with bum niggas because they can control them. And they get piped down, right? They get piped down from them, and they can get piped at will because you're going to be there. You have to give her a pipe when she asks for it. Or she can shut you down and say, no pipe, no pussy tonight, and you'll deal with it. You'll just pout. All right? So this is kind of where it is, and people don't realize that. But you got to mature first to understand it. Once you mature first and you've seen it from a different position from the outside looking in, then you can see it. All right, somebody out here. Somebody out here. Is this a spammer? Hold on for a second. Do I have my 20 minutes? Let me see here. Let me see here. Oh, I don't have them on subscribe mode. Okay, I see what's happening. That's why we might have Mitches in here. All right, shout out to our brother Big Boy. Says it's weird that people are talking all this shit about you, Charlie Kirk, and others that will never impact as many lives as you all have. Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk and Ninjas. Boss up 2025. Stay safe, coach. I have to, for sure. Boss up, nigga. You got to remember, it is difficult for men to take a stand, right? The hardest thing for you to is take a stand. I'd hear people even that listen to me, you know, when they do their content, they tiptoeing and walking on eggshells. Well, I'm not saying that all women, and it's a possibility, and, you know, not all the time, they walking on eggshells, all right? And it's hard for men to take a stand, and it's hard for men to take a position, all right? A lot of men will say, well, the fact that I didn't take a position makes me better, right? I played the middle. They don't want to take a side. It's hard for men to take a side. This is why we live in a coward universe. But I take a side, and I take the arrows. But I'm so confident in my position that I know I can't lose.
City boy, city boy.
The only way I can lose is for people to demonize me, demonetize me, and then, of course, sacrifice me to the nanny coat, which is to take my life away. I'm giving you guys the real. Most of the people who are against me are men. All right, are men, and that's telling. But of course, most of my viewership is men. So I can understand that. So most of the time, it's only really going to be a man that watches me, not too many women. But you got to realize there are a world full of coward-ass men.
City boy, city boy.
All right? And they rather kowtow to women than listen to me and tell them to get leverage. It's very hard to do. Free agent lifestyle by itself is hard for men to do. But now I'm telling you to boss up and get leverage. Most men don't want to listen to that shit, especially young guys. They want pussy today. They want to give me now. I want to win with women now. All right, but I'm gonna tell you that's gonna be short game. It's gonna be a short game. Let's get to crime and law CGA. Speaking of discipline, pussy discipline, dick discipline. All right, we have a guy here, a doctor. Let me know if we are not being heard here. All right, we got it right here. A married doctor admits that he walked out of surgery midway with the patient unconscious under anesthetic to have sex with his nurse. Okay. Discipline. All right. City boys down. City boys down. All right. Sad story here. We're going to the United Kingdom. And that's Dr. Patel right there. When I tell you, man, most guys don't exercise. They want to have sex with women they work with. Like in order not to go, they don't want to monetize themselves. I don't want to have to pay. So they'll have sex with their neighbor, sex with women they work with, sex under control, under the situation like this where you lose your license to practice. You get sued and you end up paying. You go Shannon Sharp and end up paying $23 million instead of $25K a cheek, which is ridiculous, but I get it. $25K a cheek looking good right now. No, I shouldn't have to. Guys, the days are gone where you guys can do this. I know you guys, your grandfathers did it, and they ravaged through Vietnam and fucked all the 15-year-old Vietnamese women and made them war brides and shit like this. Those days are gone, guys. I know we think we should be able to still do it, but we live in a new day. You need to recognize this. You can lose your livelihood out here for some pussy. Okay? I mean, you guys got to realize this. Free piece of pussy at that. Okay. A UK medical tribunal has heard that Dr. Suhail Anjum, age 44, abandoned a patient under anesthetic during surgery to engage in sexual activity with a nurse at the Tamside Hospital. And as you guys know, nurses, and I said this in a video a long time ago, nurses are the biggest 304s. Okay?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, now people are putting that video out and going crazy viral about it, but I said that on TikTok in 2019, all right? But, you know, people said it before me as well, and I've dated lots of nurses, man. I've dated lots of nurses. And, by the way, nurses end up being the biggest genre of employment for women, all right? So if you take all genres of employment for women, nurses end up being the biggest. So the likelihood you're going to find more whores in that profession is high. And basically their work schedule and who they work around, you know, if you think about them wanting to deal with higher tier men and then also pookie niggas on the side, you know, they tend to be in kind of this fringe educational position. They are exposed to doctors and they have affairs and they fuck around with their, you know, okay. They have a pookie on the side because they work 312s. Just the way they're set up, they have a lot of whores and skeezers that are attracted to that profession. All right. But nurses are the number one. All right. Nurses are the number one. And so I've done the research. Nurses are the number one. All right. More women are in that nursing field than any other field. Okay. And the educational that it takes, right? You know, and also trauma. But it says a colleague discovered the pair, and Dr. Anjum later admitted to the incident, describing his actions as shameful. The patient was not harmed, but the case was flagged during a fitness to practice hearing after Dr. Anjum applied to return to work in the UK. Wow. Okay, that is absolutely insane. All right, this guy has a video covering this. Let me see here. He is a doctor. All right, his name is Jackademics. All right, Jackademics MD. Brother Demday is going to discover this here.
So I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with this story. This is about an anesthesiologist based in the UK named Dr. Anjum Suhail. And in 2023, there was an incident reported where he left the operating room for 8 minutes. Further investigation revealed that he was having sex with one of his nurses, which is why he left. Now, listen, I understand the need for breaks. I understand the need for balance at work and finding a stress reliever. But, like, I get a coffee or maybe a donut if I'm feeling adventurous. I don't go have sex with the nurses. And, you know, now begs the question, what are you anesthesiology guys doing on break? That's not what we said, what we meant when we said put them to sleep. But in all seriousness, that's pretty egregious. And I'm sure he's just sorry he got caught. This was also a case of classic doctor-nurse infidelity.
Which is also a genre of pornography, if you will. So doctor, nurse, teacher, student, cheerleader, quarterback. You know, you go up and down the line. So it is one of those positions that have always been a part of fantasy. And Dr. Feelgood wanted the 8 minutes, sir. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. All right, bruh.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
My
yo.
nigga nutted in 8 minutes and lost his job. 8 minutes worth of nuts. Where's the nurse at? I want to see the nurse, soggy titty nurse that she was like, I'll fuck you right now. And he just left the patient just beep, beep. All right, what? That's crazy. 8 minute nuts.
But yeah, that's pretty crazy. My friend, please, I beg. It's okay. 8 minutes. What did you accomplish in 8 minutes?
Nothing. And then also maid, boss. All right. Flight attendant, pilot.
Anyways, word of advice for the aspiring young doctors. Keep certain activities at home and certain activities in the workplace.
Yes. Dude, I'm telling you, man, this is what I be trying to tell dudes. All right. I be trying to tell dudes, listen, I know y'all want to tell me about all the whores you fucked when you were at Walmart and Amazon and all of this stuff. You need to separate the two. This is hard. My philosophy is very disciplined. Not only cannot women handle discipline, men can't handle discipline. Dude, it ain't worth it. Trust me, it's not worth it. And once you level up or boss up and get to a position, you're going to look at them Amazon whores that you're out here jocking and watching all day and you think she's super fine. This woman would be the bottom of my rotation, at least middle to the bottom. All right. And I could get that same Amazon. You know how many Amazon whores that I fucked? All right. At the JUCO. All right. All right. I had my way with them and I didn't have to lose my job. All right. They came over in between their Amazon shift, got split, sent home with a care package, got some aftercare, and I didn't see them after 6 times. It ain't that big of a deal. Them girl, and they ain't nothing special, bro. But y'all be out there caking and flirting all day and trying to tell me I'll fuck bitches at my job all the time. Bro, it ain't worth it. There's plenty of them outside of the warehouse. All right. Same thing as doctors. There's plenty of nurses outside of your hospital, bro. You can get access to nurses just on Bumble. Right? 20% of bitches on Bumble are nurses. You don't need 8 minutes to go skeet over here. Oh, well, I'm married and I got to get it where I can get it. Guys, you have to discipline yourself. You work first. Don't shit where you eat. All right. Do not dip your pen in the company ink. Stop jocking and flirting with these women and try to get some sex in the goddamn parking lot for $8 million so you can lose your future. He's 44. He could have worked till he was in his 60s performing anesthesia, but you left the girl here risking death, not monitoring her, to go fuck a nurse for 8 minutes. Okay. All right. Discipline. And this is a classic case of lack of male discipline. All right. That you lost your job. And again, all men pay. Right? This is an example of all men pay. By the way, last night or yesterday before I was scheduled to meet my JUCO, I went to Walk Nova. Up pools, and I've seen this recently. This is what gives me less faith in men. I've seen this happen recently a couple of times. Now, this is anecdotal evidence. Maybe you guys can co-sign this. Men are riding with their girlfriends doing DoorDash. Men are riding with their girlfriends, or sometimes I even seen girlfriends riding with their men doing DoorDash. So I was walking Nova in front of my house. My neighbor, they always DoorDash. They don't cook shit. It's 2 girls that live next door to me. I think they're the sisters or roommates. They don't cook shit. They be DoorDashing and Uber Eats every day. All right. So, and plus I have my camera. My camera picks it up because they live next to me, and my surveillance does pick up any traffic near their front door. All right. But a white girl jumps out, big leg white girl. She was a tall white girl. She jumps out and I'm walking Nova. So I had to stop and wait for her to go so Nova didn't jump on her. So I had to wait for her to deliver the package and come back out. Right. So she comes back out, but I look in the car and it's Pookie co-pilot. It was a whole white dude with glasses in the co-pilot seat while she was driving, delivering DoorDash. I'm like, nigga, what in the fuck? Yo, bro, we crazy out here, man. What in the... Dude, I'm telling you, man, when you level up, you will see most people are lowlifes. Nigga, I was like, what the hell? Oh, my God. No way. I was like, wow. So what happened was, let me tell you the story. So she sees me, but of course, I'm right near my house. She sees the G-Wagon. You know, she noticed the G-Wagon parked up right there. You can see the Porsche in the garage because my garage was open. So I walked past her. I don't even look at her because I'm looking at the nigga in the car. And I'm like, what's wrong with dudes? Are y'all not on y'all game? This is crazy, bruh. This is America. So I'm like, walk by. So I walk by, but she gets in a position where he can't see her. Like he's right in front. She's right in front of the driver door. So I look over my shoulder, and she was looking at me like cheesing. She was like, but I caught her looking because I wouldn't have turned back. If I didn't turn back, I wouldn't have seen her. So I look over my shoulder, and she was just licking her lips. He couldn't see her because she was standing up right over the car. But she didn't look at me probably when I walked by where he could see her. But by the time she got to the point where he couldn't see her, she was looking at me, licking her lips. She was like, but what did I tell you earlier? A lot of women will associate with men that they can control. So she'll hang out with this nigga all day and people will be like, see, broke guys can get sex. But at the same time, the only reason she with him because she can control him. Now, for me, she would come over here and be like, can I get a couple $100? And I'd be like, surely you can. Come get it. Because I can promptly dismiss her and send her back home. Right? I don't want to deal with you. She wouldn't be able to deal with a person like me long term. She couldn't control me. So I'd be like, come over here and get tossed. And dudes would be like, well, you could have got it for free. You see what getting it for free is? Now this nigga's riding co-pilot doing DoorDash. And I was like, man almighty. I'm like, dude, we are at an all-time. Remember I tell you, the bar is in hell for men. But he's got to drive co-pilot to protect his girl who could be gone just like this. Oh, he knows she could be gone. That's why he riding in the car. Yep, maid guarding her because he a broke nigga, right? Bro, you got bigger things to do and accomplish than to maid guard this muskrat. All right, she was a regular plain Jane white girl. Nothing really special. For me, she wasn't special. She was doable. But he maid guarding her that on I think it was a Sunday or a Saturday. I'm like, man, we are gone, bruh. The bar is in hell, and dudes will they will call this successful. Well, he gets her, and he doesn't have to pay, and he gets her for free. And I'm like, bro, you could do way easier than that. Your girl could be gone. I'm pretty sure she gonna drive by tomorrow and check on the nigga. She hoping I DoorDash the motherfucker. She'll be right there. He said he would be homeless. And I'm sitting there like, man, dude, that was not the first time I've seen this. I have seen this multiple times where it'll be a person riding in the car, and I've seen women riding in the car co-piloting, and I've seen men co-piloting. You guys, men are really in a bad place. For him, this is the best sex relationship in the woman he can ever get. He says, was he working on business with a laptop? He could have been, but bro, I don't know. I have no idea. He could have been working on a laptop, but why? Somebody said they seen this. I've been seeing this a lot. And some people are saying they've even seen it with Amazon and stuff like that. And I'm like, man, we are in bad shape. People saying in South America, in Colombia, in the Dominican Republic, this is common. Man, absolutely a disgrace. Men are in bad shape, but y'all call this shit success. How? How? It's in bad. We in a bad way out here. All right, what do we got coming up next? That was Crime and Law CGA. All right, you guys, the stories is part of the show, man. Please understand this. It's an evil world we live in coming up. I think I have Somebody says, I see it all the time. Man, bad news. Okay, we got the main event coming up here pretty rapidly. So do me a favor, man. Hit that like button.
Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our Blue Chip Mindset on. The window is still open.
Remix. Hey, somebody said maybe the men are traveling for safety. Okay, if your woman needs a security guard with them to deliver groceries, all right, she don't need that job. Again, when I say men, people, American people, shout out to everybody that's not in America that listens to me, all right, because it's different. I get it. You're in Jamaica, you're in Colombia. Trust me, I realize it. You guys are never going to get rich. Okay? You're never going to get rich. This is for the people who live in the good old United States of America, the land of the free, the land of opportunity, right? If you're in the United States and you need to protect your woman from doing DoorDash, how about you boss the fuck up? If you love her, she shouldn't be doing DoorDash. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Now, you can read between the lines. You can read between the lines. Number 1, you probably don't need a girlfriend. Number 2, you ain't bossed up enough to prevent her from doing DoorDash. Y'all in bad shape, nigga. Please do not procreate. Don't have kids. You're doing it backwards. But you're Americans. What do I expect? You're going to do shit backwards. Your wife shouldn't be doing DoorDash, nigga. Or you shouldn't have a wife, either one. Or you shouldn't have a wife or a girlfriend. Y'all doing it ass backwards. You're gonna lose that girl, bro. That girl gonna be gone. All right, or maybe you're doing surveillance security on who to rob, I suppose. All right, don't try to rob me, nigga, because people be working like backwards, man. American people have 8 kind of fucks. Some of you guys are hustling backwards and you don't know it. This is crazy, bruh. He says, y'all funding an adult woman. See, again, y'all don't deserve no women. Please don't fuck around here and come out here complaining about the marketplace. If you ain't gonna prevent your girl, okay, you're gonna ride bitch while your girl does DoorDash, but you're not gonna fund a woman. Please, guys, I'm not this guy. I'm above the red pill. I'm above the manosphere. I'm a legend in this space. I'm not even on the Mount Rushmore of the red pill or the manosphere. Please don't come in here with this bullshit and this broke nigga shit. You deserve no woman. You would rather ride bitch shotgun than to fund a woman? Not me, nigga. We ain't doing this shit. We ain't doing this manosphere talking point shit. Where's the horn? We're not doing this shit. We're not doing this. You deserve no girl, nigga. You would rather ride in the car seat with your girl doing DoorDash than to be like, I ain't funding a woman. No pussy for you. Ladies, if you're watching me, do not give any of these men any pussy. Please. They rather ride in the passenger side of your ride while you're doing DoorDash than to prevent you from doing DoorDash. Please do not give any of these men any pussy. Please don't give them no pussy. Do not let them take you on dates. None of this shit, bruh. You should not be dating if this is your mindset. Stay single. Stay single. Stay single. Don't fuck up nobody's lives. Do not have any kids. No more pussy for you guys. Just stay your way. Go your own way. Live in your fucking hovel. No pussy for you. Stay single. But no, y'all want to date women like this and then stay in their goddamn passenger seat. Please no. Please no. I'm tired of this shit, man. These dudes want it both ways. Like, these women should pay their way. Or I shouldn't have to pay. But then you gonna ride shotgun while she driving DoorDash. I don't know what to say, bruh. I refuse to fund the women. They should pay their own way. But I'll ride shotgun while they do DoorDash. Sounds like a good solution for the future of our world. What is wrong with these coochie commies? These men are lowlifes out here. These people are lowlifes. Not only that, they want multiple women. They want to screw multiple women with this mindset. Please, no pussy for these guys. Man, let these guys go their own way. Let them let them snort red pills till they fucking die. All right, and price themselves out so they never procreate. Please. This is not the show for this shit. Go watch some other guys with this. How you gonna have it both ways? These niggas want to win and lose both ways at the same time. All right, anyway. This is why people say, why you respond to these people? Because it gives me an opportunity to provide this fresh approach called the after pill. We're in the after pill now, guys. You had plenty of time to fix the dating marketplace and you didn't. So now you're stuck with this reality where you're stuck in purgatory. Stay in purgatory, man. Shout out to our brother. It is Darian L. He says, always spitting and shit ain't free. Thank you. Ain't nothing out here free. Nothing. Cortez says they're weaponizing your empathy. Boss up, free agent lifestyle. They're also weaponizing the fact that they get you to do low life shit. You should do low life shit. No, bruh. I don't promote you doing low life shit. I don't even promote you cheating on your wives. Don't cheat on your wives. If you're married, don't cheat on your wives. All right? Have some damn respect. Have some damn respect. And ladies, stop cheating on your husband. If you guys want to be together through holy hell and matrimony, stay faithful to each other. I don't even like when dudes brag that they fucked another man's wife. I don't like this shit. Like, this to me is terrible. Like, why would you do that? Well, they're easier. I'm like, this is not good. This is not good for you. It's not good for her. When married women approach me, go suck your husband's dick. Please leave me alone. I want nothing to do with this. All right. I'm not going to bring this energy into my world. I don't like to fuck with married women. Please. This is not a thing. Well, I'll get married women. They're easy. And I go, you think I'm going to pat you on the back because you fucked a married woman? This is a disgrace, bro. Not to say that you can't, but guys, just leave that, keep that private. I'm not going to big up you because you fucked some married girl. All right, that's not a big up. All right, I'm not going to pat you in the back. That's not a receipt. Nigga, it's easy to get those broads, but you're also realizing that that's going to come back around and it's going to swing back like Thor's hammer. All right, and you'll be lucky to be alive at the end of it. All right. You be lucky, man, because some of these men will hunt you down for fucking their wives. All right. So we don't big up low quality, low life behavior. We're above the fray. Now, the things that I do, you might think that you would never do. I get it, but I don't respect people who fuck people who are married, man or a woman. And a married woman giving out their pussy is one of the most disrespectful, disgraceful things a married woman could ever do. All right. All right. You're giving out a pussy and a man supporting you and you're just going to give out your pussy. All right. This is low life behavior, bro. Low life. Neither of you people give respect. Dude, if you're married, fuck each other till you're bored and your dick is raw. Go suck your husband's dick. That's what he's there for. He probably deserves it. You probably in debt to sucking his dick. But here you out here slobbing on another man. Now, if you guys have an open relationship, that's completely different. If you're swingers, that's completely different. All right. If the husband comes to you and say, I want you to fuck my wife. Okay, that's different. That is completely different. All right, you got his permission. He says, I don't care. Do whatever you want. All right, that's completely different. But if you got to sneak around, and this is not something I'm going to be like, damn, you really out here doing it, fam. You got pimp stripes. No, you don't. You're a loser to me. That's loser activity. All right. And it then makes it harder for the next people to be encouraged to do what people want to do right and faithfully. Eric Scott Sermon, shout out to you for your, again, contribution, and says, no government name, JR says, would a prenup have helped Clifton? We're going to find out later on in the show because I really don't know the details. I haven't listened to the full video. He said, nah, she always been like that. Like I said, loser going to do loser shit. But just because your wife is a whore doesn't mean I need to fuck her. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I don't need to fuck nobody else's wife. I'm not interested. It's not something that I want to pursue. Now, I might look at her. I might want to fuck her. All right. All right. But I know, man, especially a neighbor's wife, I want nothing to do with it. I want nothing to do with it. All right. That is bad juju. That's bad juju, man. I ain't trying to get killed. Nigga sneak in my house with a ski mask on over fucking his wife. Nah, man. Shout out to G says, had a woman answer the phone on speaker with my duck in her mouth, heard her baby, and her man was on the line. She told the most outlandish lie ever. I just shook my head, closed my eyes, and ejected in the back of her throat. Send it. These chicks can lie, act, and manipulate. Send it. So there you go. But I hope it wasn't a married woman. But yes. I've heard women tell the most egregious lies. This is why I can't trust women. All right. All right. I can't trust women. And women need to stop with this idea that men have been hurt because we don't trust you. All right. What's wrong? It's me. You can believe me. No. Shout out to Ayo at Ace. He says women belong to the menstruation mafia. And they've all taken the blood oath to move in silence and violence. Hashtag look what you did to my car. Shout out to you. This is true. This is true. So they protect each other. I've seen women cheat and their friend knew they were cheating and the friend never clued them in. Again, it's not their business, but it is what it is. Jay McGee, he says, I was talking to my girl and I asked if she thinks that we are on the same level. And she said, yes, mind you, I was broke when we started talking, but now I make $120K a year and she doesn't work. He says, how do I let this 304 know that we aren't the same no more? Hashtag better boss up. Trust me, gentlemen. Remember, you have to exhibit your actions tell everything. Okay. Discussing anything with a woman is a waste of time. I had a woman who was completely dependent on me financially say we were in an equal relationship. We were equal partners. She was like, I want an equal partnership. How? How can this be? How can this be? Now, men equate dominance through finance. Women necessarily do not. So there's that. So she could say just because you make more doesn't mean that you bring more, which is somewhat true, but not the way the world works. The world works on he who has the goal sets the rules. They don't want that, or for you to acknowledge that, because then it puts them in a subservient position. So then they can start talking about the things that they bring, which is crazy, which is they say is them, which is their sex, their beauty, their whatever it is, which in a normal sense, that does give them a lot more status and shit like this. But what you have to do is exhibit this. For instance, this is how you exhibit it. Show who needs who the most. You can demonstrate who needs who the most. In this instance, if she still is associating with you but still thinks you're equal, move away from her. Move her out of the house. Make her support herself. Okay? Show her your absence. Okay? Not deal with her for a couple of weeks or a month or two. See what happens then. Now, in a situation, she will find very fast that she is dependent on you. And anybody that is dependent on you is not equal to you. They're a dependent. It could be financially. It could be sex, right? If you say you're equal, but she can go without having sex, for an extended period of time, and you got to beg her for sex, you're dependent on her. You're dependent on her, meaning that I can't get sex any other way but this particular woman. Some women think that that's the case with you until you walk away. So she might think, well, he's dependent on me. I'm the best sex he can ever get. I'm the prettiest woman. I got the best face card. I got the best body. He can't get a nut from another woman. He can't get another woman. Then you demonstrate that. She realizes, oh shit, he can get another woman. That's why this whole idea of what people call not confirmation bias, competition anxiety, these concepts that evolutionary psychology comes with. There's another one. Social proof, right? These are all ideas and concepts that have been proven in many instances to be true, that if she sees that you can get other women, then that makes her less equal, okay? Because that was the one trump card. It works the opposite way. Let's say you are a man with resources. She can get another man with resources. She's not dependent on you. She might have more status than you. She like, okay, now I gotta out trick the other guy. Now I gotta pony up. So there's various ways you can demonstrate that the person is not equal to you. She can say with her words that she's equal to you. We're in an equal partnership. You can demonstrate that really relatively easy. Okay, I could lose you tomorrow. She could say the same thing. I could lose you tomorrow. Who's depending on who? Same thing as these broke niggas. I'm winning with women. Let them kick you out of the house. You be on your knees crying, right? Begging her. Baby, don't let me leave. Don't kick me out. Don't do me like this. And she tosses your TV and your PS5 in the bathtub or outside on the front yard. Who's dependent on who? She has more power and control over you. You're a dependent of hers. You're not equal. Just because you get sex from her doesn't mean you're equal. Just because you're a man doesn't mean you have power and dominance over her. She has more control over you. She calls the cops. You get arrested and thrown in a tank, and you got a warrant for child support failure to pay child support. She has more control over you. Now she got to bail you out and pay the back child support. She has more control over you. You're not equal to her. She has dominance over you. So you can demonstrate that equally. What you do not do, gentlemen, and listen to me, you don't have a discussion about this. A discussion is the wheelhouse of the woman. A conversation is the wheelhouse of the woman. You guys demonstrate by action, not by words. A woman can say 3 times the words of any man. You're trying to have an argument. How do I get her to understand? Show her. Okay. Okay. Show her. Take her to the cliff and tell her to look over. How you like that? That's all you do. But when men don't have leverage, they can't show her. People like, all right, pack up your panty drawer and why don't you go home? All right, your Uber's coming here in 7 minutes. You need to hurry up. But they start scrambling and scraping for shit. They start asking for a discussion. They want to talk it out. Why? Because that's her wheelhouse. That's where she can get you. Then she can submit and, pout, cry, discuss, misunderstand. I don't get it. Stretch the conversation out, then basically give you some pussy, and then you're back under her control. Okay, he went for the pussy trick. He went for the conversation trick. That is the wheelhouse of the woman. A man shows, he demonstrates. Why don't you go home for a couple weeks and sleep on it? Now, when she hungry and her stomach growling and she was dependent on you and she was talking about she equal and she looking at her rent, it's the first, and she looking at her rent, staring down the barrel of her rent needing to be paid. Who's equal now? Looks like you needed me. And then they start wanting to have a discussion, and maybe we could talk this out. All right. But now, again, that's why leverage is important. You're not supposed to be talking out anything with a woman. All right. You guys, you new men want to talk it out, namely because you don't have leverage or the leverage you think you have. Okay. There's nothing to talk about. Yeah. What is one word where women will say? Communicate. If you communicate better, then I'll know. This is her wheelhouse. We're ill-equipped to communicate. First of all, number one. Number two, we're not really interested in communicating. Number three, we think we've told them, which we have, but she kind of wants to, let's write it down. Let's iron it out. Give me the rules. Put me on the program. That's her wheelhouse. Because now you can create more rules. More rules desires more. You need more. The more rules you give someone, the more you need to reinforce the rules. Right? So let me write it down. This is what you're going to do, bitch. You're going to do this. 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 Now you have to enforce those rules. That's her wheelhouse. The minute you don't enforce them, because we're focusing on work, other women, we're focusing on our goals, we're focusing on whatever, right? PlayStation 5, football season, fantasy football, gambling. We're focused on all these things. We want the woman to really understand her position and be trained. But the woman's going to challenge you. The minute you give her more rules and sit down there and tell her, well, don't do this, and this, you need to reinforce those rules. The minute you don't reinforce those rules and punish her, she then is going to know that, I can challenge those rules. She challenges those rules, and you come back and reel her back in after the 5th violation, and you say, hey, listen, remember when I told you? And she said, well, I didn't understand it in that manner. You needed to tell me in another way. You didn't communicate it properly. You didn't give me instruction. Am I giving y'all the basics of relationships with women? The more you discuss, the worse it is for you. The more, now you got to punish this woman every single time she violates without it being abusive or controlling or whatever it is, insecure. No male friends. Oh, well, this is my male friend before I knew you. Punish her. Well, let's talk about it. I really don't know. No, punish. Punish. You're dismissed. I told you once. Okay, so a lot of guys can't do it. All right, a lot of guys can't do it. A lot of guys can't loot. You don't want to lose your girl or access to the punani. And now, boom. All right, anyway, let's get to this part of the show. It is an evil world we live in real quick.
It's an evil world we live in.
Punish. Reinforce. All right, just go ahead and remove yourself. Silence. Distance. Okay, here we go right here. It's the evil world we live in. One more time.
It's an evil world we live in.
Poly is the future. We have Shan Body or Shan Booty. Right? She's a tragic mulatto. Tragic mulatto. Shout out to Shan. Shan, I will bust them cheeks out. I'm going to just let you know. You do not bring your ass over here, Shan. And I said it. All right. You heard it here first. All right. And definitely you getting dominated, Shan, if you come over here.
I like to get dominated.
All right. She definitely getting dominated if you come over here. Shan says this about poly relationships. I want you to listen to this. I said poly is the future. Back in the day, before the red pill was infamous. All right. Poly is the future. By the way, we're living poly now. That probably got muted. All right. Let me see here. I could tell sometimes how the screen popped up. She says, people who prefer to date married people. I mean, goodness gracious.
Oh, the humanity.
We are in interesting times. People who prefer to date married people. She's going to give a reason why she prefers to date married men. Okay, watch out, ladies, for your husband. Let's play the video.
Many people who prefer to date married people. And the reason for that is they're like, I want my own space. I don't want to be with somebody who expects us to turn into more. I have a really full life, and what I have the capacity for is the desire for 1 to 2 hours every 3 to 4 days where I connect with somebody in this romantic way, and that's all I want. And it's really difficult for me to find that in a partner who doesn't already have another full-time partner who's responsible for all the other parts that I don't really want the responsibility for.
Right.
Does it sound like that?
Yeah, that resonates. And also, I do recognize there are, of course, cases and situations where, you know, if a couple has been monogamous for forever, one really wants to explore outside. Oftentimes we hear how that can be done in ways that cause a little bit of mess or some hardship, some heartache. So this was a very proactive decision-making process, and we just checked in continually, and that allowed me to recognize that that actually is okay. I just didn't even know that was okay.
All right, many people. So there she is right there. Somebody says she's married, so I take back my previous statement. Okay, I take back my previous statement. I don't mess with married women, so I didn't realize she was married. But guys, you know, there are women that do this, and they've been doing this for a long time, and she explained the reasons why. Well, I only have an hour or two. I don't have the capacity. I don't need the guy to sleep over, right? I make my own money. I have my own career. I'd rather stay single. So she's talking to this person who is probably promoting some sort of polyamorous lifestyle. Maybe they have a boyfriend, but this guy has structure. He is pre-selected. He has stability. He probably might pay me out. All right, he probably might pay me out. There's some resources that I can get. Not big resources, but there's something, right? Maybe he'll sneak and take me on a date to the Fairmount, and then we could go into the suite, and then bam, you could get that nut, and I could go back home. There's not a person demanding of me. All right, so she's saying there's a preference for this type of person. Okay, somebody said he's a finished product, right? So the guy's finished. He's not something that she needs to work on. He has his own life. He doesn't demand more of me. The more and more you have of women that are getting in a position where I say they're monetized, which they have their own money, they have their own career, they have their own needs to fulfill, they have their own house or apartment, they'll prefer this or date a broke pookie nigga as opposed to building a guy or getting in the position where the guy's already finished, right? Say, for instance, you have a woman today. You'll be hard pressed. Let's say we're over 30 for the crowd that is over 30 or 35. Let's say I'm a man. All right, I sound like Lucario right now. All right, Lucario. So let's say. All right, but let's pretend that I'm a man over 35. I have my own home. I have my shit set up. Let's say I date one of these corporate women that you guys think are the bee's knees. And she has her life together. She owns a townhouse. Okay? She has a townhouse. I have a house, suburban house, ready to go. Cul-de-sac, 4 bedrooms, 3 baths. She has a 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom townhouse. She's Mrs. $85K a year. If I married that woman, the likelihood that she would move in with me is slim to none. Okay? The likelihood of her going, oh, you're the finished product, you're single, you don't have children. The likelihood that she would come under my wing, then take her $85K a year and put it against my 120, leave her townhouse and move in with me would be slim, right? Because women are monetized. They've got their own money, their own bag, their own goals, their own car. She ain't moving in with me. She's not going to merge that life with me. She's going to, at best, she would say, let's move in together and get a separate house, right? She ain't moving into my fucking house. She's going to say, let me sell my townhouse. Maybe you sell your house. Maybe you move in with me. Or maybe we get a separate house together. Why? Power dynamics. She ain't going to give up that power. She's monetized. She's successful. She's got balance. She's got a little bit of stability on her side. She ain't moving in under my wing. She's going to then say, let's somehow get a bigger house together and build a family. You see what I mean? Like, that's what the mindset is. So that's why you're seeing more and more women calling their shot, right? I'm successful already, but why would I deal with a builder nigga? Why would I deal with more bum niggies? I'm done dealing with bum niggies. Why don't I just deal with sugar daddy? Why don't I just deal with a guy that's married already? Why would I deal with a guy that has this shit? Right? That's what you're seeing. That's why you're going to see more poly. Because more women have more access, right, to resources. They have their own kind of jobs going on. They're not trying to get up under you and listen to you and shit like that. They're like, nah, bro. Nah, man, I got my own apartment. So this is why you're seeing what this poly lifestyle is. And we're going to be monogamous on paper for just a little bit more longer. But the more and more women get a little bit more established or access to 50 grand, it don't take much either. These women can get access to 45 grand up to 80 grand, and they're going to be completely different, right? They're going to go shift their mindset. Then let them hit 30, 33, 34. How you going to wrangle them off? They no longer want to build a nigga, okay? But they also don't want to come under your wing and you have all the power. All right. And she doesn't want that per se. So she's going to find this middle lane. For that particular group, that's the middle lane, poly. Why don't I just date a married guy? That would just be completely easy. And they'll do that for a period of time, a year, 2 years, 3 years. And then they'll finally find yo suck AMC ass.
And that's you.
And then she then wants to get the power from you. Why don't you sell your house and move into my house? Why don't you sell your house and I'll sell my townhouse and we buy a separate house together? Then they'll find you, all right? And they'll try to get you to do it. And you'll be like, okay, right? She's 40 and pretty. And then you'll fall for it, hook, line, and sinker. Okay? Because then now she knows how to control and manipulate you. All right, but this is, again, this doesn't make women equal. You just got to understand power dynamics means a lot for women because historically they've had less power. Historically, they've had less power. So as a result, what'll happen is they don't want to give up that power again. So they'll do whatever they can to not give up that power, right? And their grandma and mothers trained them. Girl, don't do that. Remember, the grandmothers are the one that trained them. Their mothers are the ones that trained them. By the time you meet a woman, especially after the age of 30, they have been in their mind preventing themselves to not be without power in relationships. Look at the music they listen to, the movies they watch, the Lifetime movies, Waiting to Exhale, the history of these movies. What about the whole Stella Got Her Groove Back, the power dynamic between the woman and the man, the young man? There was a movie with Sanaa Lathan and Wesley Snipes, black ass Wesley Snipes, where she was a corporate woman in DC and he was a trash guy. That's a power dynamic. Power means the power dynamics in relationships to women mean everything because it prevents abuse. In their mind, they don't want to be abused. They don't want to be imprisoned. They rather imprison you under these things and see if they can do a Jedi mind trick over you and you be like, okay. And then you fall for the old okie doke. You don't realize that that's all about power. And if you come in with the power over the woman, she's going to try to get that power back. All right. Which means rebellion. So you have power over the woman. Shout out to the guys that say, well, I got power over my woman. I got her in check. She's not in check. She ain't even in checkmate. She's going to try to get that power back. Little by little by little, however she can. And this will be constantly in her head, how to get this back. All right, what do I need to do? Maybe I'll oversex him. Maybe I'll get pregnant. Maybe I'll claim to be a victim. All right, what do I need to do? Maybe I'll get, I'll record myself like Steven Crowder's wife. And she said, I had no choice. I had to set him up and show him being abusive towards me. and boom, I got that power back. So it's always going to be present in every relationship, every single one of them, whether you got masculine frame, whether you're married, whether you're single, whether you're at the JUCO, it doesn't matter. A woman always is trying to maintain the balance of power in the relationship. She started off with little, she's trying to get more. She started off with more, she's trying to maintain that or not bring it below equal. Always. It's always going to be ever present. You can't avoid this. Pimp hoe relationship, same thing. It doesn't matter how you're dealing with them. That is going to be ever present. So be prepared for this. Sexual, what is the power when she doesn't give you sex? She might want to have sex, but she knows that's a power chip for her. So she might even try to control access to that, even though you're cohabitating. So you need to know that that's constantly on their mind. Why is that important for men? You never have your woman in checkmate. She's always going to try to test this. And also, why are men bad at this? Men are bad at this because we tend to not look at this all day. We're not watching soap operas. We're not watching talk shows and listening to that. We're not watching Wizard Liz and Sprinkle Sprinkle. You might be watching CGA. Most men are not watching at all. Most of us are focusing on conquering the world, getting a promotion, making more money, trying to please our woman. We're not looking at, how do I keep power over my woman? We're trying to say, I want to give her a little bit more power. I want to make her feel special. I just want to make you feel beautiful. Make you feel beautiful, girl. That's all I want to do. That's all we want to do. All right, we want to make her feel good, and we want to get access to her sex, and we want to make her feel loved and cherished. We're not constantly going, I want to keep power over this bitch. Now, the woman thinks that all day we're going, how do I keep power over this woman? We're not doing that. All right, most of us are focusing on our route to work, Chris Rock, making steak, right? Another of us is also trying to get power over the woman by giving her, we're trying to give her power. What does a woman do? You move into the house. Okay. You move into the house. What happens? Power over the amount of the house that she's going to decorate. That's a power move. You move into a 4-bedroom house. Okay. You start saying, I'm going to put a game room in here. I'm going to put my action figure collection in here. I'm going to put my motorcycle and my Porsche in the garage. I'm going to have this be the loft for us to have a watch football. And she going to say, nope. Power. So you bought a house or chipped in on the house. Then you start talking about all the shit you about to do in that house. All right. And she going to start saying, She gonna we're gonna put doilies on the toilet over here. We're gonna put a canopy bed in the bedroom. This is gonna be the kids' room, kid number 1 and 2. And then she gonna be like, you can have the garage and you can have that little musty ass room down there to smoke cigars away from the house. All right. You can smoke cigars in the back. You can put that fucking grill way in the corner over there. Put that concrete slab way in the back over there with the mosquitoes and shit. That's a power move. That's power dynamics right there. Now she done took over the house. Now you walk into the bathroom and there's pink doilies and napkins and all kind of shit in the bathroom. All right. She done put wallpaper, flower wallpapers all over the shit. That's power. That's basic territorial 101. Power move. And then she starts saying, well, you got this room and I need to get that room. And you put your toy train set over here, or take your toy tray set and put it in the basement. And then you start saying, well, okay, I want access to that pussy. I just want to make you feel beautiful. That's all power. Are you feeling what I'm saying? And she thought about this shit because the minute she saw you was about to put that He-Man action figure collection up in your Yu-Gi-Oh cards, she was already had a response for you before you said it. No, you ain't putting that fucking Yu-Gi-Oh collection in here. She already was ready for that response. You weren't ready for you to negotiate that with her. You wasn't ready to put your motherfucking foot on the ground and say, my Yu-Gi-Oh collection is going right here in the middle of the fucking living room. You wasn't ready for that conversation. Your Donkey Kong arcade set is going right here in the kitchen. You wasn't ready. That's power. Now territorial and percentage-wise in that house, she's going to say, I have the power. I put all the, she want to hang the pots and pans over the fucking sink. She going to do it. And what you going to say, man, I don't care about all that shit. But you're going to pay 60, 70, 80, 90, 100% of the mortgage. But she's going to want you to do a backsplash and put all the pots and pans and hang them up here. You're like, damn, I keep hitting my head on the pots and pans. She don't give a fuck. That's where she wants to hang the pots and the pans. And you'll be like, this ain't even worth the fight. You see what I mean? This is all power. And women think of these things way more than men. That's why you see yourself pushing your shopping cart at IKEA. She already ready to snipe your motherfucking suggestion down. You be like, oh, why don't we get this black cabinet? She'd be like, nope. Nah, we don't want no black cabinets. Are you going to argue with her? Are you going to hold your masculine frame? Are you going to give up that argument? Are you going to fight that battle? Are you going to make a mountain out of a molehill? Are you going to give up sex for 2 weeks? Are you going to lose your woman? You just say, oh, fuck it, get the cabinets you want. Power. And she ready to fight that battle. Right there in IKEA. On a Saturday. In front of people. She's ready to stand her ground. Yep, the minute you say, I'm going to put my Raiderettes calendar on the goddamn refrigerator. I'm going to put the Raiderette calendar right there on the refrigerator. See what happens. But she going to fight you tooth and nail right there in IKEA, right there in front of 50 people, men, women, and children. Are you ready to fight that shit and argue? And they're like, bitch, I said I'm getting the black fucking cabinets. Shut the fuck up. Are you ready to do that? Because that's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to just put the black cabinets in the goddamn cart and just walk the fuck off, all right?
Silence, you fool.
Knowing that she going to be like, well, I'm not giving you any pussy. Yeah, anyway, bitch, all right? And then just walk off and get that motherfucking number slip. See, you guys aren't ready for power. You're not ready for relationships because those women are territorial and powerful, right? They're looking to arrest that power back. And sometimes it's territory. Right? Look at these guys in here telling you, I'm telling you, you guys spend so much time talking about how to get women. I'm like, y'all not even ready because the way you're talking tells me you're not even going to keep these women. Meaning like you have no ability to keep these women past 2 or 3 pieces of sex. Right? That's all you're going to get. And you have to run this game every day for the next 40 years. It's an evil world we live in. Okay, here we go right here.
It's an evil world we live in.
You can be like, okay, honey, whatever. All right. And now you in the corner somewhere in a goddamn damp basement playing PS5. And she's telling you to turn it down. Can you turn that down? That's power. That's power. It's the evil world we live in. We have a woman that says, let me see here. What does she say? All right. She's holding a glass of wine. All right. Which is going to be a disaster already. Shout out to my wine old drinking. To this right here. I was just talking about this. Listen to this right quick. All right. Listen to this. This is crazy. This woman is just explaining exactly what I was talking about.
I don't want to live with my husband. I want him to live like down the hall.
Yeah, same. And like sleep in separate rooms?
Mm-hmm.
Go away.
I would turn.
No, that's 1950.
That side of the house into a dual master. So knock down that wall between those. That's your side. That's my side. You can come stay with me whenever. I can come stay with you, whatever. But we have separate spaces, separate bathrooms, separate.
I wouldn't do it that way, but I would definitely do like a woman cave and a man cave.
I
And
mean,
like,
sure,
you know,
but where
have
are you
like
sleeping every night? Are
Oh,
you
I'll
sleeping in
I'll
the bed
sleep
with your
my
man?
100%
Right.
every night. But throughout the day, I'm trying to read a
Not
book.
necessary.
I'm trying to drink. I'm trying to do the things that I do. I want to play and make up. I don't have time for you coming around here
just
talking.
being
Shut
around,
the fuck
yeah.
up. And I say that I don't want to see him on the weekends. So I usually, we have different schedules. On the weekends, I can be Dare the dog. You go do what you do.
Yeah. I don't want to live with my husband. I want him to live like down the hall.
I was just talking about this, man. I was just talking about this. I forgot about this clip. But again, when the woman feels like she has a little bit, like for most part, these women could support themselves. Not at a great level, but they can support themselves, right? So the idea that they need you is not there anymore, to the point that if they live with you, they're not moving into your house. She said, we gonna get a dual master. Now, again, when men said this, we were wrong. I've been saying this for years. I was like, dude, there's no need to sleep in the same bed as your wife. All right, we're not playing house. This isn't, we're going to bed at 9 o'clock. We're going to have intercourse. We're going to go. Like, we don't need to do all that. That's playing house. And it's not realistic. You're not going to be able to do that. Some people have different sleep patterns and sleep habits. Some people are early birds and some people stay up late, right? So now you have them with their ability to control this, meaning that they're monetized. They can support this. So now they're looking for a partner that lives with them, pays majority of the bills, the majority, if not, but they don't even sleep in the same room, right? You don't even live together, right? You live together as roommates. Okay. What would be the benefit for the male in this situation? Okay. Some men would take this deal. What would be the benefit for the male? Very little. Like, I wouldn't see any reason to have this type of relationship, right, at all. I would be like, nah, baby, we live in separate places, okay? We could be, I wouldn't even be legally married, but let's just say I was committed to her. We live in differently, baby, because there's no point in having you around bleeding like a stuffed pig and moody and taking opportunities to talk to me, okay? This would be no benefit, but some dudes would do it. Some dudes would do this. I mean, we even showed you that there's people even staying married but living together. I'm sorry, they're divorcing but living together by economic circumstances. This was early on in the show. Divorced couples are still living together because they're locked into a low mortgage rate. And they're like, well, if we sell the house, we're going to have and buy two other separate houses, we're going to be in high mortgage rate. Right, 5, 6, 7, 8%. We're also going to have high rents. So let's just stay together. This is similar. When you realize it's really about economics and power, not love and matrimony, right? You can't see anything different. Like, what would you get as a benefit? But there's guys that'll do it. I mean, by the way, they're looking for this guy. So even while she's with you, she might be power dynamic, saying there's a guy out there that has this, right? So she's got one foot out of the door. We're going to show you this in a minute.
Yeah, same.
And like sleep in separate rooms?
Go away.
I would turn
that's 1950.
That side of the house into a dual master. So knock down that wall between those.
Look at that. I would do this. No, he's going to do that. Or a contractor's going to do that.
That's your side. This my side. You can come stay with me whenever.
You can start. By the way, we showed you that there's people already doing this. All right. Jeannie Buss and her husband. They live in separate apartments in the same unit.
Come stay with you, whatever, but we have separate spaces.
Separate spaces. Goodness. Anyway, it's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
Okay. Damn, where's that one clip I thought I was going to show here? Let me see if I have it, because that was important to this conversation here. Let's see here. Damn, maybe it's going to be on tomorrow's show. All right, it's an evil world we live in. McQueen is back, y'all. McQueen is back. You guys know McQueen. Hat to the back. All right, let me see if we can share this here. I'm muted. I thought I had it right here. All right, McQueen. All right, tank top and hat backwards. All right, we got the young brothers here. Much of his audience are younger men, and he pushes pimpology, right? He's kind of trying to keep pimp alive. And pimping is dead. You're going to get sex traffic violations and 25 years in prison if you continue to push this. But again, a lot of young guys, they think they want to be pimps, all right? And they don't really know what pimps are. A lot of guys just want access to women, right? And they think pimping is going to be a way to get to it, but they don't really know about what pimping really talks about right here.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, so this is the guy that doesn't like the trick-ass millionaires. He wants to get sex for free. He shouldn't have to pay. But now, this is his receipt, by the way. All right, remember, CGA provides receipts. You never really see me out here with strags and slags. All right, you got a woman out here with the MK Ultra sex kitten uniform on. She's obviously a prostitute. Hey, here we go right here. But McQueen is going to talk about how he's going to get money from a woman who has a sugar daddy. Okay, this is his response to CGA. You can clearly see he's not going to mention my name. They really don't want to deal with CGA. So he's going to inadvertently mention, because he saw videos on me, right? He saw me do videos on him. Okay, but that's number one. Look at the quality of woman he's talking about. Look at the quality of woman. Remember, I always tell you the quality of woman is going to give it dead giveaway on the type of things that they're saying they get women from, right? I get money from my girl. I get access to free. The quality of woman is always going to be a dead giveaway. You never see me with a woman like this. You never see me get a woman like this. You never see me at the JUCO with a woman of this quality. But he's not going to mention me by name, but at the end of the video, he's going to mention my philosophy a little bit. So let's play the video.
Remember last time we was talking about the whole fee, so I could get in your type program. How much is that fee?
Say a number? The choosing fee is $2,000.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right, so guys, he's not a pimp, just so you guys know. So he says the choosing fee is $2,000. I mean, listen, whoever his audience is, there's going to be a lot of young men who mimic this. All right, they're going to mimic this. If you choosing on me, it's $2,000, the choosing fee. Now, she's going to go for it because guess what? It's a skit. All right. The choosing fee is $2,000. Sorry, I'm breaking this up, but I'm trying to provide context here.
Remember last time we was talking about the whole fee, so I could get in your type program. How much is that fee?
Say a number? The choosing fee is $2,000.
That's it?
Yeah.
Let me call somebody real quick. Hello?
Hello. What's going on with you?
None. I went shopping today and, I was wondering if you could just, send me, 2,000, 2 bands.
Listen, I sent you way too much money last week. My bank and you tripped. I just sent you 1K. I'm gonna send you the rest tomorrow.
Okay, I see it.
Let me see that shit. Oh, my okay. I mean, you guys seen the other 1,000, though. Y'all see that? Y'all see that shit?
Y'all see that, chat? Look.
She put down the motherfucking 1K, nigga. Now that's pimp chat. Do y'all understand what the fuck be happening? I be telling y'all niggas.
Oh, the humanity.
All you simp ass niggas that be out there telling me, oh yeah, you gotta pay to play, young blood. Bitch, who the fuck got to pay, nigga? You niggas is paying her and she paying it to me.
Bruh. My man. So, in order to defeat CGA, you had to put a skit of a skeezer faking like she's paying you $2,000. As I told you, these niggas will act like $3,500 is life change. Again, nobody has a problem. I mean, people have a problem with confronting me head on with some facts. Let's show facts, bro. How much did you pay her to do this video? I'm going to play it again. I tell you, man, the weirdos are out here, bro. The weirdo shit is out here, right? Now, dudes, there's some dudes that think this is real. See, coach, the sugar daddy got played and he got the money off the sugar daddy still smashed. All right. You following the sugar daddy. All right. If that's what you want to believe is real. I want you to know that this is not real. All right. But young dudes are going to think this is real. Okay. If you think this is real, you're crazy, bro. Somebody said, who's filming? Exactly. I mean, come on, man. Nobody ever. This is rarely ever going to happen. All right. This is rarely going to happen. All right. But there's going to be people who continue to push this. But he's never going to mention me by name. All right. Just to let you know, they're never going to mention me by name. This is what they're going to say.
Do y'all understand what the fuck be happening? I be telling y'all niggas. All you simp ass niggas that be out there telling me, oh yeah, you gotta pay to play, young blood. Bitch, who the fuck got to pay, nigga? You niggas is paying her and she paying it to me, nigga.
Remember last time we was talking about the whole thing?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look at the sad ass broke niggas in the comments here. Nobody knows who I am. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. That's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, they know me. Trust me. And by the way, he's best friends with Fresh. Oh, really? Oh, they know me, bro. I've been on Fresh and Fit 8 times. Stop. Stop. They know me. I'm a known entity in this space. A legend. Never forget. So it's always going to be not directly. You see me directly right here. He said, now give her a kiss. And where's the rest of the video? Guys, if you believe that this is real, you're a class A idiot at this point. And this doesn't disprove anything that I say. Although, you know, for him, this might have been a way to disprove me. But come on, man. But this is what young dudes got to do. They got to continue to push this narrative to sell to young niggas who are broke how to get bitches. All right. And how do you do it? You got to follow up sugar daddy.
Do you have the stomach?
I mean, this got to sell young niggas a dream. That's all. And they're going to sell you a dream. Look. And let's look at this frame. Look at this freeze frame. Come on, bruh. Really? All right. And then this sounds like a scene from a porn movie. All right. And let's just say this. Is this who we talking about, nigga? Really, bruh? Again, I will always say the quality of the woman will show you everything. Is this winning? This is where y'all win? Is this y'all king? Is this the woman that's going to disprove what I'm talking about? The quality of the woman is going to show you that when people are talking these theories, when I'm talking absolutely actual factual, you're proving my point by using this woman as an example. If you would have used a corporate bitch, a corporate woman, if you would have used anything better than this, then we could talk. But you can't have access. You don't have access to those women. This is all you have access to. And this isn't even, if this is even a woman, okay? Is this even a woman? But young dudes don't know the difference.
It's an evil world we live in.
Right here. He says right here, they got subliminally frenzy in the comment section on you, coach. Oh, yeah, let's look at the comments, by the way. We do have comments. All right. Oh, this is the one I posted. All right, so let's go to the comments here.
I was talking about.
All right, let's go to the comments. He ain't sitting in 2,000 for no reason. She definitely a prostitute, more than likely. It's nothing hard about this. Old nigga still fucking, and you're begging for 2 bands. Okay, so far, they are not supporting him. Okay, It's nothing hard about this. I agree. What's hard about this, bruh? Now that's pimp. Bring back Shane. She's an opportunist. All I can say positively is at least they both got money. I don't care. Because what the fuck did I just watch? All right. My response to this.
Fucking freak job. Fucking freak-targe. Psycho. You fucking weirdo. Fucking freak job. Fucking freak-targe. Psycho. You fucking weirdo. Fucking freak job. Fucking freak-targe. Psycho.
All right. So there you go right there. It's going to be a news clip when dude sees this. All right. That's pimp chat in quotes. That's pimp chat. That is not pimp. This nigga a first timer for sure. Attention sipping is still illegal. That's wild. McQueen really running game on multiple levels. The sugar daddy probably still has no idea. That's not game. That's grand theft charm. That's a man that got game. All right. Scammer got scammed. All right. Literally pumping a camera is crazy. This nigga out of his mind trying to impress teenagers with the possibility of getting a trafficking charge that brings hella time. Definitely not P. Okay, so he literally got a 50% like rate on that one. He literally got a 50% like rate. This is the reason why black men should never give a dime to black woman. Okay, this woman says, I need a real sugar daddy. Y'all be grown as hell watching these fake videos. Okay, so I don't think he really got the response that he want. That's really how you get killed though, nigga. Don't play about they bread. This is pimping. This is the ism. Goldie taught him well. McQueen, you a bitch. Okay. Okay. Black people have morals. Everything about this is wrong. All right. So, yeah, I mean, listen, not a nigga with a nose ring. I don't think he got supported on this one the way you think. Bro almost hitting 40 and still got no kids. All right. I mean, he's gay and she not cutting off anything. Okay. Choosing fee. Hell no. That chick is giving a content creator some money. All right. I don't think he got the support that you think. Nobody's buying this shit. This shit is staged as fuck. Plenty of others like him paid for it all the time. McQueen was the same one talking shit about girl content, but he makes content with OnlyFans whores. Okay, come on, brothers. So where y'all at now? I don't think my comment section looks this bad. Okay, where's all the support at? Where's all the support at? All right, y'all. Oh, he getting supported. Everybody like. Oh, you just mad. Okay, yeah, he getting ran over in this comment section. I don't know if that's his page, by the way. People can see through that, and I'm an older guy. Let me just tell you, I can see through this. This is not real. If you think that's real, you're crazy. So people, that's the anti-sugar daddy promotion, by the way. Yeah. Okay, that was his response to the, you see, these old heads saying, see, you got to pay. He didn't say CGA directly, but they know. They know. Gentlemen, as a man, please understand that ain't real. This is not going to happen to you. You're not going to do it. You're probably a 1% chance of that happening to you. All right. And by the way, if that is the quality of woman that you're going to use against my whole philosophy of saying the dating marketplace is monetized, he actually proved it. The monetized dating marketplace is there. She was able to get $2,000 allegedly from her sugar daddy. But guess what? He's going to say you can get the money from the sugar daddy. That's P. Whew. Focus, gentlemen. You really do have to focus and get to the position to where that would not be even sufficient. Okay, I know some people are going to support that, but that is crazy amount of work right there. That is,
it's an evil world we live in.
That is crazy work. Yep, he literally proved my point. Exactly. Look, somebody gave her $2,000. All right, told you. And now you're going to follow him up. All right, but I hope that helps. Okay, here we go right here. Let me see if I'm muted. This is a woman here. You might recognize her. I recognize her, but I don't know her name. I recognize her, but I don't know her name. You can see her right there. This woman's been on a lot of content. This woman says about the dating marketplace. What's your thought on this? Do women care about love or getting their bills paid? All right, let's see what she says here. Let's see if she watches me, by the way. All right, nobody knows who you are, CGA. Nobody knows who you are. Okay. Why do people think that that's going to work? All right, nobody knows you. Okay. All right, 500,000 subscribers. All right, yeah, okay. That's just on YouTube. Sarah Fontenot is her name. Related to Wayne Fontenot of the Detroit Lions. Let's see what she has to say here.
People don't want love is because most women want their bills paid. They don't want love.
Oh.
They got 4 or 5 people because they got more than 4 or 5 bills. And I think as long as we're in this transactional era of time, it's never going to be able to get back to love. We got to focus on the core value of what actually matters inside of a relationship. And we've strayed too far. Honestly, don't get mad at me. I know there's a lot of ladies in here.
I'm seeing all the faces behind you.
It's the truth. You know, honestly, we live in a prostitution era.
Look.
Wow.
People don't want love.
All right, so Nick Cannon. All right, take a look at Nick Cannon. This is what you have to understand. Nick Cannon's acting too, okay? Because Nick Cannon has 9 baby mothers, all right? So he knows what time it is. Wow. Okay. But did she just say transactional, monetized dating? Monetized dating is here and it's going nowhere. Especially if you're a grown-ass man. Okay, guys. It's going nowhere. You can't avoid it. You basically got to find the woman that doesn't do this. Okay? The only women who doesn't do this are mid to low tier women who are young, and older women who've done it, been there, done that, and they don't need to do it anymore. Oh, Nick Cannon, wow. Come on, bro. He knows what time it is. He has 9 baby mamas that are all monetized. Okay, so this is not a surprise to him. Okay, not a surprise to him at all. He knows and he pays. All right, he's on time. But when I tell you this transactional marketplace is going nowhere, it's just going to get worse. Meaning that more women that think they can get it are going to attempt it. And then eventually, once they attempt it, anything a woman attempts is now the standard, even if she's not successful at doing it. So you're going to have to convince her to take less. Over the last few years, women have been pushing the envelope to take more, or they'll stay single or engage in poly relationships. They're not going, okay, I messed up. Let me go get married to the 4s and 5s and 6s of the males. That's not what has happened. In fact, maybe 3 years ago, it was, we don't want to go to Cheesecake Factory. Now they're talking about Michelin star restaurants. Are they getting it? No. That doesn't mean they're going to go there. Oh, damn, we didn't get it. We're going to go get married then. No. We're just going to date down then. No, they basically said, we'll stay single. I'll live in an apartment and date a married guy. You just heard 2 women say that. Then you heard the other woman say, okay, I'll get married, but I'll live separately in the house. Am I laying out my case here? We also had McQueen getting money from a sugar daddy, all right, via a prostitute or a mattress actress, and call it pimping. What's the in-between of eligible married age women, 18 to 30? There is very little in between of all the remaining single women. There's very little in between. So let me play it again. All right.
People don't want love is because most women want their bills paid. They don't want love.
Oh.
They got 4 or 5 people because they got more than 4 or 5 bills.
All right. So they're what? 4 or 5 people, 4 or 5 bills. All right. They're dating multiple men. What did that brother say? I was with my JUCO and she had a whole boyfriend she was sending messages to. Okay. 4 or 5 bills, there's men that serve multiple purposes, emotional purpose, financial purpose. So even if she's halfway monetized and she gets a man to pay 1 bill, that means she's still going to have her male friends and her gay male friends and multiple purposes.
And I think as long as we're in this transactional era of time.
monetized dating marketplace.
It's never going to be able to get back to love.
It's never going to, brothers. Now, she ain't the authority on this. She's not the authority on this. And yes, I brought her on here for confirmation bias. You would have to provide me someone that says differently, that is in the marital age range. She's slightly out of range. She's just one mouthpiece. Find me someone that is in dating age range and single and attractive that doesn't think like this. That doesn't think like this. Even McQueen brought a woman that was monetized to prove me wrong, to say, I'm going to just get the money. I don't have to pay. I'll just deal with women who have sugar daddies and get the money from them, pimping. So this is where we're saying it's never going to change back. All right. You can't erase this point of history. Just like you can't erase hookup culture. Right. The monetized dating marketplace is a repercussion of hookup culture. It's connected. It's not different. So what it went from was marriage, child promotion, women getting married as early as 25. Then Tinder, Bumble opened up hookup culture. Hookup culture allowed women to sample the marketplace, the dating marketplace, sample the sexual marketplace. Then what happened is they were so full of dick that then they start saying, why am I going to give this away? So many men want it. All these men are in my DMs. They're messaging me. They're calling me. Look at, I got 30 guys constantly messaging me. So why would I give this away for free? Now monetize. Now you got to take me out on a date. So hookup culture is somewhat gone. It's there for younger people, but it's somewhat gone. We don't have the time for this constant hookup. You can get it out there, but it's going to be very random. It's there, but it's not what it was. It wasn't the prevailing norm. So women then got full. They got the sample. And now they're going, okay, now I want to settle down. Now it has to be monetized, right? So we're in a transactional world where you can't just erase hookup culture. We're going to live repercussions. Transactional dating will die, just like all the form of other previous dating. What will it evolve to? I have no idea. I can guess. I can go into the year 2040. But there's what's going to happen next will be a repercussion from that. It could be arranged marriages. It could be all out polyamory. It could be that we get away from the source of monogamy. Okay, so polyamory, we could have women and men living separately. We're seeing that. Okay, but what I know it's not going to happen is it revert back to traditional dating. It's not going back there. And that's what men want. They're hoping that I push that message. But it ain't going back to that. And even she said it. It's not going back to that. Because how do you revert back to traditional dating and marriage when you have monetized women? It's not reverting back to traditional dating and marriage. All right? Not at all. Not at all. That won't be the next rendition of it. It'll be polyamory or women living in these separate domains over here and over there. People marrying for convenience. People marrying for arrangement, for price. It could go back to that, which could be somewhat of a full circle. But the whole idea of meeting a woman, boy meets girl, boy takes girl for Sunday, all right, in a drive down the strip. Nope. It's going to be 80-20 rule, 90-10 rule. That's where it'll be. All right, anyway. Who disagrees? Now, remember, if you disagree and you say you're over 35 as a woman, please sit down. Let me just save you some time. All right, I'll save you time right now because this tends to be where my disagreements come from, specifically on the woman's side. Well, I don't do this. Okay, name, age, and dress size. Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. Okay, you're 36. You're a one-time single mother. You're divorced once or twice. You're not the demographic I'm talking to. By the time we shake out of the traditional dating market, transactional marketplace, you'll be 60. You'll be 60 years old. All right, so if you didn't get your man and you didn't get your Boaz and you didn't find your simp, you're going to be single forever. Statistically, that tells us you ain't getting a goddamn thing out here. You're cooked. All right, you're going to have to just find you a guy who is a complete bozo, loser, and a moron. You're absolutely filthy out of the dating marketplace. All right, you're out of there, especially if you got stretch marks on your titties. If you're a guy and you're married, you're 45, and you said, well, me and my wife don't have this problem. I'm 45, my wife is 40, and we're a power couple. We're not even talking about you guys. You guys are already married. You're probably going to get divorced, more than likely statistically. But if you stay together, you guys are going to die together, fat. One of you jack pieces of shit are going to fall down the stairs and fuck yourself up. And the other person, you hope she don't leave you. We ain't talking about you neither. Okay, you guys are not in this conversation. We're talking about the available married single people. Primarily in the dating age range, right? We just showed you a third of Gen Z women claim to be LGBTQ. 1/3, 33%. Then you add on the monetized dating women in major cities: Houston, Detroit, Baltimore, DC, Miami, Las Vegas, LA. Add those women on top of that, 33% of LGBTQ, bisexual, lily-licking, queer women. Add that on top of that. We had a cool 50% already of marital age women, 18 to 28, that don't have no plans of getting married at all. It's a new day. Yes, it is. So your disagreement will literally have to come. You have to tell me who you are. You're a 40-year-old woman. You're not even in this conversation. You'll be 75 by the time this shakes out. I will have fucked your daughter and your granddaughter in that period of time for less than $750. At least once. By the time 2040 comes around, I will have fucked your daughter and your granddaughter. Your legal age granddaughter. By the time this shakes out, and the time you prove me wrong, I would have put $750 in your daughter and granddaughter's pocket. All right. And if you take that over a couple, if she's a really good girl, all right, she could have got a couple 10 bands on it. Both of them. All right. By the time you prove me wrong. All right. All right. So we can sit here and bounce this shit back and forth, but
gotta get my bag and run.
By the time you 65 years old trying to prove me wrong, your daughter and your granddaughter would have got this fucking work. All right. Real quick. Yep. I would have got your, and you too. Don't think I won't take your ass to the motherfucking woodshed.
To wrap you in my warm embrace.
It is what it is. All right. But let me get to these super chats. What a show already. I hate this shit. You know what I mean? I hate to tell you this hardcore truth. All right. But people need this work out here. Y'all need a wake up call. Did I get Daryl? I did get. Okay. I got him. He said in 8 minutes. I would have got that box and you would have known nothing about it. Shout out to Dr. Love says, Coach, I've not only seen men co-piloting women during DoorDash, I've seen a couple, they're Hispanic, dropping off DoorDash at my hotel and their newborn baby was in the baby chair in the back seat. I was upset about this because of the safety of the newborn. Bad news. Tragic. Tragic. Damn, we live in some interesting times. Tranisha says, I don't know if you noticed, but the men are more feminist than the women in these recent years. He says the last 10,000 years was adult men supporting adult women. He says kings and Colonel Sanders had to support their slaves and concubines. I can't even be on that level to some ninjas, laughing my ass off. People don't realize what they're looking at. Concubines. I've heard men call women concubines because she was a harlot. And I'm like, you guys don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what a pimp is. You don't know what a hoe is. A hoe is not a woman that gives their sex away for free. That's a slut. All right. A hoe is a slang word for whore, which is a woman who sells herself. All right. But because lingo and slang mixes things up, we get the miscommunication here. A concubine. You think that's a loose woman, but a concubine is a supported woman to a king or an emperor or a priest or whoever. It's a woman that is supported fully. Sometimes this woman is very important. If the wife can't have babies or a male child, the concubine will. Now, these aren't good positions for women to be in, but today's women volunteer to be concubines. But that means a supported woman. That means you take her away from the masses of the peons. You put her away. Sometimes they took a concubine and they had them guarded by eunuchs, which were men who had their penis cut off so they didn't fuck the concubine. All right, so that's what a concubine is. Okay, they serve as a wife. They just don't have the legal title as a wife. But she is kept, supported, fed, and bought and paid for and sold, sometimes bought from the family or stolen from the family outright and supported and bought and paid for and fed and all that stuff. So that is a concubine. Guys are calling women who are loose sexually concubines, and that's not true. Okay, so it's a sugar baby. But dudes on out here wanting this thing. I don't know where this world came from where it was a sense that it was supposed to be done for free, and that was the measuring. What you're going to find out is that's going to be a recipe for disaster. James C. says, thanks for all you do. Recently laid off from my financial analyst job, and you've inspired me to shift my life and adapt. Through your story, he says, I'm in the process of applying to the police academy at 39, almost 40 years old. Your story truly inspired this career shift. Shout out to you. You got time, right? You got nothing but time on your hands. Ain't nobody helping you out here. So congratulations. Sorry about that. But you got time to get to where you need to go. Cortez says, women weaponize your empathy. He says they know they'll always get the benefits of the doubt from you when they are out of order. He says you don't have to accept this. It's free agent lifestyle for life. One thing you keep hearing me say, guys, you don't have to accept anything. You don't have to support a woman. You don't have to pay for a woman. Guys, you can just live your own life in the absence of dealing with women in any way. But you do have to get to the leverage position. Okay? You have to get to the leverage position, and you do have to become free. That's all I promote. Shout out to our brother Carlos, or is it Carlos? Coach, this McQueen guy is a weirdo type of, he says he's a weirdo type on Google. McQueen on promoting his sister's OnlyFans on TikTok. And check the video. That will tell you everything you need to know about him. It's boss up time. Yeah, he comes off a little bit like, the elevator don't go all the way up the stairs. All right, promoting my sister's OnlyFans.
The relationship that you and your sister have, a regular person might just seem like, why the fuck is he saying that? Yeah. Like, you promote your sister's OnlyFans.
How do you feel about that? Like,
no, he promotes it.
You promote it?
Yeah. He was promoting her Instagram. But the normal person's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Not gonna lie, you've been in this group chat. I've sent that to the group chat. This shit sound weird, don't it? And then even some of my brother, even though, y'all don't talk as much, he's like, bro, them niggas is super close, bro. This is like brothers and sisters. I mean, what the fuck does that mean, bro?
It's just because, like, bro, I want to see her get money too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, OnlyFans is an easy way to get money. I honestly don't blame any girl for having OnlyFans. I really don't. Because I used to, like, be under that impression before I had one. Like, oh, any bitch who has OnlyFans is a thot. Nigga, when you get OnlyFans, nigga, you realize, bro, it is literally so easy. That's probably the easiest platform that I've ever gone through that I like to make in terms of making.
I mean, I don't disagree with that. All right, what he's talking about. I have OnlyFans, but I'm a content creator, so you must have one. I know you can't see it because I don't want it to go mute. All right, when I flash the screen, I was just listening to it. All right, but yeah. And he didn't give a thorough explanation of how he supports it. I don't know, but it's only a clip. I know you can't see anything. I don't want to make the video go mute. You heard it. You don't need to see it. He was just sitting there talking. All right. Sai, 54, supported me. Thank you, Sai, 54. Appreciate you for being there. You don't need to see it. I didn't mean to make you see it. All right. You can hear it. There's nothing there. It was just some niggas with a microphone. All right. Shout out to our brother here. Pierre F says, yesterday, my mom dragged my dad to church for their 35th anniversary. When the priest told them to kiss, my dad leaned in, but my mom dodged him not once, but 3 times. Everyone cracked up while he took the L. Moral of the story, do not get married, y'all. Wow. Wow. 35 years, no love. She doesn't even want to kiss the guy 3 times. Man, it's bad news, man. Bad news. By the way, who has read my free ebook? My free ebook. Go on my website, gregadams1.com. The link is in the description box below. For you guys that want to believe that there's eternal love in marriage, wait till the main event is coming up here. Read my book. Please go look at an older married couple. Go look at them. Ask them to kiss. Ask them to swap spit. Ask them to kiss. Be intimate. Hold each other's hand. Right? Give each other a hug. Just ask them. Or just sit around long enough. Spend the weekend with them. Be like, you know what? I need to spend the weekend with you. I just, need some space away from my roommate. And I want to see. Go live in their house. And see how many times they fuck. How many times they kiss. Do they argue? What are they doing? They're playing house. They're not fucking. They're not kissing. Ask them to kiss. They be like, by the way, my ebook is free. They be like, there's no tonsil. There's no groping of titties and rubbing of booty cheeks. That's for you to procreate. Once procreation is complete in the mind of the man or the woman, then the arousal is going to plummet. Once you become content, you're not going to fuck very often, let alone kiss or anything. In fact, most of the time that you find that married couples have sex, I almost can guarantee that they don't kiss. They don't kiss when they have sex or intercourse. Like, I'm talking about kiss, meaning that y'all making out while you stroking her. They might not even kiss at all. All right? They might not even kiss at all. She might be sitting there, and he might just reach over and play between her legs. She'll just lift her hips and take her panties off and kick them across the room. He'll hop and mount on her. All right, especially if they have kids. All right, and be done in 8 minutes or less. She'll have her head turned like this. She'll be like, go, honey, go. You can do it. She'll be hoping he comes in 8 minutes. He'll roll over. She'll get up. She'll take a piss and piss the nut into the toilet. Take the rag. All right, gone are the days where he just pull it out and nut on her face and be like, All right. And then they go to sleep. By the time she done pissing and brushing her teeth and putting on her bonnet, then they go, drooling. And she get in the bed in disgust. Like, God damn, this nigga didn't hug or kiss me or pet me or nothing. All right. He just biting the pillow, thinking of the goddamn bank teller he saw earlier today with her feet out. He barely got hard enough to stuff it in her. He was like, hold on for a second. Let me think of somebody right now. He closing his eyes. He not even looking into her eyes. All right, let me see if I got this shit. All right, anyway. Yep, and she like, don't nut on the sheets. I just changed it. All right, I just changed the sheets. Them new sheets, don't nut. He said he go put on this CPAP mask. Hey, man, hey, listen. Most of y'all don't realize this shit, bro. He says the link ain't working. Man, y'all don't realize this shit is about to hit y'all, bro. Yep, and she back on the phone scrolling like this. She up here on TikTok shop. Ain't nothing romantic about no shit going on out here, man. She might go back out to the living room and shit and watch The Bachelorette on her TiVo or on her iPad or whatever the fuck. All right, she going to watch Love Island and The Bachelorette. Nobody give a fuck. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother Black Man in the Suburbs. Newsflash, I don't care what she does with my money after I paint her face. Let her and the P do low life shit together while I enjoy life. This is a fact. All right, I got your money. Go ahead. All right, go ahead and take that little money. All right, it is what it is. Sean John says, say, man, don't be talking down about good sloppy Joe. I haven't had it in a while, but if it's good, it's good. Shout out to Marie C. Roach says, you're right, coach. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, man, for the confirmation. It's tough. These are hard lessons, man. People don't want to hear this, man. They don't want to hear this reality, man. Ask your parents that been married together. Ask them to kiss. As a matter of fact, where's Anton? Are you listening to me? He be listening to me in the clouds. Anton, I will pay you $1,000. I know that's not a lot of money. You a baller now. I'll pay you $1,000 to kiss your wife on the internet. I'm talking about a sloppy. I'll send you $1,000. I'll super chat it live. I want you to sloppily kiss your wife. Now, here's the thing. Don't tell her it's coming. Can't warn her. I don't want it to be a skit. Anybody, Matt Walsh, I'll pay you $1,000 super chat if you sloppily kiss your wife on the internet. I'm talking about a sloppy kiss, right? Where she ain't expecting it. You say, come here, honey. Right? And you be like, sit down right here and let's do this podcast. Reach over and then try to get a sloppy ass kiss and grab her titty at the same time. She gonna dodge on the screen like, what you doing? What? I guarantee you, shit ain't gonna happen. John Deloney, kiss your wife on the internet. Somebody said, what's the solution to all this dating problem? You can't be this dumb. If you got to my show and you're at the 3 hour, 4 hour mark and you still don't know what the solution is, you guys gotta be slow. Dave Ramsey. Somebody says, I think he does. Who? Somebody did it already? John Deloney can't fucking tongue kiss his wife. All right, there ain't no way he'll do it. He gonna get slapped. All right, we got PayPalers in the building. All right, I'm gonna get you guys. Pause. Shout out to our brother Manly Guy says, I got Uber Eats yesterday. This dude was riding with this girl. I wondered about that. Men are down bad, bro. Men are in bad shape out here, bro. All right. Shout out to our brother No Government Amen. Listen up. If you choose to get in a relationship because you're dependent on a woman, that's fine. Do what you do best, but be expected to not be looked at as a man that's worthy of respect. Facts. Facts. That's a trade-off. If you want to depend on women and all that, be ready. You know, women cannot respect men that they are supporting. That doesn't mean they won't live with you. That doesn't mean she won't open her legs. That doesn't mean she won't be in a relationship with you. But they can't respect you. Maryland guy says, Coach, what about getting a JUCO just so other women can see you with her? Right? Kevin Samuels talked about that. I talked about that as well. That's called arm candy. And people will say it's social proof and, right, all of these things, competition anxiety and that. Guys, when I went out with other women, women treat me completely different. Completely different. Not only women, but men. It's a completely different vibe. And anybody knows this. All right. Now, some guys are going to say, well, you ain't that guy. When I'm out with a woman, women treat me completely different. It's even better than having a nice car. Especially if she's attractive. You will find that women will look at me. They will look at me longer. They'll stare at me. Sometimes they'll try to get my attention. Sometimes, like if I talk to a guy and he's with a woman, she all smiles. You'll get women smiling. You'll get them double taking and turning back and looking. Right? It is the truth. People will deny this, but it's the truth. They treat me different. right? And it doesn't mean they like me. It doesn't mean they like me. What they're doing is they're trying to compute in their head as to how he got her and how you got her and how she got him. Because sometimes these women are in bad relationships. Sometimes they're single. Sometimes they're curious. They're like, okay, she looks younger. He looks older. What is it about him? What is it about her? How did he get her? She's beautiful. Why did she choose him? So they're going in their mind. They're single. You ever seen a woman type in the comment section where they'll see a video of two ugly people together and they'll say, meanwhile, I can't get a text back. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm still over here single. So what in their mind, they're trying to determine a lot, and they then have to look. It's not that they're interested in me. It could be that they are interested, right? Or they're less intimidated, or right. There's a variety of the things that go in, but they're looking to try to evaluate. Okay, is she prettier than me? What is it about it? Does she thicker? Does she have a bigger booty? Does she have a skinnier booty? Does she have bigger titties? Does she have what is it about me? Okay, so that's what they're determining. And then you will find that sometimes they're like, he's in play. All right. Maybe he's more committed. He's stable. I want a stable guy like him. He's stable and established, right? He takes care of her, right? There's an age gap. There's so much going on that guys think that they're maybe interested in you. Now, let's just say she saw you with her. Next time you come into where you're seeing you, she sees you, she gonna be open for business. She'll be open. And I have a watering hole that I take a lot of my women to. The waitresses see me with the women, and I know there's one or two waitresses that if I just came in and be like, hey, why don't we just get together? They're going. I don't have to say anything else. She might say, well, I see you with all these other girls. She's going. Not all of them, but some of them are going. All right, because they be in there cheesing. They never snitch on me. And if I just said, hey, you know what? Why don't I take you out once? She going. Because she's already seen me with one or two or three or maybe 10 or 15 or 20 other women. I treated them well. They were attractive. And she going. There's some that I know would go. Now, the people who deny this, there was a woman that just said, I go for pre-selected men. Right? I go for pre-selected men. None of the women made a complaint. None of them caught an STI. None of them came back. All of the women treated me well. I treated them well. They're going. That's just an element of it. That's just an element of it. So could be a strategy for men to use that to their advantage. Yep, you give them a good tip. You always pay. They're like, I'll go on a date with this guy once. I'll give up the cheeks with him a couple times. So this does happen. Does happen. Shout out to Leon, says, I'm a little surprised that the NWO allowed the mainstream media to release former Colts owner Jim Irsay's cause of death. It was coca. All right. Not a surprise. All right. And I'm going to do two more and then the main event. All right. Not a surprise there. But guys, if you're out with no woman, you can almost be certain that it will be difficult for you to talk to women. 98% of men, it will be difficult. And let me just reframe it. It's not just, even if I'm with my daughter, my mother, this does mean that you're safe. You're not a serial killer. You're safe. So the women then say, if that woman is safe around you, she's smiling, she's entertained, this guy's not a fucking loser. He's not a serial killer. So I would have better chance that if I'm with my daughter and she sees me the next time, she's gonna be like, oh, this guy, he's safe. His daughter's trusting and blah, blah, blah. And he has kids and he looks like a good father. You don't think that plays a difference than when you're walking around by yourself with your eyes like this, leering at all the girls and walking up, checking your breath and, hi, dear, do you come here often? I got you beat by a mile. I got you beat by a mile, you holler ass monsters. That means you got to holler at 100 women to make your point. Even if you got little kids, you're now safe. You're deemed marked safe. But when you're walking around like this, standing in the corner holding your cup, they done seen you week 1, week 2, week 3, and you just still, they see you hat to the back hanging out with broke other niggas, right? Other broke niggas, and y'all just chopping it up, and you just leering at all the bitches. They see that shit coming a mile away. Also a puppy, a dog. Oh my God. Same thing with a dog. You got a dog, and the dog listens to you, and the dog, and you pet the dog, miles. You're going to have open conversation. They'd be like, let's have a play date with the doggies. You're going to win. You just walk your dog. Oh, your dog seems so smart. Oh, they seem good. And you take care of the dog. And you be like, sit down, roll over. You're good. You got trust. Okay? You got trust. And I've had women, especially when I was in Newport Beach, all right, them white women, play dates galore, phone numbers galore, just walking Nova. Where before, if I was just not walking Nova, that woman will walk right past me. All right, she would be like, I would have to stop her, and she'd be walking her dog like, what? Okay, walk Nova, they get down and they get on their knees and they let Nova lick their face like Scooby-Doo. Right, home run. Now there's a point of entry. I've built up trust. Hey, yeah, let's get our dogs together. Let's have a play date. Let's get together. Bring your dog over. You walk the dogs one time, and then afterwards you call her over. Let's grab a drink. Let's grab a beer. Now you fucking her. Put your dog here. Let them run around and play. Now you fucking got her bent over the bed. All right, anyway. All right, but it is what it is. But now you got to pick up shit. All right, and you got to clean up dog throw up. You know, have to work for that dog. All right, anyway, Kaylin says women are crazy to make men. Oh, women are crazy to make men trust them when they don't trust men themselves. Coach, do you think those women who believe in happy wife, happy life are showing that they don't trust their husbands like that? Guys, women don't trust men, and they want men to trust them, right? To look out what's best for them, because that benefits them. It benefits them, but it's all a game. They want you to be a fool, to be honest with you. Women want you to be a fool because it benefits them. The minute you're mistrusting, the minute you don't believe their intentions, the minute you question them, especially early on, they're out of there. Because they can't run game on you. They can't run game. They're like, oh, this man is going to be too much. He's asking too much questions. He's exhibiting too much discipline and control. I'm out of here. But as soon as you're dumb enough and, you know, I believe all women should do this, and then women should, WNBA should make us just much money, and happy wife, happy life. I cater to my female. They're like, good. They rubbing hands like Birdman. I trust women. I never had to verify. I know you won't cheat on me. They're like, got this motherfucker. Nigga. Got him. Got me a goofy. I got me a pure goofy. This nigga ain't gonna know shit from Shinolas. Then she could be like, oh, my male friend's in town. We're gonna hang out for the weekend. Okay. Oh, he's gonna stay at my place and sleep on the couch. Well, all right. You don't ever challenge that. She like, God damn. She like, this nigga is super duper easy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Super easy. Now, she might not fuck him on that trip, but you can sure know that she like, oh, shit, he done gave me an extra leash. And then now she gonna start fucking him. All right, down the line. She's just gonna test the waters. Damn, this nigga fell for that? Oh, my God. All right, this nigga, happy wife, happy life, cater to me? Oh, my Lord. That means she can manipulate the shit out of you, bruh. She like, I got a pure, unadulterated, goofy-ass nigga. All right, I'm good. She gonna brag to all of her friends. I got a goofy. She's not gonna say you a goofy. I got a good man. All right, Sierra's prayer was answered. What do they also say? Let that love find me. All right, never let that love find me. I pray that love finds me. She gonna call that love. It's pure sucker MC ass nigga. A mark. She like, hell yeah. And he don't beg for sex, and he takes me out on dates, and I don't fuck him. I say I'm on my period. He believes me. Oh, That's the same as you that finds an easy woman, all right? Easy sex, easy access. You're like, oh, got me one. She a nympho. She horny all the time. We never go on dates. I give her cheap tacos. Easy peasy. Dumb broad. Then I fuck other women behind her back and she never even acts like I do it. Got me a Dumbo bitch. That's the same thing. Got me a pure goofy. All right, that's the same thing as them. I got me a goofy ass nigga. And I'm good to go. Main event. This is a sad reality for you guys right here. Marriage was the worst mistake of my life. In fact, the biggest mistake of my life. I've actually talked about that. Not the shit on the spouse that I had. We both were good and bad, right? We had our strengths and weaknesses, but overall, the marriage and the results of getting rid of the marriage was a horrible mistake. Even though we produced children and things like that, there was a gain, but there was a net negative, especially that after the divorce, it took years to even recover from that, right? Financially and so forth and so on. So there was a lot of bullshit that happened as a result. We have a guy that says, and his name is Clifton Powell. He says marriage was his biggest mistake after losing $10 million in a divorce. He says, though, I had an outside life. I partied, I gambled, I had lots of women, and I was never home. Now, this isn't a situation where he's shitting on the wife at all, but he's talking about something that is important, which we're going to take a different look at why his marriage was unsuccessful. It wasn't because the wife was a piece of shit, all right? And I need to make sure, and I can tell you this, I need to make sure that that's important because people then normally say, well, he was bad and he cheated on her. Brothers, that's not the point. Men and women make mistakes in marriages, right? He acknowledged that was his lifestyle that then led to the divorce, but it's something bigger than that. It's always bigger than that. And I can take you there because I've experienced it. So before we do this, I'm going to play this clip of a married guy, and we need more married guys like this. Okay? Married guys telling the truth. All right, most married guys won't tell you the truth or they won't be vocal. Let me know if you can hear this. All right, we got a married Chad. All right, apparently, let me see. People know who this guy is because apparently he does have a family. Patty the Baddie. Okay, so there's a guy down here and there it looks like his white wife and a kid. And he's going to explain why, as a married man, if you should get married. All right, hopefully you guys can hear this.
Family man. I don't know if you go online, you see the gender wars. What advice would you have for many young men looking to kind of get what you got?
Stay single.
Oh, we're from a married man. What are we talking about?
Stay single.
All right. He said he's a UFC fighter. Thank you for clearing that up. He said, stay single. Stay single. All right, there's a guy reacted to the video. I won't acknowledge him. I don't play the whole thing. Stay single. You very rarely have that, but you have a woman that knows he's married and she's going to go for the jugular. Tell men how happy you are in marriage. And he was like, nope, no.
Family man. I don't know if you go online, you see the gender wars. What advice would you have for many young men looking to kind of get what you got?
Stay single.
Oh, we're from a married man. What are we talking about?
Stay single.
Did you hear the woman? Oh, wait a minute. I thought you was going to cape. I thought you was going to simp. I thought you was going to simp it for us. You're a married man. She said from a married man, she was upset that he didn't follow the old talking points. Stay single. All right? Stay single, guys. He like, it's better off that you don't get involved in this bullshit.
Family man. I don't know if you go online, you see the gender wars. What advice would you have for many young men looking to kind of get what you got?
Stay single.
You see that? Look at the disappointment. See, more men need to be this way in this. If you're suffering in your marriage and you're caged and you know that shit is going left, just go ahead and tell the truth. Look at the woman right here. Look at her. I thought he was going to simp. Look at her. She disgusted. Thought he was fixing to simp. Love, marry the one you're with, be loyal, be nice, happy wife, happy life. but she having a malfunction.
From a married man?
From a married man. And yeah, she knows he's telling the truth. I thought he was gonna simp.
What are we talking about?
Stay single.
Stay single. Shout out to this man. Now, that's important in the context of the video. All right, because he like, man, I'm in a fucked up spot. All right, I make all this money. If I get divorced, I lose X, Y, and Z. I really don't like it. We don't fuck and kiss no more. All right, it is what it is. We also have news here of Akon. Apparently Akon, who has plural marriages, not plural legal marriages, but apparently Akon, who's been married for nearly 30 years, 29 years to be exact, his wife files for divorce. Okay, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Now, again, like I said, men and women have, you're good and bad in marriages. Nobody's perfect in a marriage. I wasn't perfect. My ex wasn't perfect, but we were good mostly. And on the things we weren't good, it ended up being a divorce. Like, it doesn't take much. But I'm locked up. Don't let me down. 30 years of marriage. Akon facing a divorce. Akon's wife, her name is Tomika, has filed for divorce after nearly 30 years of marriage, according to TM Zizzle. Tomika filed divorce 4 days before their 29th wedding anniversary, citing irreconcilable differences. So irreconcilable differences is essentially no-fault divorce. Records state the estranged couple tied the knot September 1996 and shared a 17-year-old child. In the filing, Tomika is asking for joint legal custody of a 17-year-old, but wants physical custody of the child, obviously. She's trying to get a little bit of extra money there. The kid's 17, though. She also requests spousal support, while making it clear she doesn't want the court to award Akon any support from her. Akon has always been cryptic about how many wives he actually has, but in this case, the marriage is over. 30 years. All right, 30 years.
Gotcha, bitch.
But, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. But when that win happens, it's critical of when that win happens. Okay, when? Okay, when it happens, it's all bad. Which brings us to this main event topic right here. Hopefully you can hear this. Actor Clifton Powell says this marriage was his biggest mistake after losing $10 million in a divorce. And we do have some clips on this one, but if you guys recognize him, I recognize him from Menace to Society. He's I don't want to disrespect him and call him a B-list actor. He has been involved in many films as a supporting actor or even a lower supporting actor. So let's put some respect on his name. He's been in this industry at least since Menace to Society, right, which came out in the mid 90s, the early 90s. All right, so he's been in the industry for a long time. So we'll put some respect on his name. And at least he had at least $10 million somewhere to spend on a marriage and a divorce. So this is what he has to say here related to this. Yeah, Chauncey from Menace to Society. All right, great character there. I thought he was very funny. He's a very funny guy. All right, it says right here, let's listen to the video.
The biggest mistake I made in the beginning was getting married. Not so much because marriage is bad, but trying to build my career inside of my marriage. It's simply impossible. And not that I wouldn't have married my ex-wife or not have my kids. The best thing that came out of that were my kids. So when I was married at the height of my career, making a lot of money, I was out of my house maybe 80% of the time. And no marriage can survive if you're not giving it attention. And then there's all the other temptations on the road, the women, the gambling, the drinking, the partying, and before you know it, you're in divorce court. But if you're not happy, money is not good. So I don't blame my ex-wife. I don't blame anyone. Build your career first and then focus on marriage and children and things like that.
Okay, so this is this is what I've been trying to warn you about. Again, shout out to him for bringing this conversation to the table. There is a full interview that we do have time to parse through. But yes, I've been saying the same thing, guys. Get yourself stable. Boss up first. Get leverage first. Read my book, Free Agent Lifestyle. It's essentially what I've been saying. Yeah, dude, I had kids. I hope everybody has kids. In fact, have as many kids as you want. But it's a little bit difficult in today's time. Let me come off this screen here. It's a little bit difficult in today's time because of how marriage and marital laws are and established. Guys, if you would have focused on that first, it could have been better, or you would have married a different woman. but you married out of scarcity or you married out of love, and you find out it was a business. It was a business. And it is tough then to remove yourself. It's blood in, blood out. Okay, now it's blood in or blood out. And now it's going to cost you $10 million, a.k.a. you paid. So now you're going to pay, all right? Akon's going to pay 30 years down the line. Okay, so now it becomes more hurtful and damaging. Let's listen to Kevin O'Leary talk about this before we listen to an entire interview right here. Okay. This is why I tell y'all to boss up, get leverage. Read my book, Free Agent Lifestyle. It is not me telling you to never date again, never live with a woman, and never marry again. It tells you a longer story. And somebody says, what is the solution? It's in the book, Free Agent Lifestyle. And he's telling you the same thing, man. If I would have done this, if I would have done that. Let's listen to what Kevin O'Leary says, because it kind of mimics what Chauncey was saying. Let's put some respect on his name, Clifton Powell. Listen to what Kevin O'Leary says about marriages and why they fail. And hopefully this is not muted. Let's hear it here, but let me know if this is muted. This is Kevin O'Leary from the Shark Tank.
Have money, you don't have a marriage. Marriage is a business. I know people go nuts when I say that, but it's a business. And the first child you're going to have is money. It's going to be the first child, and it's going to sit at the table with you every day. It's there, it's sitting there. If you don't have money, you don't have a marriage. I mean, the reason people get married is to form a form of financial stability so that they can afford a family.
All right, listen.
We didn't have any money when we started. We had nothing. And so that's why a great marriage can work, because you build it together. You really care about it. You care about your family. You also care about what you've created in wealth. And I consider my money her money, like, because she was the family that let me go and do this stuff. Now, I don't have the same relationship with our kids that she does because she raised them. But that's the thing you give up, and you have to give something up. That's it. You can be a great father, a great provider, but you're never going to have the closest that she had reading them stories when they were young.
Let me stop it right here. Okay. So essentially he's saying, look, when you're building together, this idea that men have to raise kids as equal as the woman is actually detrimental, because the number one child is money, because the money's going to come up. But if I'm spending all this time raising a kid and doing the chores equally to her because she feels a certain way, we ain't going to have any money. Clifton Powell said the same thing. I was out of the house 80% of the time generating money. What did that do? It opened me up to vices. I became a bad husband as a result, and maybe a bad father. But Kevin O'Leary's saying the same thing. Hey, don't expect me to be out here raising these kids. I'm going to be out here providing and becoming wealthy. His marriage survived. Clifton didn't. I told you the same thing. Money is always going to come up in relationships. You're not avoiding it. He said it's your first child. Clifton Powell tried to avoid it, and then it cost him $10 million. It's always going to be a business. You're always going to need money. And yes, when you have children, you're going to need more money. If you don't want to participate in it, stay single. Do not get married. Do not think it's about love, because you're going to find out money's going to be the number one thing you're going to need. It's going to be your first child. So anybody then saying relationships shouldn't be about money and these women don't want to be dated and they want to be supported and she needs to pay her own way. We live in a time where even though women make money, they only represent 30% of all primary earners. There's just not a sense that women are entering in relationships and want to be equal or the head of household financially. That doesn't exist. So it's always going to be the onus on you. And rightly so, because when the shit collapses, you're going to get the blame even if she's the head of household. You didn't pull up your end of the bargain. This is why when I see men co-piloting women as DoorDash, I'm going to tell you, you're going to be fucked up the longer that relationship goes. She's never going to respect you. Do not have kids. She's never going to respect you. You guys that want to get it for free, you certainly aren't going to get a woman to keep doing that. And the same guys that say a woman's love language is when she pays, you're going to be screwed the longer that relationship goes on. You're going to be eaten up. It's not that I don't want you to find a woman that doesn't pay. It's not that I don't want you to find a woman where you got to support her. It's not that I don't want you to get free sex. Keep that relationship going and find out what happens. That's all I'm saying. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Keep it going and see what happens. You think you winning now, keep that shit going. And you're going to get dumped. And And it could cost you millions. This is why I say men should have dominance in almost every manner over the woman, or it's a no-go. Financial. And even then it's tricky. But men should be the leader. If I'm not the leader, I'm out of there. If I'm depending on the woman's half of the rent, nope. If I want her to be an equal financial partner, no thank you. I'd rather just live separately. Why live together and have that? Because eventually she's going to challenge your power and authority. So that's all I'm saying. If you guys want to keep pursuing that and believing that, go ahead. But I cannot be financially dependent on a woman. Even if the McQueen pimp shit, you're financially dependent on a woman committing crimes. I don't want it. So you have to learn what I'm saying out here. I'll be shitting on dudes, but I'm saying my version is long term. You're thinking short term. Oh, women don't spend money on you. They do all the time. They buy me shit all the time, bro. And it's meaningless to me in terms of quantifying the money she spent. She spent a good portion of her money. She bought me some colognes and some candles. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. And then I put it with 40 other bottles of cologne that I bought or other women bought. That's not going to define anything of importance to me, but I'm appreciative of it. But you, on the other hand, she spent money on me and spent $300 on a date. Please, this is not a means to get into a relationship with this woman. Right here. Not at all. Okay? I'm not going to select her above all because she bought me cologne and some sneakers. Okay? At all. That's all I'm trying to tell you guys. Somebody says, depending on a woman as a man is a sin. Facts. It's a sin. He said, those are down payments on your commitment. Facts. You got to know what it means. It's not something that I use my ego and brag about. They buy me shit all the time, bro. But all they're doing is buying time. They're trying to get you to push down there. Maybe I'll feel important. That doesn't mean that she loves you or likes you. She's just trying to get you to reel in. Like I said, I got a whole sugar baby, and she's like, I want to buy you things. It's like, with the money I gave you? Yes. With the money I gave you. I got one that comes from LA. She's like, can I bring you thing? Can I bring you anything? It's never about that. So that's all it is. And it doesn't prove you're a man. It doesn't prove that she likes you more. Their motives are never about you liking them. It is a commitment. It is a sleight of hand magic trick, Trey. It is something to lead you down to the next step. All right. And so you will have to find, it is a power move. Same thing as if I pay for a woman. That's a power move. It ain't like I have to. That's a power move. Now I can dictate. And she can dictate. Getting back to this particular video. All right. So we got this guy right here. Fair use to the art of dialogue here. On this one, I might have to double or triple, quadruple speed it. But men are not thinking long term here. All right. So here we go right here.
Man, you lost 10 million in your divorce, bro?
Yeah, well, you know, one of the things that I did a seminar yesterday, a group for one of my dear friends. Her name is Tressa, out of DC. She's a producer. So we were talking to the producing groups and the writers and trying to give them the ins and outs of the business. And one of the things that I try to do is, when I do lectures, I have one slated hopefully to do at Norfolk State, and I want to take it around to the HBCUs, evening with Clifton Powell. And what I want to talk about is all the things that nobody helped me understand when I started in the business. So one of the panelists asked me, what's the biggest mistake I made? I think the biggest mistake I made in the beginning was getting married. Not so much because marriage is bad, but trying to build my career inside of my marriage. It's simply impossible. The divorce rate in Hollywood is almost 97% amongst entertainers.
Jesus.
So, and not that I wouldn't have married my ex-wife or not have my kids. The best thing that came out of that were my kids. But I just, being an entertainer, and I'll give you an example. In 1979,
Damn, 1979. Okay, we going back. So, yeah, just really quickly, he says trying to build myself within the marriage was impossible, specifically in his industry, but that could be in your industry as well. Building yourself within a marriage is impossible, right? Being an entrepreneur and building yourself in a marriage requires that the woman understands that and she's patient. If you're an entrepreneur, but she wants to spend money to go out on drinky drinks, to girls' nights out, you're cooked. Plain and simple. If she doesn't want to have a budget and she sees money in there, but she doesn't see that, yeah, we need that money to survive 6 months, right? You're going to get cooked. You're not going to build that business. You're going to be subversion from within.
Self, Denzel Washington, Sam Jackson, Angela Bassett, we were all poor actors who were just entering into a very difficult business. And nobody ever told me and taught me anything about Hollywood or how to be an entertainer or be in the entertainment business. It's a little different when you're in New York and you don't necessarily make it to the big national level.
Yeah.
But when you leave New York, like we all did, only left New York, not necessarily come out to Hollywood to be famous actors. We were in love with the work, but you don't make a lot of money. So when you come out to Hollywood, the next thing you know, you do rock. And then from rock, you do Minister of Society. And then from Minister, you do Dead Presidents.
Let's go.
And then I went on a 35-year run. You know, I did Rush Hour, Next Friday, Phantoms, Deep Rising, and all the movies that people have Ray, and all the movies that people have seen me in. And inside of that has its own, the trajectory in the arts has its own isolated energy. And it takes all of your time and all of your energy. Barely have enough time for your wife and your kids.
Okay, let me stop him right there because, again, people are going to use the normie argument. They're going to be like, well, he cheated and he did this. But even before you break it down, it's about you're trying to build and you have liabilities. Or you might not be on the same page budget-wise financially. Some people don't want to scrape through. But he's saying, I had a wife and kid, and it took so much time away from me to pursue this avenue, this goal, that it was difficult for me to keep that on the track. Kevin O'Leary said the same thing. All right, listen, one of us going to have to go out there and get it. The other person going to have to raise the kids. That's the basic, easy way to do it. The minute the woman reels you in and say, I feel like I'm a single mother, married, or I think you should help with chores, now you know you're cooked. Now you're picking up the kid at 3:30, then you didn't left the office meeting or the sales meeting. You're cooked to please her. I hope you're where you need to be financially. This is why age gaps would be better. Okay, I'm 50, she's 25. I already built myself. She's grinding at her career. Great. Now I can pick up the kids. I'm already where I need to be. All right, I'm established. I can take off work. I can control my schedule. I'm no longer in build mode. I'm built. Okay, that's why it would work. That's why some women will say, I'll take an older guy. Not because he likes me or she likes me better. It's because, oh shit, because now I could get some assist there and I could be like, you go girl. All right, be CEO at 34. Okay, right? Because that's 10 years from now if we're still together and I'm not grinding anymore. So there's ways to do it without just being single. You could go for age gap and have a 25-year-old woman build her career up while you could be up here picking up the kids at 3:30 coaching a AYSO soccer team because you're already there. So this is the free agent lifestyle 101. And this is what I suggest because otherwise it's going to be tough and you're going to lose hella lot of money.
And I didn't understand that. And so when I was married at the height of my career, making a lot of money, I was out of my house maybe 80% of the time. And no marriage can survive if you're not giving it attention. And then there's all the other temptations on the road, the women, the gambling, the drinking, the partying. And before you know it, you're in divorce court. And that's really what happened. I survived it, you know, because money is amazing. But if you're not happy, money is not good. So I don't blame my ex-wife. I don't blame anyone. I just, with my journey, trying to help young entertainers understand, build your career first and then focus on marriage and children and things like that.
All right. So now, just so you guys know, women are giving the same advice. All right. But now I don't think they accomplish it as much as a man can accomplish it. This is why I say, as the power of man, as Big John used to say, we have the penis, right? So we have the potential to earn way more and sacrifice way more. And then when we sacrifice and earn more, we tend to give a lot of that away to the people we love, children, wife, girlfriends, whoever it is, sugar babies, right? Whores, prostitutes. We tend to give away our money in the means to get what we want. Women tend to earn more and build themselves, but they then say, I want someone equal or above. No dating down. All right, I want someone on my level. I want to have, he should spend his money. His money is our money, but my money is my money. So, yeah, women can build themselves up, but they tend to hoard the money. Or they tend to want to level up and date. They did not want to support other men and children. So this is why I think when women are told that advice, it's detrimental. When men are told that advice, it actually works, right? It's actually that the world is going to get a positive result. For anybody that don't understand, let's take a look at this again. Most people that are in marriages are spiraling in some sort of financial delusion, right? Millions of divorced couples are forced to stay living together because they can't even afford a divorce because commingled funds. So he's hitting at something that I teach men. I wouldn't teach women this because they typically can't live up to this expectation of taking the lead financially. I think 30% of women are the head of household. That's not enough. That means 70% are not. All right, so that's continuing here.
And I had an outside life, and I'll tell, and again, I told the panel yesterday, I have a movie that I'm developing about relationships. And one of the things that I like to talk to women about, and men, is that men have a hormone, and of course, I didn't understand this before I got married. Men have a hormone inside of their brain called dopamine. It controls the pleasure center it's in the pleasure center of your brain. And that's drugs, sex, gambling, smoking, partying, and rock and roll. And I did all of that. I didn't do drugs. That's the only reason I'm sitting here right now.
Good.
But I partied, I gambled, I had a lot of women, and I was never home. And it's very difficult because women have a hormone in their brain called oxytocin, which is the cuddle hormone. So intimacy is personal for women. It's emotional. It's not personal for men unless you fall in love with someone.
Okay, so he's talking about down the line. So vices for men, all right? Vices for men, traps, gambling, and this type of thing. And other women and multiple women, this is why I can't say monogamy. Again, let's just say this right quick. This goes along with my teaching, although I don't like men who cheat on their wives. I don't like that act, all right? I don't, not to say I wouldn't do it, not to say I don't understand why you do it. I'm just saying we can avoid this if you had leverage. For example, if he was in a leverage position, he could have multiple wives. Akon. He could have Polly. He could dictate to the wife coming in. But instead, when you're trying to build with her, you can't do it. You have to take whatever she's giving. I want a man committed to me, and I want a man. So there's the leverage again. There's the leverage. It's gone. You don't have money. You don't have a business. You don't have standing. You don't have a life structure. She's not coming in going, hey, this is great. Okay, I'll make that sacrifice. Therefore, now you have to cheat on your wife. Even though you earn more money later, you can't change that relationship model. Just like Steph Curry can't change Aisha. He's stuck in that model. She then still says we're in an equal partnership. Aisha still says I'm better than him. I would have been better without him. So I'm just saying, if you change the leverage point, knowing what I know now, I changed the leverage point. So any woman coming in, then I can dictate. And then if she says I don't want it, then I can say bye-bye. I don't have to negotiate it. I could just say, well, that's the way I run my ship. And I understand why you think that's not fair, but see you later. It's a deal breaker for me. So you see what I'm saying here? He's basically backing up and verifying. He says he cheated and gambled and all of this stuff. It ruined his marriage. Wasn't the wife. He ruined his marriage because he didn't have leverage. He made more money, but he didn't have leverage. He didn't enter into a marriage with leverage. He entered into it with love and monogamy. Okay, that's a completely different mode. That's why then it cost them $10 million in a divorce. Hope you can still hear me. That's why it cost you $10 million, because you came in, especially if you're supported by the woman. Please, bruh. If you're supported by the woman and you a nigga sitting in the car and she doing DoorDash, forget it. You're going to have to watch her. Eventually, you'll be dropping her off and she'll be getting fucked by a sugar daddy, and then you'll be sitting in the car, nigga, like Travis Hunter. Okay? So this is why for men, I teach leverage above all. Tough lesson. Most guys don't want to do it because you're fucking lazy. This is why I say the bar's in hell for men. It ain't that you got to support her. It's that you got to have leverage. Okay. You got to have leverage, nigga.
And I didn't understand any of that. So one of the things that I want to do with my lecture or the evening with Clifton Powell is break all that down for young entertainers, because back in my day, nobody guides you through. There are no mentors to call, because now we all competition. So that's, how I take my spin on it. I got 2 beautiful children out of it, and I love my babies, and I wouldn't trade it, but I wouldn't do it the same way.
Wow. Let me ask you this. You'll be the perfect person to ask this. Do you think the financial side of divorce is fair for both parties?
That's really a great question. That's a very difficult question, because I think the way the law is written, depending on what state you're married in, it's 50-50. And LA is 50-50. So when you go into marriage, you're basically entering into a business situation. That's a very difficult question.
I gotta hear this again.
Do you think the financial side of divorce is fair for both parties?
All right. Okay, I didn't hear the question. Did you think the financial side is fair in a divorce? I think it's irrelevant. Everybody knows it's not fair. Okay, so it's irrelevant. You're entering into a not fair agreement. I'll answer this for him. The reason why it's unfair is because the woman can say, my man can support me, he could do this, his money is our money, my money is my money, right? He could say that till she's blue in the face. But as soon as the divorce comes, she take it 50-60%. Now it's an equal partnership, right? So, you can make more money in the marriage, and it still penalizes you. So let's see what he has to say. Sorry.
That's really a great question. That's a very difficult question, because I think the way the law is written, depending on what state you're married in, it's 50-50. And LA is 50-50. So when you go into marriage, you're basically entering into a business situation.
There you go again, a business.
Everybody has to uphold their part. So it's fair in the sense that if my ex-wife was the breadwinner, she would have had to give me alimony. If she kept the kids, then she has to give me alimony and not child support.
Okay.
If I get the kids, she has to pay me child support if she's the breadwinner.
Yes.
If I'm the breadwinner and I get the kids, then, I have to pay her alimony.
Okay, so essentially, again, the marital laws benefit whoever the non-breadwinner is. That's who it benefits, right? So, he's saying even if she made more money, I would have got the benefit. So it's a business deal. As I say, man, men are in love, women are in business. But it's a business deal. Kevin O'Leary said marriage is a business. It's not about love. Love helps, though. It helps, but it doesn't last. Once the love is gone, what are your business built on? What are your marriage built on? The business. So the woman can then pull the icon, all right? 30 years, divorce-o. No more love. Or you cheated and blah, 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 blah.
Because I have the kids and there's no child support because they're with me. So it's fair. I mean, I know females. I have a couple of female friends who are paying child support and alimony. So I think you have to understand that marriage is, on top of the love, it's a contract. And if you don't uphold your end of the bargain, then you're going to get a problem. You're going to have a money problem if you don't have it.
Yes.
Did that answer your question?
Yeah, in a sense, because a lot of people say that it's unfair to the men. So,
Well, it's unfair to most men because, like I said, most men are the breadwinners, 70%. It's getting even closer to more like 60% now because we got these fugazi-ass men and these perpetrating pimps trying to live off women. Then the women make a dumb decision. You hear women saying the same thing he says when they get fucked over in court. All right, and they don't got a prenup. It is unfair to mostly men, but like I said, the system is designed to get whoever the breadwinner is.
Oh, no.
Well, I gotta say this. I'm a little different. If you make a baby, you gotta take care of your baby for 21 years at least. So if you want to stop making babies, then put your condom on.
Yeah,
that's as simple as that. My ex-wife didn't make me marry her. I come out of a traditional Christian kind of background, and I felt like that was the right thing to do. I didn't understand the business part of it, but I wasn't a good husband. I can sit here and tell you I wasn't a good husband. Men are not monogamous. Women will never want to believe that, not because we want to be, but because we have dopamine in our brain. And then,
okay, so a lot of people ain't gonna go for this, but he's right, guys. Listen, a lot of these covering error. I wasn't a good husband. That's what he said. I can't say I was a perfect husband either. All right, my ex-wife could probably come up here and talk about all the shit I did. Some I realized, some I didn't. Some of the ways I made her feel. So nobody's really perfect in a marriage. And mostly men, especially when they're young, they tend to not be very good. Especially when they have money, they tend to go access the pussy, right? So he's saying, I was non-monogamous in a marriage, which would ruin your marriage when you're built on monogamy. When your marriage built on monogamy and you're non-monogamous and you fake the funk and you're out here cheating, good luck, right? You're going to get a fucked up marriage. And what goes around comes around. But he then says it's a business. Guess what? They didn't tell me that because it was based on what? The Lord, church. Nobody prepared me for this. That's why I'm doing what I do. I'm preparing you for this at the very least. No matter what lane you pick, I'm preparing you at least. Most men don't get prepared. They get fucking ambushed. And then they come out here looking like an old man like this, him and me. And then they say, well, you just bitter and it didn't work out for you and blase. Okay. So we're at least preparing you for the reality, saying men are in love, women are in business. Men are normally not monogamous. I would rather then enter in a relationship where we agree upon that as opposed to faking it. All right. That's what he's saying right there. Listen, I couldn't maintain monogamy. He probably still can't to this day.
When you put entertainer on top of it, popular, famous, however you want to consider me, it comes with a lot of outside attention.
Yes.
Especially from women.
Yeah.
So I would sit here and say, I wasn't a great husband. If I could do it again, if and when I marry Marquita, I'm going to be focused. I'm going to be ready. I'm going to be disciplined. And I've learned how to handle all the outside distractions.
All right. Great point by him. Great point. Listen, I know what these hoes are. These hoes ain't worth it on the outside. All right, I can maintain a little bit more monogamy, or I'll buy some prostitutes this time. All right, but you don't never know what he's saying here. Oh, he said, I'm better equipped this time. This is why I then think age gaps are beneficial to women. But of course, women don't like to be controlled. They have to be disciplined in the age gap relationship. Whereas if they got Pookie and he riding co-pilot during DoorDash trips, she maintains control over him. Right, so women don't want to be under the control of an older established man or a man that has his shit together. Even a young man with money is not. The woman maintains control over him. Look at Drea and that dude Jalen Green. Okay, look at Aisha Curry and Steph Curry. Look at what's the dude's name? Russell Wilson and Sierra. They're still in control. That's what women like about it. All right, they got a weak link husband that doesn't challenge her. She still gets to twerk on the internet, Sierra, and running around here allegedly banging Future on the side, and Russell Wilson then completely is weak in the position. Let's continue here.
So if the woman is the breadwinner, she's going to end up paying. If the man is the breadwinner, he has to pay. It's the way it goes. There's nothing if you're the breadwinner, you can hide money if you want.
There you go. But
when you get inside of a divorce proceeding, you are under a guideline. So if you try to move money or hide money, you can get locked up for that.
Facts, man, bro. Shout out to this man. He literally is telling you exactly what I've been telling you for years. Okay. When you are earning and building money with the woman, she has access to that money. So then when you go and hide it, you can't fucking hide it. Dudes be like, well, I'm getting a divorce. Where do I hide my money? You're going to get fucking locked up. They're going to bust up your trust. They're going to say it's community property, and boom. Okay, you moving marital money that was made during the marriage will fuck you over. All right, you then can't hide it. It's too late. Once she files for a divorce, they're gonna go back 2 years, and they're not just gonna go back to yesterday, tomorrow. All right, what are you gonna get paid tomorrow? They're gonna get a forensic accountant and go through your shit like a fine-tooth comb. Shout out to Nathaniel, and they're gonna go back 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. Hiding money is useless. They're just going to go back to tax returns. They're going to go back to bank statements and bank accounts. Hiding it is useless at that point. Okay? He says you're disagreeing with his brain cheating theory. Yeah, he's saying dopamine. I'd simply say it's testosterone. All right? All right, but let me run this shit back. This is a lesson, bruh.
All the outside distractions. So if the woman is the breadwinner, she's going to end up paying. If the man is the breadwinner, he has to pay. It's the way it goes. There's nothing if you're the breadwinner.
Yes.
You can hide money if you want.
That's if you have the money prior to the marriage. Right? So prior to the marriage, I have a trust. We have a cohabitation agreement. We have a prenup. That's what he's talking about, hiding the money. So she's coming in, I'm established. Then I could put a trust, an LLC, a prenup, and I can defend it. So when she comes and files, I can put the shit in my mother's name. I can have investments in real estate in a trust or my parents' name, a family trust, a irrevocable trust. Now boom. She's coming in, and that's not earned during the marriage. So when she goes and gets it, it's all locked up. She got to, but, and even in the prenup, you still are giving her something. All right, just so you guys know, prenup doesn't mean she leaves with nothing. You predetermine what she leaves with. And most prenups are fair, or else they'll get busted up, right? So if she's unfairly leaving a marriage, and you said, well, you leave with the shirt on your back, that's all you came in with, that's all you leaving with, she's going to roast you. The judge is not going to sign off on that. So he's saying hide the money. When you have it, you can predetermine what she's going to leave with. But when you don't, you leave it, you losing 10 million. Right? It's a blank check. So you went into love and you found out it was business and you signed a blank check. So now they get to put whatever the fuck they want on it. Man, I'm telling you, most men aren't prepared for this conversation. I've been telling you men for years. What's the solution? How many solutions should I give you, bro? I gave you solutions to leave women alone, to pay them directly, to get your trust in order. I gave you every reason to deal with a woman, other than being a broke nigga. That's the only thing I don't want you to be. Don't be a broke nigga. Don't do as broke niggas do. All right, I've given you every other piece of solution, but y'all want to go with a broke nigga route. Y'all want to go the love route. Okay, go ahead. You're going to get fucking chopped up into pieces out here, bruh. Chopped up into pieces trying to find love out here where these women are in business and they're monetized. Go ahead. I told you to boss up, told you to go to money mindset to get your bag up. All right. I told you everything. You niggas still leaving. So what's the solution, ass nigga?
But when you get inside of a divorce proceeding, you are under a guideline. So if you try to move money or hide money, you can get locked up for that. So if you get married tomorrow and your wife makes $300,000 and you make $1 million, then take $500,000 and give it to your mother or put it in an account that the federal government can't touch. Yep. And then you go into your proceedings, but then you got to open your books when you go into your proceedings.
Yep.
But it's ways to get around that. I can't talk about this on the podcast. If you got a great friend, you can say, listen, bro, or you got a older son, you say, hey, hold this $5,000 or $500,000. But once you are inside of that divorce proceeding or injunction, so to speak, then if you start moving money around, you can get in trouble for that.
Big time. Big time. If you're going, I'm going to go through a divorce, I think I'm going to file for divorce, my wife just filed for divorce, and you start moving money, 99% chance you're going to get caught. All right. And when you get caught, what you have to understand is you ruined your reputation with that judge. All right. The forensic accountant going to go through that shit and they're going to see it. Now, do not then start saying, well, she cheated on me and right. And she got another boyfriend and she getting alimony but live with another nigga. You can't pull that now because you ruined your reputation with the judge. And any further proceedings, which there will be in almost every divorce, you're going to lose there too. You're going to lose there too. You're going to get fucking got. All right. Cause then when she starts saying she's not handing the kids over on time, she's keeping away from my kids, the judge is going to be like, yeah, I remember, nigga, but I also remember you trying to hide money. Now the woman could try to attempt this and it's a little bit different, but you guys then so you got to be careful when you're under the injunction. Basically, when they file for a divorce, moving money is a crime at that point. All right, that's a crime. All right, so you can really get got. You're not going to get arrested for it, but it is a crime. Okay?
Trust me, I thought about all of it.
He said, I thought about all that. Woo-wee. All right, shout out to him right there. That was a great, great fucking show. Do me a favor, hit the like button. I hope you guys realize I've given you a lot of shows with these cheat codes. All right, and I'm giving you the story before the story. I'm giving you the story before the story. All right. This is a really big business deal. The most important thing that you'll ever do is mate selection. Mate selection. All right. So we take these things seriously. Take who you sleep with seriously. Take who you impregnate seriously. Take who you are in a relationship and cohabitate with seriously. Take who you marriage. It's the most important thing you're going to do. Okay. Because it's going to affect the rest of your life. The rest of your life, your natural life. Okay. Even a divorce affects the rest of your life. And I think, you know, God really, if you believe in a God, they say God hates divorce. I believe you're signing up for years and years of bad luck via divorce. The man and the woman is, by the way. The man and the woman is. So they don't get off. But guys, you're never going to divorce your wife if you have kids. So you're not getting rid of the problem by divorcing. Ladies, same thing. The only thing you're getting away from is not having to listen to a man on a regular basis, but you're tearing your family apart. And not only that, mostly by pure selfishness, and you're destroying your kids' future. Doesn't mean your kids aren't going to be able to do well in life, but you destroyed any potential 10x of that life. That kid could have done 10 times better if you guys were, you know, got rid of your affairs or your 10-year itch or not wanting to listen to a person. But I think God does hate marriage, and you're going to pay a penalty for it. Mr. Gregory Abrams says, thank you for keeping me entertained. I am driving from Tulsa, Oklahoma to South Louisiana to work in the medical gas plumbing industry. As I'm writing this, he says, I was taught firsthand by women that you were taught firsthand how women are by my sister. She keeps saying that she wants kids. She never mentions that she wants love. He says, we are only tolerated until a woman gets what she wants. Then we get thrown aside like a cum rag. That's the truth. Be safe on your drive. All right, just like men want sex from women, women want children typically. I believe 70% of women procreate. If I'm not mistaken, it's 80%. Okay, in the history of the world, 80% of women have pushed babies through their vagina or their stomach. Okay, so the idea of women wanting children has always been there. Even if a woman says, I don't want children, at some particular point, she might want one. She might get baby rabies, and then she wants one. She's got to get one. And she'll be getting vials of sperm like that damn Ebony K. Williams at 48. Right? Ridiculous shit. But women innately and naturally want children. So as a result, a woman will do what she needs to do to get a child. Doesn't mean she's going to love or marry you. In fact, if you look at the black community, most women who are procreated with a man, they don't love that man now, today. And I use the black community as a microscope because if you look at it, they have the worst track record. You could just look at it. Of all the women in the black community that have had children, do they like or love the child's father today? They actually hate this motherfucker. So what was the goal? Was it love or to have children? They hate their child's father to their core. Like they can't even be in the same room as this motherfucker. So is it love? No, the woman just wanted to procreate for whatever, one reason or another. Shout out to our brother Sheldon, says 50-50 physical custody, still paying $528 in child support per month. Shout out to you right there. And yes, you could have 50-50 custody as I did and still was ordered to pay child support. At that point, I think that's ridiculous. You're basically paying her to take care of the kids when the kids are at her house. But when the kids are at your house, there's no onus for her to pay anything. Like, I think that's quite ridiculous and lame. All right, but my phone is going crazy right now. All right, who in the hell? All right, here we go right here. All right. And we got one person out here watching me right now. I see what you're doing. All right, I see.
What kind of fuck you give me?
You know who I'm talking about. Gary says it's funny the divorce payouts in California came from actor Lee Marvin for having a young thing for 10 plus years, and he broke up with her and she sued him saying that he owed her for the lifestyle he provided. He says they used that case to structure California divorces. Wow, didn't know that. All right. Okay, this goes back. He's an older guy. Yeah. So the lifestyle you provided can actually be used against you. Okay, the lifestyle that you provide can be used against you. This has been used a couple times in even palimony suits. Bryn Cameron with Blake Griffin. Okay. So it is something that you do have to watch out for. If you improve her lifestyle, inadvertently raise her sexual marketplace value, and you dump her, then you might have to be responsible for keeping that lifestyle, especially when you have children with her. Now, for men, I want you to listen to me. You guys are trying to find a way to beat this system. My opinion is you can't beat this system unless you marry a woman significantly more wealthier than you. Now, a lot of guys will choose to do that. Shout out to people that a bit, but trust me, guy, I wouldn't want to live that life to get a financial reward from a woman. You're going to realize you're going to get shitted on quite a bit. All right, she's going to shit on you for years. Maybe you want to put up with that type of emasculation, right? Emasculating you. I couldn't put up with something like that. All right, but house husband ass nigga. But you guys have to understand that might be the only way, but the system is the system. The system is the system. You're not beating it. The only way to beat it is not play it. All right, that's the only way to beat it. But you're thinking you're going to beat the system. The system is designed to keep your ass fucked up out here. Dr. Love, if Anton ever even dared to kiss his wife live on the internet, he's going to get choked, whooped, spanked, and dominated and possibly demonetized. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to Anton. No shots at you, bro. All right, but I do have $1,000 on you. Donnie Yen, law power number 20. Do not commit to anyone, for that is to be a slave. Keep yourself free from commitment and obligations. They are the devices of another to get you into their power. Indeed. Okay, commitment is a big thing, guys. When a woman says commitment, I want you to realize what she's asking you to do. I want a commitment. I want a commitment. I want to be committed. I want to be... You guys think that she just wants you to be her boyfriend. No. A commitment is power. A woman's not going to tell you this. I am. The commitment is power. You are agreeing to a set of rules that are invisible. Okay? That's what you're agreeing to. And the way you commit to her will dictate this, right? She begs you, I want a commitment, I want a commitment. If you commit to her at that point without establishing rules and order and instructions and discipline, you're cooked. You have to then say, I'll commit to you under these circumstances if you want to give the commitment up. Okay, cool. You want a commitment under these circumstances, and you have to define them. All right, your paycheck goes into this direct deposit. All right, you can't have any male friends. All right, you start then exhibiting control and markers to realize she gonna go running the minute you pull her motherfucking hoe card. All right, but she's hoping that you commit under monogamy so you can get punished by being unfaithful. She's hoping that you commit to do a certain order of rules of relationships so that if you don't do it, she can take your ass to the court of public opinion. She's hoping that you commit under her rules and guidelines so that if you marry her ass and she says, we produce children and you gave me a lifestyle that I cannot loot, that she can take your ass to court. You start telling her, I'm going to have multiple bitches. You're going to have one dick and it's me. It's only going to ever be one dick in your life. Start telling her this shit and watch how fast she don't want the commitment. Why? Because she was getting you to commit under her rules, which are the invisible rules of public society where you got to act like this and dress up for brunches and shit. The minute you changed the commitment model, 98% she gone. Yep, I check your phone on this day. Give me your passwords to this. And she going to ask for it back. Drop your location. Well, do I get yours too? Nope. No, you don't get my location. Watch them run. She going to run for the fucking hills. And that's what you want her to do because she was trying to get your motherfucking ass, your monkey ass. I just want a commitment. I want to be made woman. I want to feel and I want to define our relationship. She wants to trap you in the commitment. under her fucking rules and the rules of public society and the social norms. Okay? The minute you change your commitment, she fucking gone. Right? You're going to sign this non-disclosure agreement. You're going to decide this no cohabitation agreement. You're going to sign a prenup. Am I right? Press 1 if I'm right. So what is the commitment? The most important thing you're going to do, you need to establish the terms of the commitment. If you do not, good luck. This is me telling you by experience. You have to play the game differently. Shout out to Blue Bag. It says 10 million for clapping strange cheeks. F all that. Which, how much? Let's go some trick calculator. We're almost done. Trick calculator. $10 million at the JUCO. $10 million at the JUCO. All right, divided by, that's 20,000 pieces of punani. 20,000, let's just say it's one woman each time. That's 20,000 women he could have had. Now, he's never going to fuck 20,000 women. He might fuck 20,000 times. That might be even difficult. But $10 million in the divorce because he cheated. Let's go back. Why don't he stay single? Or why did he be in a poly relationship? He could have had that and then not had to pay $10 million. Which one's cheaper? He said them Wilt Chamberlain numbers. That's odds are, I don't care how rich you are, it's hard to get to 20,000 women. All right, it's going to be hard as hell. All right, divided by, let's say 40 years. Well, really 35 years. Divided by 35 years. All right, that's 571 women a year. That because, you know, you got to say you're 20 to 50. Right? By the time Wilt died, I believe he was 52, 55. He died in his 50s. So we're talking about age 20, maybe 16 to 50, 16 to 48. So that's 30 years. Let's give you 30 years to fuck as many women as you can. You want to get to 20,000. You would need 571. You need to do 2 a days, bruh. All right? That's an average of 1.5 women a day. 1.5 women a day. So you need 2 a days. You're fucking almost 2 women a day to get the 20. There ain't no way. I can't do it, bruh. There's no way, bruh. I wouldn't even be able to get hard, bruh. There ain't no way, man. Shout out to Timeout says a little coin to support the show. Shout out to you for showing support. All right, we got Jay, the free agent coach. You are the GOAT. He says, this is Jay, the free agent. I am on my grind and was sleeping in my truck last year. Now up 20K. Credit score up to 750. He says, can you come up with a term that will be later taken by everyone else for a kept woman in a poly relationship, one that the JUCO can tell her fam? Uh-oh, Jesus. All right, I don't know, man. All right, I'm going to come up with that, though. All right, because I have a couple here. Shout out to one right here watching me right now. Here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Okay. All right, shout out to Jay, the free agent. Congratulations for overcoming the situation that you were in. You bossed up. Shout out to you, man. You bossed the hell up. Boss up, nigga. And keep it going. Don't give up now. All right, one of the things I said, man, I ain't giving up my progress now. So keep it going. All right, and let me see if I got everybody. I think I did, so that's going to be the remainder of the show. It is Ghost J. He says, marriage is a business masterclass. Thanks, coach. Marriage is a business. This is why when dudes brag, she really likes you when, shut the fuck up. Shut up, bruh. You just don't have a woman that like you before. Oh, boy. Black men, you guys got to realize your conversation about women is low level, base level at best. And the black community literally is the worst community to follow anybody's advice, even including myself. Like, it's toxic. But when you hear black men talk about relationships and love, you literally, nigga, are talking about like high school. But these people will be 30 and 40 years old talking about relationships like it's high school. Like, what? Okay, now when I was in high school and a woman bought me lunch, some Skittles, she bought candy for me, you know what I mean? Like, okay. It's barely junior, like community college level relationships, and they're never lasting long. It's always kind of like fucking and dumping and getting the next. I'm like, I'm over here talking about relationships, and then it's fake pimping, and then it's pookie love, struggle love. What the fuck are we talking about? It's never barely even level 2 relationships. And when you talk about marriage and children, these niggas can't even put their fucking thinking cap on. They so far out of the fucking game. That's just the black people. All right, then when you take other races of people, they at least can get past second, third base. They just can't get out the blocks when it gets to going home. You know what I mean? Yeah, the men and the women. The black community, the men and the women literally are talking base level, surface level relationships. They're never even talking about anything really past sex. Really just past sex. And it's so low. And then they're like, how do we get, then they talk about the date, right? Oh, who pays on the first date? Oh my God. Then when I say, just pay for the first date, nigga, they go crazy in the comment section. They literally think I lost my mind. Nah, man, we shouldn't have to pay. They got their own money. Like, okay, then don't date. Well, what are we supposed to do? What's the solution if we don't date? Oh, my Lord. Nigga, just... Okay, I got a question. Do you want to keep a girl at any point? Like at some particular point, you're going to get tired of fucking all these women. Or attempting to fuck the women. Like you're going to be, sir, you cannot keep this up. Since we got 2,000 in the building, I'm going to keep fucking talking. All right. That's my son told me, bro, you can't stop the stream when there's 2,000 people. But where are we going to go? And then the woman's on her bullshit. Well, these men need to pay bills. And okay, ma'am, can I ask you something, ma'am? Can I ask you something? You're now lived 30 years. How many men have paid all of your bills? I'll wait. I'll wait. I was about to end with a walk-off. I know. So, but now my son said stop fucking ending the stream with 1,800 people in there. But I almost had a walk-off. Ma'am, how many guys have paid all your bills? Okay, if a guy has paid all your bills, how long did he stick around? How long did he do this? Most of these women are asking for men that they don't know. They don't exist. They're not going to be existing in their world. So what are you asking for? I want a man that allows me to be married under a commitment under the state, but I'm also independent. I get to go on girls' trips and girls' nights out. Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck are you talking about? So you want to be committed. You want him to be tied down, but you also want to go out with male friends and you want to go on girls trip with your whore ass skeezer friends. You want to have freedom. You want to keep your own money. You want to use his money. Nigga. Is this even real? This is the American people. This is the American black Negroid. This is terrible. Both sides are absolutely atrocious. I'm speaking rocket science to these people. And when I tell the guy, look, why don't you just maintain the leverage by having more money and pay that little money you have that she thinks is so important? Give it to her. Niggas lose their mind. Ah, man, that's tricking. Like, no, it's not actually, because the money you have is very inconsequential to you. It's not that much money. You guys got to realize it's a lot of money to her. It's not much to you. Okay. If you're in a position, but it's way worse if you get married and you get a relationship without this. You're going to get fucking screwed on the back end. Just give her that little money. Like, just get, well, you making them rich. You're actually not. You're actually not, bro. No woman's going to fucking get rich off of $2,000 a month. But you'll get her to drop off 10 pieces of pussy. She'll drop off with glee, with enjoyment. Nigga, she'll cancel her outing, or she'll come early before she go out to the club and get drinks and drop off pussy to you for $2,000 a month. Maybe $2,500. Not all women, but they exist. If you tell her, I'll give it to you every month, she'll drop the shit off and she'll be broke by the end of the week. Broke. And guess what? Somebody else ain't getting to touch her. Maybe one of you other broke niggas gonna have her, and it's gonna be me and you back and forth like a ping pong. I'm gonna be ping ponging her. You gonna be ping ponging here. She be driving you and buying you motherfucking bracelets, and then I'll be over there tearing her ass out. Okay. Yeah. But a woman can only spend so much. They cannot live on a budget. They cannot do it. All right. They're not going to get rich doing it. They're going to be back behind on rent. I did a show, since we're doing this. I did a show on what a woman would need to get rich. And they need at least $50,000 a month. $50,000 a month to even track towards getting rich. That means they would have to get $50,000 a month from a guy to even track towards being rich. If you give them in the neighborhood of $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, they will not get rich off of that. Trust me, I know in a variety of ways they are not getting rich. That money is spent. It's gone. Before it hits their hands, it's gone. Let me give you an example. Daphne Joy was in financial straits, and she was getting $10,000 from Diddy to suck other men's dicks. And she had a whole OnlyFans that she stopped producing content for, where she could have made $10,000 of her own, but because Diddy was giving her $10,000 to fuck, she took that and depended on it. She walked into court and said, I'm dependent on that man, $10,000. And she was broke. She was broke without that $10,000. That means she would have to go out there and put her pussy back on the internet on OnlyFans, which she had one, but it was only giving her a couple $1,000s a month. Why? Because she wasn't prioritizing it. Same thing as if you give women any money, they stop prioritizing the other job. Let's say, for instance, she's a hairdresser and she's a sugar baby. If I gave her $4,000 a month, she'll take less appointments at the hairdressing salon. Trust me, I know this. Period. She'll take less hair appointments. She's a nail tech. She'll take less nail appointments. Why? Because she's over there. She got this guaranteed income where all she has to do is fuck, because they're gonna fuck anyway. And they go back to broke. Now, what a guy would do is, if I got $5,000 from any source, I would stack that on top of that and hustle harder at my job. And I'm gonna just go ahead and stack that on top. I did that with YouTube. So when I was doing YouTube, I still had full clientele with my fitness business. So I was doing full clientele, booked from morning to night, afternoon to evening, and I was still doing YouTube. So I was doing both, and I double stacked, where I was pulling in godly amounts of money that you'll never make in a month. So I double stacked, and I was like, I'm gonna hit YouTube hard and I'm gonna hit my training hard. And I was boom, boom, boom. I was full time doing both, staying up late at night editing and shit. And I stopped doing dating. That's why I got into monetized dating, because it became better for me. I could just get her to come over for an hour and dip. So I double stack. When you do that to a woman, she will not double stack. She will slack off on the other one. She'll get laid off. She'll quit her job because you're giving her a guaranteed source of income. And she'll go to that. All I got to do is fuck, suck dick, and cuddle. So that's their mindset. Now, let's include what they have to purchase. We still have 2,000 people in here. Shout out to y'all. We are in overtime. We're going to do lead attorney hours in here. A woman's needs are crazy. Now, you're going to say, I'm going to marry a plain Jane. I'm going to marry a woman that doesn't need all that. Women don't need all of that. Guys, a woman needs sanitary napkins, tampons, and all of this shit. Not need. This is what they tend to want to purchase. Nail polish, manicure, pedicure, spa treatments and shit, and stone massages and spa days. This is if they start having be able to afford it. Then you also have skin care. They got this all kind of skin care and wiping off the makeup and shit like this. Skin care, Botox, eyelashes. They be out here, they be in there doing their eyebrows, then they'll do the stencil eyebrows, then they'll do this eyebrow and that eyebrow. When a woman doesn't have money, she'll do it herself. And this is where you be like, what do women do all day? They painting their own nails and clipping their own nails and filing them, and they're doing their own eyebrows and shit, doing their own eyelashes, instead of, because they don't have the money to do it, washing their own hair and dyeing their own hair and shit. And then you're like, what are you doing all day? Why you can't text me back? Because they're too busy plucking their own eyebrows and attaching eyelashes and putting on motherfucking bleach and this and doing the roots to that. All right. But then when they can afford to have someone do it, that's when it becomes expensive. Now, they don't have to take time for themselves to do it. They can have other people do it. They have skin cleansing and all of this shit. Then they got hair extension, hair dyes and hair wigs and sew-ins and bundles and braids and box braids and... and massages, and then they got to do the whole what that shit called where you take that little grainy ass salt and you do that. What about the waxing, the Brazilian waxing between their booty cheeks, waxing their pussy hairs off, waxing their legs, shaving their legs? What is that shit called where you take that little grainy shit? Okay, Brazilian waxing they black, waxing they mustache, waxing they motherfucking hairline. Exfoliating, thank you. Then they do the exfoliation treatment at the spa. Then Pilates, gym, Equinox. Then they got to get their outfit, their sports bra to match their aloe shit. They got to get their motherfucking, what do they call that? Not the Under Armour, but the Lululemon, aloe. They got to get their outfit, match the shoes and shit. Bruh, dude, they are expensive. Laser hair removal. They constantly doing shit. Then they stopping in the middle of all of that to get some motherfucking kale and quinoa and salmon and poke bowls and smoothies and Starbucks and shit and croissants and rolls and cookies. Then they got to go to brunch, take their mama to brunch, take some whores to brunch, their friends to brunch, their boyfriends to brunch. Then they got to stop over here. Right? The new outfit. Then they go out on a date. They got to get a new outfit. Baby, we going on a date. Get dressed. Oh, I'm going to go get a new outfit. Shein, Temu. Then they go outside to the mall, perusing shit, trying on shit, taking pictures of them trying on outfits, posting it to Instagram story. Shoes. The makeup. The Ulta. The motherfucking MAC makeup counter. Motherfucking shit. What is the other one? Yep, the matcha, the pumpkin spice latte, the boba tea. The boba tea. Where's the Asians at? The boba.
Lord have mercy.
Wait, wrong one. Asian women, the boba. Okay, hold on for a second.
What kind of fuck you give me?
This is just the women who got somewhat of the money. The women that don't got any of this money, they go without all of this. Sephora, Chris Brown tickets, girls trips. Then they going to get mimosas at brunch and margaritas. And what about going to the doctor where they get their little pap smear and shit? Right, bro? What is the little thing where they get the cookies? And they get the cookies and they know all these little places. Oh, they got this cookie, Miss Cookie this, and that cookie that, crumble cookie, and this. As soon as they do that, they got to dance in front of the mirror and go on TikTok and do this. But so they got to find somebody to finance all this. Let's say you kicked in 2,000, 1,500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 5,000. Hookah lounges. What do they call it? Little crab boils. Crab boils. Shout out to Nurse Monster, says, saw you at the Canelo fight. Shout out to you. Then they pressing on nails and filing this nail and getting French pedicures. They call me up, Daddy. What type you want my toes? What type you want my motherfucking fingernails? All right, put the French pedicure right there. Put the white on the toenails. And they'll do it. I did it for you, Daddy, and you did it for another nigga too, but that's neither here nor there. Yep, the Lububu doll. All right, they got to get the Lububu. Then they got to get the fancy shit and the purses and the handbags. What about the handbags? Coach, bottom line, Louis Vuitton. All right, then they want to get a nigga to get them the big bag. He got to get me the Birkin. Now, a guy, we won't touch any of this shit at all for a month, 3 months, a year. We won't touch any of this shit. We'll just sit at home. Fuck it. With a Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Fuck it. I'll just get drunk off of this. What about the vape pens, the sunglasses, the sandals, the slides, the slippers, the fucking, the lingerie drawers, the lingerie. The lingerie. Come on, man. You telling me a girl gonna get rich off of you? Bruh, you tripping.
Hair, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independence.
You're tripping, man. Yep, the weed, the dispensary, the jewelry. What about the jewelry and these bracelets? And they get charms and bracelets and jewelry and chains. And you think they ain't about to get nothing? What about this? Somebody says right here. Oh, what about the fake titties, the BBL, the tummy tuck, the body sculpting? I've named, the Pandora jewelry, that cheap ass Pandora jewelry. You're telling, they ain't about to get rich on nothing out here, bruh. You can hand them over 50K and them bitches are gonna blow it in weeks. Cocaine, what about the cocaine? What about the coca, the weed, the perk, the molly? They gonna have to get it out they pussy. The tattoos, the tanning. Come on, man. Come on, bruh. That's just the women that's doing it. Yep. The Mercedes C-Class bill. They ain't about to get rich off of not a goddamn thing, bruh. You can get them 50K right to their hand, it's gone. Coachella. They know how to spend some money, bruh. So my point is that I ain't saying you need to give it to them, but relax, bro. You ain't making them rich at all. At all. But you're getting leverage. You're getting leverage. So the things they can't afford, they trade sex for it. Or relationships or whatever it is. They trade. Like they want weed, they fuck the plug. Or they fuck the plug's homeboy. Right? They get entrances to the VIP. They know the club promoter ass nigga. And they tease the club promoter. Or they previously fucked the club promoter. Okay. Giving them money is like throwing it into a hole. As long as you get something from it. Come on, bro. All right, it's just a sad thing here. So anyway, let me do one more thing on the super chats. Then what about their kids? Rent. We ain't even got to rent. How they gonna pay rent? What about their children when they got kids? If they got kids, forget it, bruh. They gonna be broke as a fucking joke. All right. Not government name says can't make this up. Facts. And then you guys want wives and girlfriends? Forget it. Y'all don't want to spend on a date, $150 date, which is really $75, right? You paid $75 for yourself and $75 for her, or more like $50 for you, and she paid, you know, she got a $100, right? Because she bought 2 drinks and you bought 1. But let me ask you this. What about their dogs? Yeah, somebody just said that. What about their pets? I knew a woman, she told me she was going to get a 4th dog. A 4th. 3's not enough. She wanted 4 dogs. How the fuck you about to pay for all that? But look, a lot of guys think that you're going to be able to get a girlfriend out here. But what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to find a woman that does none of the things that I just talked about. None. She would have to be a basic woman. She would have to be basic coming in, and she also would have to maintain being basic the entire relationship. Can you depend on that? Well, I got a girl, she doesn't need makeup and she doesn't need hair dye and hair wigs and she doesn't need all that. We ain't even got to travel in the trips that you're gonna take. Yep, the bearded dragon, the fish, right? Her pet fish, her black goldfish. But now you didn't say, well, I want a woman that don't need any of these things, that she's gonna be okay, good luck. Right? When she got prickly porcupine hairs on her pussy. And she got a mustache. Okay. It's hard to get a regular nigger woman. They're going to cost too. No government name says for some reason, link got stripped. It says women complain that all the men she dates left her numb. Not sure what that means. I'll hit you with that.
What that mean?
Shout out to our Golden Masses. Today's stream was fire. That's a sponsorship. Shout out to you, man. I'm giving y'all the heads up. Oh, by the way, if you think, same thing as if you got a wife or a daughter. It's the same thing, bro. You're going to give them the same thing. They want Doc Marten boots and they want Uggs. They want their hair straightened. They want their hair curled. They want a haircut. They want to go to brunch with their friends. They want to go to college. They're going to drop out of fucking college. Then you're going to pay for that. Then they're going to pivot and change their career choice. They're going to go back to college. They're going to get married and divorced and kick right back down to daddy. Okay, so when you guys are talking about relationships and you're talking about date and who pays for the first date, this is ridiculous conversation to me. Absolutely ridiculous. He said, did you mention her drugs? What about her mental health medication? Her drugs? What if she's a hypochondriac? She always in the hospital. She got a headache, a migraine. She got this. If you got a daughter, she in cheer, dance, ballet, cooked, tennis, golf, cooked. Right? You about to get roasted. Because women tend to do these type of things. Ballet, dance, cheer. These are typical. Right? You better hope she play basketball. All right? Where all she needs is some sneaks. What about her therapist bill? She gonna go to therapy. Oh, I go to therapy once a week, $250 a pop. All right, now you cooked. All right, that's $2,000 right there. Well, it's close to it. All right, at least it's $1,000. Okay, she wants to backpack to Europe and do a foreign exchange shit. And after her freshman year, man, y'all not ready for relationships. You're not ready. Talking about women shouldn't pay and they should pay me. You guys are not ready. Cell phone bill. She wants a new Apple iPhone 15 and 16 Plus. Then she wants you to invest in her goofy ass business. I got a bikini line coming up. Yep, them tires go bald. That check engine light come up and the car ain't in warranty. And y'all talking about first dates. Please, to me, that's elementary. That is an elementary conversation that I don't even know what y'all talking about, bro. That's the easiest thing to do. And once you do it once or twice, them bitches gonna suck the black off your dick. I mean, just to let you know. Right? Hey, baby, don't worry about that. Hey, man, I got that covered. Oh, you're so generous. Next thing I know, all right. Easy peasy. right out the door. And guess what? I had a whole girl coming over to my house during Vegas in the summer with no air conditioning in her car. Nigga. When I found that out, I was like, what? No air conditioning. Stop. Shout out to DK says 10,000 tax free. That's 12 to 15K of earned income. Shaking my head. And they will still go broke. Right? I was like, you driving around with no air conditioning? Now think of where you have to be in life. Think of where you fixing to be in life. I had another girl I was just caught up to. She said her warranty was fixing to run out on her car, and she took it in and she made them do all the work. And I was like, when that warranty run out, you about to be shit out of luck. Because she ain't getting a new car. So what happens when the next shit happens? She said it runs out in October, so she did a once over and they fixed everything. And her air conditioning compressor went out. I was like, bro, it's 115 in Vegas, and you running around with no air conditioning driving? Cooked, nigga. Cooked. And let's say I pay for the air conditioning repair. She still would be up Shit's Creek. I'm like, damn, it ain't like that's going to get her over in life. But I'm just letting y'all know, bruh. Anyway, shout out to Daniel McGee, couple of bucks for the extended stream. Shout out to my favorite African-American out here. Shout out to you, brothers. Appreciate that.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm
Shout out to
talking
Mehmet
about?
the Second giving me that article link. Maybe we'll go ahead and review that in tomorrow's show. It's already going to be tomorrow. All right, it is going to be tomorrow. I'm going to have to take the day off. But guys don't realize, man, these women are in bad shape out here. TC says that marriage breakdown is so critical. You in the pocket with your message. Glad I got to hear it. Free agent lifestyle for life. Okay. Well, I tell you guys, if you're broke dating and you're dating an American woman and she's under 35 or she's has children, please. She might be loving you, but she's not paying attention to you because she got problems. And this is when they start telling you their sob story. I got this and I got that. And people are saying they just trying to finesse you. They're not. These women got problems, bro. They work jobs that are inconsequential. They don't pay well. They trap them into it. They get overworked, overburdened, stressed out, even just at the job. These jobs don't pay them goddamn nothing, bro. This is under 35. They don't got it. So when they're telling you sob stories, it's real. Doesn't mean you have to pay. It's the truth. They struggling. they are up Shit's Creek, bro. The problem is they don't want you to control them. They want to be independent. They don't want you to, burden them. They don't want you. They kind of want you to give it to them and be generous. They don't want you to put control mechanisms over. So that's what they're trying to avoid. That's why they do what they do. That's why they go with broke niggas. That's why they go with sugar daddies. That they don't want a husband bearing them and say, okay, yeah, you're dependent on me and I'm gonna fix all your problems. I'm gonna pay it, but you're gonna do X, Y, and Z. They still think that career is gonna take off and going back to college, pick up in this extra degree, and they gonna all of a sudden win. And then they hit 35. They hit 33 and they realize they done ran out of fucking rope. Right? They did a job for 2 years. They thought it was going to take off and they was going to get a better job and it was going to work. And then they realized, oh, shit. Then about 33, they start pivoting. Okay?
And that's you.
After they done fucked and sucked and done all of this and tripped and burdened themselves with debt and all of this shit and the dreams done ran out. It was all a dream. The dreams are gone and dead. 33, 34, 35. Let me turn this shit in and go find me a sucker simp. Let me get these last kids out. Let me find me a sucker. Let me go get settled down and get married. Let me try to make a relationship work. Now they start pivoting this shit. Now you goofy ass nigga show up and you think you're winning.
And that's you.
And I'm like, you about to pick up a lot of people's slack. Now they trying to figure out where to meet men at and they want to get off the stripper stage and shit and they want to stop selling pussy. Now they want to find where the real men are, where the older men are. Now they start saying, maybe I could date somebody in their mid 40s to 50s. Okay, maybe I can So now they want you to be like, oh, you came into my life. I'm so gracious. All right. You're wonderful, young and beautiful. All right. But now when you got leverage, you're like, bitch, you just another woman. It's another woman. I'll put you in there. Now you in this rotation. All right. Come on over here. Get your cheeks clapped. All right. Here we go. And then going on home, you know. Then they start Sierra praying. Lord, answer my prayer. May this love find me. Then there you are.
And that's you.
So be prepared for that. As soon as you look established, they start, you're a mark to them. You're a mark. And they want to see if you believe in real love after love. I believe in love after love. They want you to be a goofy, in love motherfucker. But the problem is, ladies, this guy has been damaged beyond repair. He's been broken up on, friend zone, finesse, dinner date, scavengers, right? He been hammered out here. Child support, right? Divorced twice. Jody got his girl when he was in the military. He done been fucked over 5 times. He done had his heart broken and dragged and stomped on. He ain't no suckers out here left. He done been picked clean apart. He done been broken the fuck down. And you think he just gonna be out here, I'm just looking for a woman I can love and trust. All right, man, please. He done been fucked over. Sued and sued, business collapse, homeless, right? So he's already been ran through the ringer, 35, 40, 45, 50. He's been ran through the ringer. So you coming in here, love is about trust, ass nigga. No, man, he like, bro, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Drop the location. All right, I ain't believing shit you saying. Now he ain't that easy to get over on. And she's like, damn, right? These guys out here, they hardcore. They putting discipline and rules on me and regulations. All right. And then they start saying, damn, where can I go now? Willie Cameron says, another great show. Keep up the great job. Shout out to you. We'll give you a co-sponsorship. Yeah, we really got to get out of here. Yep. Now he on demon time. Now he fucking over 18, 19, 20, 26, 28-year-old women. And he got disposable income. And he traveling the world. And he fucking with women in Thailand and Vietnam and Colombia. He didn't put hands on gorgeous women hips for less than 150 bucks. All right. And he coming back to these American bitches talking about paying the bills. Like what? When he was in Thailand for 1,000 baht and he ran through 5 women in one day on his first day in Thailand. 5 beautiful women in Thailand. 3 Colombian women, beautiful women in Colombia. 2 Brazilian women that were bad than a motherfucker. Top-notch Brazilian pussy. Right? He like, what? And then he come back to America and it's a fat American woman in Atlanta talking about paying the bills. He like, what? He had 10 women on the suite in a motherfucking Hilton in jacuzzi. 5 ling-lings. He had 5 Thai women naked in a jacuzzi in a suite for less than 250 American dollars. And you come back to America to listen to this motherfucking shit. You had an 18-year-old, 19-year-old woman in the Philippines wanting to marry you. Okay? And you come back to America and these bitches talking about $5,000 in fixing their air conditioning bill.
What kind of fuck you give me?
He had the baddest Latinas he could ever imagine in Brazil and Colombia, in Venezuela, in Costa Rica and Panama. He had 2 women in Panama like this on his dick for $300. But he come back to America and some strag wants you to pay her bills and pay her back rent. Fuck out of here. $2,500, bitch. You can't afford life. Shout out to Nick Thomas says for the overtime. Like what? Nigga, I can pay a business class ticket. $800, hit Panama and be on a goddamn rooftop with my dick being sucked by 2 Panamanian women. $300 out the door. Beautiful woman, 22 years old. All right, they leaving the stream now. What? That means I can hit Panama 6 times a year for cheaper than this 1 month's rent for this one fat woman. Like what? Like, hell no, bruh. That's a badass deal. Hell to the motherfucking no. All right. And then by the time I done paid her rent 2 times, I could have been to Panama, Brazil, Colombia, Thailand, the Philippines, and then tore up. I could have went crazy, bro. Damn. All right, what? These bitches are crazy. Nigga, they don't want you to know this.
What kind of fuck you give me?
They don't want you to know this. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.